How do you do, kind folks? Slam and Skits back together again. Hey, today we'll be talking. This deep podcast episode is pretty special, and it's gonna be. It'll be a little feisty, be a little long, kindly.
Get a little feisty on me this time.
It'll be a little long, kindly. We may need to take a break every 30 movies or so.
Sometimes get up and let the blood flow and dance a little or something. I don't know. Whatever you gotta do. Get up and hey, we're dancing. Yeah.
The Disney,
Can't touch this.
Walt Disney Animation Studios films. The big one, ladies and gentlemen. We've done Pixar, which I think it's even outdated even by that standard.
Could be.
By one or two movies. I know he skipped one or two movies for some reason.
Oh.
And then, now we're doing Walt Disney Animation Studios films, if you will. Son, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Not bad. Always nice to be up here in the hills. Just across the little state line there. With a nice little speed drop. Watch out for the cop. If you know, you know.
Indeed.
But yeah, doing pretty well. Work's been better this last week. A little busy.
That's pretty poppin'.
Still making that money. Got a nice paycheck. And it was very, very, very stress relieving to see that in my bank account.
Nice.
So, I'm doing great. How about you, Chief?
Well, I'm ready to talk about some Walt Disney Animation Studios films.
When are you not?
I mean, yes. Disney, whether you love them or hate them, a lot of people really hate them these days.
That's true.
There's one thing that you gotta admit, it will stick around, whether you like it or not. Whether you love their films or hate them in the moment, they will always be there, and they will always change, and they will always want your moolah, if you will.
Oh yeah.
And
it's gonna be all right though.
Oh yes, from enduring classics to just abominable damnations.
Like, not the Black Cauldron?
We'll get to it.
Let's all make one thing clear. At that one Dragon Con, that one time, we were in the vendor area. And we...
Oh yeah, we need to talk about this one, don't we?
Yeah. We thought the Black Cauldron DVD was fake. And that it was only released on VHS. And it... After... The guy, the vendor, was offended or something. He took it a little too close to home, I guess. And
kindly.
It turned out no, it was not counterfeit. That was actually a real thing. It was just one of the earliest ones.
Yep, like Slam predicted. You didn't take Slam's ideas over here.
You told me it was only on tape though.
No.
Yes.
No.
Otherwise, I would have probably snagged it.
Son. Once again. Let's not go down that rabbit hole, or else you're going to be proven wrong yet again, kindly.
Or proven right.
But I don't think so, kindly.
You know what? Hey, the truth is, there is a DVD version of the film.
Yes. There is only a VHS version of Song of the South, because Song of the South...
That is true.
There is not only an HD or a VHS version of The Black Cauldron. There is one on Song of the South, because Song of the South was only released late 80s, early 90s, I believe, and then never again because of the racist implications.
Oh yes, perhaps.
Which, by the way, Song of the South will not be going over, although that's a whole other rabbit hole.
That would be the all generic feeling Disney live-action films from, like, the 50s to the 70s or something.
Yeah, not even I can talk about those because not only are there a lot, but they are
they
also...
have that old school vibe. It's like, yes, that's right.
There's
That's right. That's right. Kind of thing.
There are some gems, but overall they're just so generic and trash.
Pete's Dragon, if you will.
Pete's Dragon, The Luck of the... No, not The Luck of the Irish.
I always loved the color of the dragon. Like, a lot. I don't know why.
Yeah, there's
I always did.
There's that one movie with that one guy from Hogan's Heroes that he just did to fuel his sexual appetite and just absolutely was garbage. Yeah.
Oh.
Generic kids movies. If you want to, if you want to know the origin story of direct-to-video slop kids movies, look at Walt Disney in the 60s through the 70s and maybe through the 80s with their garbage live-action films. My ass.
They're just charming, though. In a weird way.
Charming because they don't do them anymore, thank God. Anyway.
That's true, but yeah.
But anyway, we're not talking about that trash. We're talking about the animation trash and the gems.
More gems probably than trash.
More gems, thank God. But yes, once you get into the trash, you'll know. You will know. Anyway, though,
oh boy,
let's start with the first film in the pantheon. Walt Disney Animation Studios films, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Not Snow White, but Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Son.
Hi-ho.
Hi-ho.
It's
Hi-ho.
Off to work we go.
Off to work we go, yes indeed. Son, your thoughts on Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Go.
A classic. I mean, I don't know how to put it into words. It's just... It almost feels like it's a sinful act to hate it, because it's so iconic.
Yes, indeed.
It's a good one. And even putting that aside, I always, from what I've seen of it seemed like it was pretty good.
Yeah, honestly, the whole story behind this film is kind of like Thomas Edison inventing the light bulb, or like Henry Ford making the first affordable car or whatever.
That is true. He did not make the first car.
So Disney, there's this whole conspiracy about this being the first animated film ever made. It's technically not, but it's the one that is most accessible. It is the one that was the most accessible, and Disney himself had to mortgage his house. He had to do a whole lot of other stuff in order to make this film, because it was kind of a feat in and of itself. And honestly, yeah, you can see it. It's basically a gigantic short film. You can really tell.
It does have that kind of vibe. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, the vibe.
Oh, yeah.
So it's kind of like they're really trying to push it. Like, it seems like it's a very extended short film, because they were making a lot of animated short films and all that, and you can tell it's a very extended one.
Oh.
Like,
I see.
It's a lot of idiots kind of doing their thing, just kind of messing around, whatever, you know?
Yeah, that's why it's good.
It is good. I'm not saying that it's not. It's just... It is down that route.
Look at that animation.
The animation, I'll tell you this. Everything was drawn, okay? There ain't no CGI in this one. There ain't no special tricks, really. Everything was hand-painted, hand-drawn. I mean, Pinocchio, you can see... The next film, you can see that they learned a lot of tricks to kind of do that. But This one is like fully, drawn, and all that type of thing.
Oh yeah.
Son, also,
Yes.
I gotta admit,
Yeah.
even though that there's a lot of, you don't really think of Disney today as being like, so family friendly that they're just like no risks whatsoever. There's a lot of risks in this film, okay? Like, there's a reason why there's kids today that watch this film and can't eat red apples, because this movie's creepy as heck. All right, come on, kind folks.
Yes.
I mean, when the queen or whatever, like, she dies, like, that's kind of horrific. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Even as a guy who first watched this film when he was like 20 years old or something like that, that was like, oh my gosh, how do they do that? Kindly, of course. The dwarves kind of, that's where they kind of get away with it. It's like, oh, you can get. That's where Disney kind of gets away with it. It's like, oh, we don't focus on the witch, we focus on the dwarves. The dwarves are funny. Focus on the dopey over there. He wiggles his ears and all that.
He just wiggles his ears and is like, gosh, golly gee.
Yeah, exactly.
He doesn't talk, but I bet he would say, he'd be
the gosh golly gee kind of guy right there.
Or there's a mustached one, the eighth dwarf, Dumpy.
Yeah, so for a while this film...
That's the kind of humor that it has anyway.
Also, in retrospect, there are a lot of hilarious bits in here. Like, for instance, there's, like, Snow White's cleaning up the house, and she all of a sudden is shocked, or whatever, and then you see the Wicked Witch or whatever just poking through the window, just like... I was like, bruh, are you... What the heck was that?
The original jump scare.
The original
jump scare.
The original jump scare. The original YouTube hilarious jump scare.
The original indie horror game on PC.
Yeah, the original. Yeah, that was I was like, what the heck was that?
You just have to add some kind of like ear rape volume scream, like then you've got a jump scare.
Now, originally this film was untouchable.
Oh yeah.
Until they made a live-action adaptation based on this, and this is one of the reasons why I lost the original recording of this, because we did do an actual recording of this. We were going to dive into all the direct-to-video sequels and the live-action adaptations. Guess what, son? We're doing it here too. Oh!
Whoa!
So I've seen the Snow White film.
Oh no.
Like the live action one. My gosh. Holy ass. Is this film bad?
Year of release.
The year of release was last year, 2024. So
that one?
Yeah. So
the live action one?
Yeah. So it took them...
Oh.
It took them, what? Almost 90 years? Almost 90 years to bastardize the original gem of Disney. There we go. Kindly.
Wow.
Yeah, anyway. So, initially, they were not going to have the dwarves in there at all. Because...
Oh, yeah.
Because of PC-ness, which, granted, yes, that's fine, whatever. But then they introduced, like, the 7, like, rapscallions or whatever the heck they are. They're just, like, 7 thieves. They're just, like, random, and they're all, like, literally the 7 dwarves. But then there was a huge backlash, like, why aren't you including the 7 dwarves? They're iconic to the film. So they put them in there, but they also included the 7 thieves as well. So it's all convoluted, and it's just like, why do you have 14 idiots in here? 7 of them that are completely CGI, and they look like ass. and the other 7 that aren't really developed at all and are like complete and utter trash. Like, bruh, what the heck? Then there was all this backlash on Rachel Zegler, kind of like saying how Snow White's kind of like a warrior hero or whatever that needs no man or whatever.
Oh.
I'm not gonna get into it. Okay.
Yeah.
We need our heroes. Women need our heroes, yes, but also, Snow White isn't necessarily that. And again, there's nothing in this film that necessarily says that Snow White is a warrior hero or whatever, So I don't even know why she made those comments to begin with. But whatever. Anyway. It's just the ridiculousness of it. And also, it's complete and utter trash. And also, it didn't make a whole lot of money. But then again, Lilo and Stitch, that also came on the scene like literally immediately after, made a ton of money. So they're not going to stop making these live action adaptation bastardizations. But anyway.
Yeah.
Snow White's utter trash. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is kind of a treasure. It was the untouchable masterpiece up until this point. And yeah. So that's it for that. Son, what would you rate Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs?
A good, honest 8.
8 out of 10? Nice. I would give it 7 out of 10. Mainly because, I gotta admit, when it drags and you can feel the dragging, in retrospect. But overall, it is a timeless classic. I like it.
I do too.
Snow White, the live action film, gets a 2 out of 10 because it's not even so bad it's hilarious. This film is the CGI is as bad as Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. That's how bad it is, okay?
Wow.
Holy ass.
Wowdy, man.
Holy ass.
Wowdy, zowdy.
Yeah, 2 out of 10 for Snow White, 7 out of 10 for Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
We'll watch.
Yes, they were trying to make a direct-to-video sequel for Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs,
So
but
how'd that go?
it was supposed to be like CGI or something, but they the studio got shut down. And then they stopped making direct-to-video sequels, thank God.
The end of an era.
The end of an era where people say, oh, actually, the direct-to-video sequels actually rock. They're actually the best things ever. Bruh.
I've never heard anyone say that.
Oh,
okay.
It's coming. Like the prequels in Star Wars.
Are people
Oh,
seem like are they having this resurgence of nostalgia for the early 2000s now or something?
Well, duh, yes. But... yes.
It's my turn finally. Yes.
Yes, they are.
I can be that.
There is a resurgence for the early 2000s, yes, but at the same time, direct-to-video sequels, they suck, okay? Kindly, of course, but
yeah,
most of them suck, as we will dive into, but yeah, anyway.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Yes. Onward and upward, though, to Pinocchio, a.k.a. a rated R Disney animated film, honestly. I am shocked that this film is still rated G. Because this is...
Wow.
This film scarred me when I watched this as 20 years old, okay? I cannot believe that youngins back in the day used to watch this film. No wonder there were so many, like, free love, peace hippies in the 60s, because holy crap.
When they were kids.
When they were kids, they were watching this horrible not horrible trash, just scarring horror come to life. Holy crap. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Son, your thoughts on Pinocchio while I go get a do.
What the hell, folks? Tell you what. Pinocchio's a good one. Without a doubt. Nothing wrong with that film, to me. That is a good one. That's probably one of my top 5, in no specific order, favorites. As a matter of fact.
Why is it Why is it in the top 5, son?
There's something about the art style that it just really works. It's so like the most like Disney generic 2D animation looking Disney animation you can think of, and it's what makes it so good.
Yeah, I mean,
that one's good. They did well.
This is the first film that they kind of used the depth style, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
It's like they layered the background paintings to make it look like there's depth and all that. Because back in Snow White, there was no depth. There was kind of like, it's just there, kind of.
Right.
Kindly, of course, but still, there's not a whole lot of depth. In this one, you can see the town is like, you can actually go, it looks like you can go into it, you know? So,
yes.
Yeah, it would honestly probably be good for 3D. I would not put this for 3D. Actually, I think there was a 3D.
I want to see that.
I think there was a Blu-ray 3D version of this film.
Now, that would be I would love to see the long nose appear in 3D. That would be such a cool effect.
If it was straight on, but there was never a straight on.
That would be even better if it was straight on.
Mm-hmm.
Then get the one from Geico to come in.
Yeah.
You have untapped potential.
All right. Anyway.
Yeah, I love that one. That one gets a 10 for me.
Well, we're not done yet. We still need to discuss it. Kindly.
Go for it.
So,
what are your thoughts on it? I think I've spoken on it more.
Yeah, I think this film slightly better than Snow White. It's a lot darker. They say jackass in this film.
That's part of why it's awesome.
The cricket, for a long time. Awesome. Okay, here's the thing: the cricket, Jiminy Cricket, was like a huge,
son of a gun.
But sort of like Tinkerbell.
Yeah,
we're gonna get into this, but some of the things that Disney uses for their spokespeople are kind of insane. Because this guy, Jiminy Cricket, was a huge spokesperson for a mascot for Disney for a good long bit, and this cricket almost does literally nothing the entire film. He just he tries, but he fails constantly all the time, and he never he's supposed to be the conscious, but Pinocchio never listens to him. He just calls him a jackass and all that. He calls him gay, and, not the homosexual.
I know,
gay, but in retrospect, he means happy.
Yep.
Back in the day, but just today with the LGBTQ representation, whether you like it or hate it, I tend to hate it because it's just shoved in to appeal to the masses or whatever, just get their brownie points or whatever. Yep. But just to see, Jiminy Cricket calling Pinocchio gay or something, that's just kind of hilarious in retrospect. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's just... Honestly, this is better plot, honestly. They're not just... How do I put this? Doesn't seem like a ton of shorts kind of meshed together. It's sort of like meshed better, I would say. There's each section's kind of like a short, but it's integral to watching the film, It's like you take one piece of it out, you're missing part of the film. So they're getting better with the plots.
Definitely.
Yes. And
definitely so.
And all that. And also, on top of that, Pinocchio actually starts smoking. He drinks a lot, too. Bruh. What the heck?
He gets in there, does some rambling, gambling, and stuff. And
here's what I absolutely hate about this movie, though. Literally, after the Blue Fairy, gives Pinocchio life, And Geppetto's like, "Oh, good. You get to the life."
It's me, Mario.
He literally the next day shoves him out to school. Like, bruh, what the heck? What?
Yep.
Bruh.
B-Ro. What you
What?
doing though?
What in the ass? What do you? What? I get school's important, but he's literally born like yesterday. How do you? What? Huh?
Yeah.
Kind folks.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, the blue fairy. So yeah, the blue fairy kind of helps him out or whatever. Here's the thing, though. Pinocchio actually, dives into the wretchedness of everything
Yes.
and all that. We'll get to the reason why this is important later. But
Right.
he gets a gigantic nose, but the blue fairy helps him out. It's like, all right, Pinocchio, you get this one, but if you do it again, I can't help you out, kindly, of course. And he's like, kindly, yeah, of course.
Kindly, of course. Sorry about that, folks.
But then the scariest thing, I think, in any Disney film happens in this film, where this scary-ass old guy brings little boys, alone, by themselves,
Oh, yeah.
by himself and with them, to a carnival. Which, in retrospect, if you've seen, true crime documentaries, you're just like, oh no. And you see that, you see this guy's face, you're like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get out of there. But,
no. Oh, yeah.
yeah, exactly. Anyway,
Yeah.
then they turn into donkeys.
That is
And
one of the funniest things ever.
It's funny in retrospect, but I had no idea this was happening. I never heard the story of Pinocchio, okay, before watching this film. But I watched it and I was like, oh my gosh. And it's horrific, honestly. And the worst part about it, these donkeys, these kids, they never turn back into donkeys. They go off. They get sold as donkeys, never to be seen again. What the ass? Like, huh? Bruh. That is dark. Bruh. That's take some balls right there, kindly. What the heck? Kids basically being sold. Kids being sold. Bruh.
Wow.
Like
when you
wow,
put
like
it
wow.
that way,
like wow, kindly. Kindly, but wow. Like that is insane. That is and
Good
Pinocchio's drinking, he's smoking, all that stuff, and he turns into like half a donkey and then leaves.
Wait.
Yeah, he's looking at his tree. Give him his tree.
What, all of a sudden this mattered tremendously?
Yes, it's the poor guy. He wants his tree. There you go. See, now he's happy.
Is that the new sack bowl?
I mean, since we don't have any more sack balls for him, yes. Anyway.
That's why he hasn't had it.
Yes. Because he's chewed them all up. or they gotten real disgusting. So we had to throw them away. Anyway. So then there's a gigantic whale thing that eats them all up and all that, and Geppetto's there after trying to find him or whatever. They escape. Pinocchio's considered dead, which, again, another traumatizing thing here. Kindly. Like, bruh. And then the Blue Fairy grants him as being like a real boy or whatever. And it's all happy and giddy or whatever. And I'm like, bruh, this is horrific. But in all the best way. This is horrific, but in all the best ways, honestly. Like, I'm glad this film exists. Because it showed Disney has some balls to it, Or at least had some balls. And you said you were giving this one a 10 out of 10?
Oh, yeah.
Because of how horrific it is?
Because of how it really just is such a next level step up after Snow White.
Yes.
That's innovative.
This is also where the Disney theme song comes from. Yes. Like, this is where that song comes from.
Yeah, that's right.
This film. I'm giving this one another 7 out of 10. Mainly because if a kid watches this today, they would get traumatized. This is honestly rated R. This is honestly rated R stuff right here, kindly. But
at minimum PG-13.
At minimum, a very hard PG-13 for the youngins.
It's right there on the line.
But honestly, I'm glad it exists because Disney has some balls to it, and this is one of them. Okay, calling Pinocchio gay is kind of hilarious in retrospect. Anyway,
Yeah.
so now onward to Pinocchio 2020, or what is it?
Never saw that one.
Oh, get ready for this. No, 2022. Okay, here we go. Pinocchio 2022 with Tom Hanks as Geppetto. And honestly, he's the best part of this whole film. So, the clock... You know, Geppetto was like a clockmaker or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Every clock in this film has some kind of... Oh, yeah! Oh, wait, I forgot. Sorry, that was the Nittick coming in, and special guest appearance. Yes, special guest appearance from the Nittick, ladies and gentlemen.
And the dog.
Anyway, I forgot. So, the clock, the cuckoo clocks in Pinocchio were very weird in nature. It was like a kid getting spanked by his mother and like liking it, getting red and like liking it, and then there was like a lot of sexual references with those clocks. In Pinocchio 2022, every clock is a reference to something Disney owns. Like there's a Toy Story clock, there's a Who Framed Roger Rabbit clock, all that stuff. That doesn't make any sense. And that is the tone that this movie has to offer.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. There's no reason why it exists. It's just here to print money for Disney. And in actuality, it didn't print them any money because it went straight to Disney Plus. Oh, roasted!
Oh, toasted.
Because even Disney knew.
Maybe there was a number that went up on a screen somewhere.
Number on a screen? What?
Well, I mean, it's not printing money anymore in paper form.
Yeah, it's not printing. No, it's not printing money. Period.
Oh, really?
It just went straight to Disney Plus, and it was supposed to go in theaters, but even Disney knew that this film was an ass and a half. So they were like, let's just put it on Disney Plus, kindly. Anyway.
Yeah.
So it basically follows the exact same thing as the original film. By the way, Tom Hanks, wonderful as Geppetto. That is the only thing that I will say good about this film. But anyway, it basically follows the same thing, but there's one major thing that's different from the animated film.
What's that?
Pinocchio is seemingly pure of heart, and he doesn't get into any trouble. Like, he's there, but he's just a casual observer, you know? Like, he doesn't smoke or drink or whatever. They don't show smoking or drinking in a 2022 Pinocchio film, kindly, of course.
Yeah.
But they show there's still the kids turning bad or whatever at the carnival, but Pinocchio's not joining them. He's just there, witnessing everything. And somehow he turns into a donkey too. It's just kind of weird. Like, he doesn't... Like, he's already good, but he's just saying, oh, that's bad. Maybe I shouldn't do that, you know? Like, twiddling his fingers, just like, I don't know about that. I'm like, bruh, what the heck?
Yeah, that's not the same.
Also, this is supposed to be like a more quote-unquote realistic version of Pinocchio.
I guess it wins there in terms of what looks more like real life, but
But no, the tone of it's supposed to be realistic. But then there's just this fox, the fox guy that's like, oh, Pinocchio, maybe you should come over here. It's just a fox, just with clothes on, randomly, just walking through the streets. It's sort of like the original movie, but it's supposed to be more realistic. Like, bro, what the heck? I will say this: at least Geppetto, takes some time with Pinocchio before just kicking him off to school or whatever.
yeah.
But in this film, he actually goes to school, but they kick him out because he's not a human; he's a toy. So what else is he supposed to do,
Yeah.
bruh?
Bro.
Like in the original
Bro.
film, he doesn't make it to school.
No.
So,
Yeah.
bruh, what else is he supposed to do?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What else is he supposed to do?
Sniper.
Yeah, most of this crap that happens with Pinocchio is not really his fault. It's just a matter of circumstance.
Oh, yeah.
But in the original film, it was because of him. Like, bruh, what the heck? Also,
What the hell?
I mean, yeah, at least that, Geppetto had some time with him before he just kicked him off to school, but still. Also, at the same time, you know what happens at the end? I'm just going to spoil it because it's just absolute trash.
Oh, yeah.
Geppetto wakes up, he almost died, he wakes up, and then they walk off, and they're like, Pinocchio, some people say that Pinocchio did turn into a boy that day, but we'll never know, or something like that. And I'm just like, what the heck? Huh? What? In the original film, yes, it makes sense that he turned into a boy, but in this film, I guess in the original book, he doesn't really turn into a real boy or something, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense why he doesn't become a boy here. Like, bruh, he's like perfect anyway. Give him the human citizenship. Why is he not turning into a boy? Why is he just a random rapscallion toy still? Like, bruh.
Yeah. For real.
It's just irritating. That's what the film is, irritating.
Not
I mean,
on the same level as the original.
I will say this: it is
Not
better
even
than
close.
Pinocchio: A True Story. Father, when can I leave to be on my own?
Is that one of those overseas?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
it is. It came out the same year as this film. It is far worse than Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, which, by the way,
Oh.
kind of did the same thing, where we don't know, you don't see Pinocchio turning into a real boy, which it works for that film. And I dare say, it rivals the, I dare say, I rated it higher than Pinocchio 1940, honestly. It's that good. I gave that film a 9 out of 10. It's
Wow.
it's that great of a film, in my opinion. There's Mussolini in there and everything. But this is absolute garbage. 2 out of 10. Would not recommend.
Wow. Will not watch it.
Good. Because it doesn't deserve your time. It's way too bloated. You could feel the time slipping away through your fingers.
Like that film on the awesome like Play Now era DVD.
Yeah.
That is like peak hardcore Disney enjoyment for me.
Honestly, Pinocchio almost like lands in crap in the middle of the film, and I'm like, that's a signal for this entire film. Honestly,
Oh boy.
this is from the same director as Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Back to the Future. Like, bruh, what the heck? Do better. What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, absolute garbage. Anyway, onward and upward to
The next one.
the next one, considered by many to be one of the best Disney films ever made.
Oh yeah.
In one way or another, Fantasia, if you will.
All right. Now that's a good one too.
Entering Disney's quote-unquote first dark age.
Entering Drix as a musician of interest.
Yes. So here's the thing with this film: it bombed at the box office
I could see that.
because I guess a lot of people didn't really know what the heck this film was about. So
Like, people got it one day.
they did get
weird
it.
like
They
that.
they did get it one day. Now it's a classic.
Yeah, exactly.
But Pinocchio underperformed at the box office. Fantasia underperformed at the box office. They're trying to make a series of films based on Fantasia. That's what Walt Disney himself wanted. But it bombed so hard that they were like, we can't do it.
They finally did it eventually.
They did one. Or no, they did a few.
Oh, wait. What were the... I thought
What-
it was just that in 2000.
That in 2000, we'll get to the other films. It's in the repertoire.
Okay.
We'll get to them. They royally go down in quality, but they're not as good as this film. But anyway.
Gotcha.
Originally, it started out as like a Mickey cartoon, but then it expounded with expense, like The Sorcerer's Apprentice, which I believe remind me of the Disney history here, but I believe this is the first short, quote-unquote shorts, that Mickey had pupils. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
So they were
It would have
reinventing...
been early, yeah.
They were reinventing Mickey and all that. This was like 1941, 1942, something like that, when this film
this
came
was
out.
during the war?
I know Pinocchio came out in 1940. Let's see about...
I think 40 is when
Fantasia.
the U.S. entered. I know.
1941 was when it entered. Oh, this was also 1940. Okay. So anyway,
Huh.
it started out as a Mickey shorts, but then it expounded in expense, and they were going to make a whole Mickey movie. But then they were like, you know what? Let's try something else. Let's try making a concert animated film, if you will. So they did that, and now we have Fantasia. So here's the thing. There's also some dubbing. Like the original dub for this film, like the original composer or whatever, they had to redub this guy. Because the original dub or something kind of got corrupted
Oh, yeah.
throughout the years. So when they were doing the VHS and DVD versions, they had to like redub him.
Well,
That's why he sounds like very stereotypical transatlantic accent.
oh, yeah.
Like back in the day, it wasn't like that. Wasn't as transatlantic accent, but now it's like really noticeable as transatlantic
Is there
accent.
any footage available of the original?
Yeah, you can
dub?
find it on YouTube.
Okay.
But anyway,
Huh.
like the whole thing was corrupted. That's why they needed to redub him. So there's that. Anyway,
Okay.
there was also some. There's also something kind of interesting about this film. They showed in some releases they kind of cut out a few scenes from this film because there's this Greek scene. There's this one shorts that's like a Greek scene or whatever with like centaurs that are. There's a lot of topless women,
Oh.
topless animated women in this film.
Is that available on any version?
It is now. It's on Disney Plus. You can kindly go find it. They don't have, it's not like porn. Okay?
I know what you mean.
Or corn, if you will. It's not, but yeah, anyway, it's fun. Anyway, so yeah, this shorts, all these things. Once again, Disney swung for the fences and they really delivered because honestly, this is something that would absolutely not be in any Disney movie whatsoever. Topless women. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, that's like...
Kind folks. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Whoa, hello. Anyway.
Oh, boy.
Son, your thoughts on Fantasia?
A great one. Very good. Fantasia is one I like. I've always liked that, and the one we'll be addressing a little bit later on in this video, Fantasia 2000. The musician within has a soft spot for it. It's going to be another 10 for Drix. Champ, back to you.
That's it?
That's it.
Alright, well...
An honest awesomeness that they gave us. Fantasia.
The Philadelphia Orchestra played all these songs and all that.
Huh. I did not know that.
Let me see.
Philadelphia Orchestra. Okay.
Mickey Mouse was also in decline in popularity because they were kind of... I don't know, they're getting all the... It's a long, complicated story because they were getting a lot of letters just like, oh, Mickey's kind of an ass. So they were trying to say, oh, Mickey's actually good or whatever, but then he's declining because of the movies or whatever, and then I guess they were trying to make this short to kind of reinvent him, which they kind of did.
Then enter the era of, I would say, from Cuphead Mickey, if you will, to Gen 2 Mouse, with a white in his eyes, finally.
Sorry, I'm trying to read all the
he is doing
stuff that's actually in this film, because it's not just the Sorcerer's Apprentice. There's the Toccata in Fugue in D minor.
Fugue
in D minor by
Toccata
Bach.
and Fugue in D. Oh yeah, that's.
It's a bunch of, which is basically it's like the. Yeah.
It's like the
yeah, so that's the first one.
Yes, keep going.
And there's a lot of animated lines and shapes and cloud formations reflecting the sound and rhythms of the music and all that. It's fine, whatever, good introductory points. Then there's the Nutcracker Suites with no nutcrackers, which is like, bruh. Like, normally you think the Nutcracker Suite, you think of the Nutcracker and Christmas. But it's all just a bunch of flowers and crap just dancing around, and I'm like, bruh, what?
Very Alice in Wonderland-like.
Let me see if the Rite of Spring... Okay, yeah. So this isn't the one with the, this is not the one with the naked centaurs or whatever.
Oh.
I'm just trying to remember. So, Sorcerer's Apprentice, we all know that. Mickey at his Disneyfied, if you know.
Yep.
The Rite of Spring, which is also pretty... The Rite of Spring, which is kind of interesting in of itself. It's like a history of Earth's beginnings and all that, set to music, and it's the reign and extinction of dinosaurs. So, you see a lot of dinosaurs, like, being born and, like, all of them, like, dying off, which is kind of dark.
Yep.
There's the intermission or whatever. The Pastoral Symphony by Beethoven. This is the one with... And here comes the Nick.
So, please move to the center of the car. We're back from the 1940s.
Yes. So, the Beethoven section is the one with all the Greek stuff where the shirtless women are. Dance of the Hours.
The Dance of the Hours.
Which is bubble blowing elephant troop.
Through their
alligators
trunks,
and all that. Dancing together. A lot of animals dancing or whatever.
Do they have the Disney face on them?
Yes. And then there's... Then there's the infamous one that's probably out almost as famous, if not more famous, than The Sorcerer's Apprentice. And that is Night on Bald Mountain. So it juxtaposed the devil himself and Catholic people with candles singing Ave Maria. and battling the devil. And it's honestly, it's one of the most powerful.
That's a serious.
It is. It is one of the most powerful things Disney has ever made. It's something that Disney will never, ever, not even touch today.
I am gonna have to now rewatch that one too.
It is so. It's so good.
Sure.
It is. I gotta admit.
The whole Fantasia.
Fantasia is fantastic. If you will.
Oh, roasted tonight.
Yeah, honestly,
Damn.
it's pretty poppin'. I'm giving this film an 8 out of 10.
A 10 for me.
10 for you.
Indeed.
Yes. I mean, honestly, it would be a little bit more if, I don't know. Once again, there's a few boring parts, but overall, this is a just artistic masterpiece, and highly recommend everyone watch it.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, there's no live action adaptation of it, thank God. Please don't let this happen.
We discussed
Actually,
this
no.
last time.
No, hang on.
They talked about it or something.
No, hang on. There is actually a live action adaptation.
Oh, no.
It's called The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nicolas Cage as the sorcerer. Mickey Mouse is not in it.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember when that was on Disney Channel. Da, da, da,
Yeah, so technically, is it? No, but also technically it is. So the only reference to it, it tells its own story, but there's one scene where, mops and whatever kind of do their chores and all that, which is a reference to the original shorts there, Sorcerer's Apprentice. But that's literally it. Not really worth talking about. It's really boring. Nicolas Cage does not do his normal Cageisms.
How he can't not do that though.
He doesn't do it in this movie. He's just,
is he like
Nicolas Cage is a wizard. He'd be like, Abacazam, Abacazam.
Even if just hearing him talk normally is funny too. Like
I'm going to steal the national treasure with my magic. But
making me want to go back to McKay's again.
But no, it doesn't. Anyway.
Now I gotta go look at the movies. Mm-hmm. What is happening? It's the power of Disney. Wow.
The power of Disney animation. We've been talking for a little under an hour. And just nothing but classics, kindly.
There will unfortunately be a point when they are no longer as classic. But we're not there yet.
Oh, it's coming soon.
It is, though. I know we're getting close.
Next film on our docket is Dumbo, a.k.a. the shortest film in the entire animated... No, this is not the shortest. This is the second shortest. But it's still really short. It's like a little over an hour.
Once again, this movie is great. I give it a 10.
Well, we're not done yet.
And I know it's just like
I gotta admit the animation
like
here,
automatic 10.
The animation here is a little bit cheaper. I will give it that.
Yes,
like
but the audio effects are even cooler
compared to. Honestly, it's set up kind of like a extended short, which again is the par for the course for these early Disney films, but at the same time, you can kind of make the case that it kind of is because it's only an hour and 6 minutes long. So
that's my kind of film. Plus the choo-choo. I will speak on the choo-choo when the time comes.
The little engine that could doing. There's a little reference where. I think I can. I knew I could. I could. When he's doing that, I was like, bruh, what the heck? Anyway.
The Sonovox.
Yeah, but you can talk about the train now. I don't care. So,
all right, yeah.
Actually, hold on. Dumbo is about this,
flying elephant.
The flying elephants that doesn't actually fly until like 10 minutes after. Doesn't fly until like, I don't know, 20 minutes before the film ends too. So
I got a new term I'm gonna coin.
the Disney face,
The Walt face.
the Walt face.
That when it has that look, that generic Disney look, that's like, oh, that's Disney. It's obvious.
Yeah, people.
That's the Walt face.
People complain about CalArts faces. What about the Disney face, kindly?
Like it's like every smile is like.
Yes.
I can't even do it, but it's like the lower jaw.
Yeah.
Just like stretches downward and to the side.
Yep. Anyway, continue.
I love it.
The train.
Casey Jones Jr.
Casey Jones Jr. is the train.
Yes.
I didn't even know the train had a name, honestly.
There's actually a YouTube video of there's like test footage, I think, of this scene. It's in black and white though, but the audio, like the script is pretty much the same, but then there's like a little song in there or something.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And it was a female voice actress that did the train voice.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of...
The thing that you stick on your neck.
A lot of females, honestly.
All aboard.
Yeah.
Let's go.
A lot of females do kid voices, so maybe they're trying to go that route. I don't know.
I would love to play around with one of those devices. If I could ever find that piece of equipment, the Sonovox, that'd be really cool to mess with and restore the functionality in or something.
Anyway,
This
film is really emotional. Like, for 66 minutes, there's nothing but tragedy. It is so sad, but the entire film.
The train almost makes up for it somehow.
Almost, yeah. But
for me personally, I mean, I'm a train guy. I sound like such a nerd. And guilty is charged.
No wonder you don't have a girlfriend.
I know, right? Hey, and I've learned in The Sopranos that the train guy was shot in the train store, so, well, that sucks.
Yeah, anyway.
And they were always like, look at this, shut up! Etc. The Sopranos in a nutshell.
Etc., etc.
Yeah.
But anyway, so, throughout the film, there is... the mother and the son are literally just abused by everybody. It's so sad. It makes... Yeah, anyway, so...
And then there was, I think, in the modern sense, the thing with the crows.
Oh, we're not getting to that part yet.
Not yet.
Okay. No, not yet. It is coming.
It's coming.
It's not yet.
You got a lot to say about Dumbo, huh?
Yes, because it's a great movie.
It is. I mean, choo-choo.
It's simple,
Got the
yet
choo-choo.
yet poignant. There's this other... There's the mouse, the circus mouse.
Oh, Timothy.
Yeah, Tim. I gotta say, this guy I like better than the. It's a. What is it? It's a hot take. I like him more than Jiminy Cricket. Yes, I said it. He actually does. He actually moves the plot along and, like, actually succeeds in what he does rather than just slacking and calling Dumbo a jackass.
It does kind of have that same formula as Pinocchio a little bit, with like that inner conscious character thing.
Plus, Dumbo doesn't talk, which I thought was actually kind of interesting.
The train does.
The train does, yes.
So, I mean, what else can I say?
So yeah, honestly, this whole movie's just super duper sad. And then there's the pink elephant scene that's just like balls to the wall, just absolutely insane. Where Dumbo gets drunk. Once again, something Disney would never do. And would never do in real life. Or today. And we'll find out later. But Dumbo gets drunk and he starts seeing pink elephants, which I found out actually comes from a Jack London book, where apparently a guy gets so drunk that he starts seeing pink elephants. That's like a saying. So drunk you can see pink elephants. Anyway. But he actually sees pink elephants.
Oh, yeah. That's a funny one.
But yes. Anyway, there's two things I want to say about this film that really tampers with it a bit. One is the extra sadness, because I gotta say, the mother just wants a son, okay? And she gets the son, but he constantly gets picked on, and then she gets jailed for protecting her son. Bruh. It's so depressing. So maybe you like it. I hate the I love this film. I hate the depressing parts of it, but it's just so satisfying to see, you know, Jumbo getting like the star treatment after Dumbo, you know, whatever. But then there's also the second thing is the racial implications here, which we need to talk about.
The crows.
Not just that. So there's this first thing where black people are setting up the circus, and there's this song that they sing that is extremely racist.
It has that.
It's extremely racist.
It's got the.
And then there's the crows.
Oh yeah.
Now, on the surface, you know, the crows don't seem like that big of a thing, but you look into it a little bit further, you're like, oh wait, yeah, this is kind of. Yeah, because they're styled in, like, you know, stereotypical people of that race back in the day. That's really racist and all that, and just, yeah, you can ignore that. There's even a thing on Disney Plus that's just like, hey, this was made for this time. You know, please ignore it, but learn from past mistakes or whatever, past prejudices. Which I gotta say,
all right, that's better, Disney.
yes,
That's more like it.
okay, here's the thing. They were originally going to edit that thing out, but
They did the right thing that time. They finally
yes,
did.
they did do it.
Oh, there can be miracles when you believe.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes, indeed. So, it is intact.
Awesome.
You can watch it. Just, you know, go in there with a little bit of prejudice towards the that aspect of it.
No, you just know, hey, this is a funny movie, you know.
It's a great movie, just with a very
Enjoyed the comedic elements of it, you know, and
it's a great film. It just has a very
if you're able to acknowledge it for its presence and look past the implications, it's a good film. For sure.
learn about the times.
Exactly.
Don't repeat sins from the past. That's all I'll say on that. And I'm
That's
going to give
exactly
this
right.
I'm giving this film a 8 out of 10 because it's just that good, kindly.
And again,
It's-
10 because talking train. So,
It's simple enough.
It's got a talking train.
Yeah, it's simple yet effective. And I think one of the reasons why is because of the emotional aspects of it. And so, now we're going on to the live-action adaptation of
first,
Dumbo. Well, gosh.
Something I found. The
Casey
Casey
Jr.
Jr. board game.
Oh.
From like the 50s. And Mickey Mouse is the engineer in the locomotive.
Yeah, there you go.
With
Hey.
Dumbo's behind him, and then Donald Duck, then Pinocchio. And then we got Pluto running as fast as a steam locomotive, which I don't think I believe that, unless he's a Greyhound.
Anyway, though,
That-
Dumbo 2019, directed by Tim Burton.
I actually did not know Tim was involved in that one.
Oh, he was.
How does it compare to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? It's a valid question.
Sort of.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh.
honestly, I think it's worse than Charlie and the Chocolate Factory,
Oh. Wow.
which is a feat in and of itself.
Well,
It's-
Charlie and the
they
Chocolate Factory, I can get through it though.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I can barely get through. At least the chocolate looks like chocolate and not just crap water from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, you're not wrong about that.
But Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka is so irritating. I can't get through it. But, okay, here's the thing. Dumbo. You know the the whole story of Dumbo, the whole film of Dumbo.
Yeah.
It's
the legend.
first. It is the first third of the live action adaptation.
The train is there, from what I remember you telling me.
The train is there barely, but anyway, he's not alive.
And I don't think. Oh yeah,
It's
it
not
didn't
alive.
talk.
Didn't talk. It's not alive.
When did was this like a modern day
No.
time Dumbo?
This took place right after World War One. So
Why
1920.
would a locomotive like that I don't see why that would have been scrapped. That's not realistic at all.
Exactly. Anyway, so
I get it. It's fiction. It's Disney, but that's just
exactly.
that is way too
Exactly. I'm telling you.
I can't. No.
So here's the thing. There's this whole other story about these kids and their father who comes home from the war. None of the animals talk. The mouse, Timothy the mouse, he's not in the movie. Dumbo doesn't get drunk, but there is a pink elephant sort of scene where there's bubbles and appears like there's going to be pink elephants, but then all of a sudden it doesn't happen. I was like, what? Huh? But then Dumbo flies, and that is the center point of the film where, oh, Dumbo can fly now, so we don't have to make fun of him.
Right.
Then Michael Keaton comes in, and he's like the Walt Disney insert. He's the Walt Disney insert that's just like, hey, let me take this elephant and bring him to Dreamland, aka Walt Disney World.
Did he sound like Batman again?
I can't remember. Danny DeVito was the ringmaster.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So
that kind of makes up for
Batman. Batman Returns.
Batman.
Batman Returns. Little reunion there because Danny DeVito was the Penguin in Batman Returns, not Batman.
Keaton was in Batman.
Keaton was in Batman, yes. Anyway.
He is a good Batman. I don't care what you say.
He's better than George Clooney, I'll give you that. Anyway. So.
Well, yeah.
So.
He did a good job.
89's the whole movie is basically this really stupid kids movie about how this is basically Air Bud. This whole film is basically Air Bud, where the kid Dumbo flies, he becomes rich and famous or whatever, and all that, and there's this big huge tycoon that wants him for money purposes and all that, but the circus is his family, which, by the way, when they said that, up until that point, they have done nothing but exploit Dumbo, where it was critical, was mean and abusive towards Dumbo. And yet, at this point, they're like, oh, well, we're your family, Dumbo. Why are you going away to be, spending a lot of money with him or whatever? Bruh, why would he go back to an abusive family? Like, bruh, dude.
Yeah.
This is just my ass.
What?
Honestly, after the dump, I appreciate the fact that Tim Burton was doing something new with the film. It wasn't just a carbon shot-for-shot remake. But the stuff that he added to it was absolute trash. If you're going to add stuff, add good stuff. Don't add trash. Give them that point. But overall, this film is absolute garbage. Once again, Danny DeVito as the ringleader is good. Michael Keaton is fine. I like where they were trying to go with the 1920 and the war or whatever.
Yeah.
I like that aspect, but on paper, but it's just garbage. Once again, Dumbo happens in the third of a film. The original movie happens in a third of the film, and the rest of it is just like a kind of a teardown of Disney. Which, hey, I'm all power to you. I can't believe Disney released that. Honestly, like a critique of their own business or whatever. Like, good going, Tim. But at the same time, make it good. Don't make it ass, because this film is literally ass. And honestly, this movie offends me more than Pinocchio, and offends me more than Snow White in the ass aspect of it. I'm still giving it a 2 out of 10 because at the very least it looked good and there's some good ideas in here, but overall it was just an ass and a half.
Yeah, I can't say that that's something I would watch at all.
Yeah.
I would say pass on that one myself.
I wish I passed on it, but here we are.
I'm really
kindly.
sorry.
I'm really sorry for your loss. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
There was going to be a Dumbo 2, but once again, Disney Toon Studios shut down, so that's a negatory on Disney direct-to-video sequel.
That's right. There was a Jungle Book 2, though, however.
There was a Jungle Book 2, and we'll get to it.
It wasn't too bad.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
See you
You're jumping ahead too far.
See you cool cats in the 1960s.
You're jumping too far ahead, kindly, of course. Anyway.
Oh, man.
Onward and upward to
what was the
Bambi.
next one?
The
one that I was not allowed to watch as a kid.
I wasn't allowed to watch it, or I wasn't allowed to watch it for a good bit either.
Well, I figured that was because all Disney was a no for you.
For a while, yeah. And then they started opening... Then my parents started opening up to the animal, quote-unquote animal...
Oh, I gotcha.
...films. Yeah, and then Bambi was kind of one of them. But at the same time... Yeah, it's... We'll get to it. But...
I feel ya.
The infamous mother death scene.
Twitch Peated.
Yeah.
Twitch Peated.
So, what's this... So, honestly...
They're Twitter pated.
People either love or hate this film. They either...
Kind of a neutral for me.
I actually really love this film. Yeah. And honestly, it's better... For me, it's better than Dumbo.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I said it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's less than 100 words said in this film, and yet it's so poignant.
And there are no trains.
No trains.
At all.
Great. Good going.
Horse trash. There needs to be a train in every Disney animated film from now on.
This isn't Thomas the Studio, okay? Thomas the Tank Engine Studios, okay? Anyway.
Oh, I got you.
It's all about life. It's basically The Lion King set in the woods. Yeah.
That is a good one.
We'll talk about it when we get to it. Don't stop skipping.
Call me skipping skits, I guess.
Stop skipping skits? Anyway.
Yeah.
Bambi, I really enjoy because it's all about growing up. It's done in a show and don't tell type of deal. Which I also love. The music is...
That's a nice touch.
The music is great. The whole film is basically done in like watercolors as well, which is more naturistic, and I really do enjoy that. They actually brought in deer to like model after them or whatever.
Okay.
Sort of like what they did with the Lion King. They brought in lions or whatever and, did their kind of thing.
And then they sang Dancing on You.
And then...
Now you're skipping around.
What are you talking about? I'm drawing comparisons.
I was too.
No, you weren't. You're just saying, duh, The Lion King was great.
Okay, fine.
Anyway.
Fine.
Anyway. A lot of watercolors. Very beautiful animation. Music is on point.
Absolutely.
It goes dark when it goes dark, it really goes dark. Like, for instance, the mother death scene. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, that's pretty dark. That's pretty freaking dark.
Other than the apple, that's the thing that I hear the most about kids getting scarred for life, is when the mother dies.
That was the one and only reason I was not allowed to watch that.
Yeah, because it's too sad.
Maybe it was for good reason.
You would think that Dumbo would have been on the docket too, because the mother gets jailed up and she's like sad, and most of she's like protecting her son, but it's like, that I would say is a little bit more sad. It's just, this movie is just concentrated sadness right here. And then all of a sudden there's like jump cut to a happy song, la 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 la, tweet tweedly, tweet tweedly, tweet tweedly, la 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 la. After his dad like says, your mother can't come home anymore, son. Yeah, anyway.
The ultimate worst times to insert the laugh track compilation.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway.
Gotta buy that keyboard one day. Then I'll play the song for us.
And then Bambi has kids with his new wife and...
with the missus.
Yeah, then the other man deer that
Little
it never says. They always say that he was the prince of the forest, but they never say that guy is Bambi's dad. It's always implied, which you gotta admit, very well done, I gotta say.
Okay.
Once again, this film is a classic and great.
It is.
Is fabulous. Fabulous filmmaking, fabulous storytelling. This is the, dare I say it, other than Fantasia, which is its own thing.
Better.
This is for skits.
For drinks, no doubt.
This film is the culmination of plot, honestly. This is the culmination of filmmaking.
Okay.
Up until this point, I've seen them kind of meshing shorts together into a whole plot. This for the first time feels like a film from beginning to end. This is like not a short, not a bunch of shorts, just a film. They finally did it. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. They did it.
They did.
It's actually a film. The plot works from beginning to end and doesn't feel discombobulated or whatever.
That's true. It really doesn't.
And honestly, the other films, you can make the arguments that, they kind of don't, but you can also make the argument, they kind of are. Dumbo, not necessarily all that much, but it's only 64 minutes long. This film, 69 minutes long.
No train.
69. What? No train, which makes it all the more great.
No. 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 Not today. No. Long live the choo-choo.
Anyway, though, this film is great. I love it. 9 out of 10.
Okay.
Son, your grading.
8. An
8.
honest 8, I'd say.
Honest 8 out of 10.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Kind
really
folks.
it.
Kind folks.
Honest 8 out of 10, I'd say on that one.
Anyway, though, they did make a sequel, direct-to-video sequel to this film. Which I gotta admit, as a kid, I liked more than the original because A, there isn't any sad parts. It's not depressing. And B, there's more talking, which I also liked because as a kid I was like, why aren't they talking? To which I was like, I liked a whole lot because it was better animation. There's like a backstory to the ass deer that tried to take the Feline or whatever, Bambi's girlfriend or whatever in the first film. There's like a backstory with his character. Like he actually comes in and all that and is like an ass or something. They expand on the themes of the original film where man is just terrible or whatever. Like the they never actually did this in the film, but I think it adds overall to the greater story.
Yeah.
You know, deer calls.
Yes.
You never heard a deer call in the original Bambi film. In this one, it's very eerie the way they do it. It's like, hello. Wow. It's like the mom coming back from the dead. She's like, hello, I'm here. And it's a deer call.
Oh, wow.
And then
that's
it's very poignant. Patrick Stewart plays his dad.
Bambi, please join me with Mr. Spock.
Not Mr. Spock.
No. Please join me
with
Mr.
Worf.
Shatner.
With Worf. Anyway.
Ah, yes.
Number one to the bridge. Anyway. It's all about the dad trying to take in Bambi or whatever, and Bambi kind of having to correlate their relationship or whatever. It's sort of a midquel.
Huh.
It's kind of like, well, what happened between when Bambi's mother died and when Bambi grew up, you know? And honestly, I thoroughly enjoyed it. A lot of people tend to not necessarily agree with me.
I like that. It's filling in the missing pieces.
Filling in the missing pieces
to the overall plot puzzle.
They don't just go on like their cell phones or whatever, or do some stupid like early 2000s garbage or whatever. They don't. Yeah, they don't like rap or whatever. You know, they don't do any of that. They focus on the themes of the original film, and they expand upon it in a lot of the best ways, and I like it. So overall, I give this film an 8 out of 10. The animation is pretty poppin', especially for a direct-to-video sequel.
Okay. It's
actually not ass, but honestly, 8 out of 10. Great film. If they made it, please,
and a big
don't make a Bambi 3 for the love of all things holy. There's nowhere else to go. Don't make another Bambi 3.
Oh no.
Who knows? They could make a Bambi 2 and Bambi 3 after they make the live action adaptation, which is in development, unfortunately.
Oops.
Like in the ass?
Like a big fat oops.
Okay, now onward and upward.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Bambi 2, son?
Not at all.
So you have absolutely no reference to anything whatsoever.
Not a single bit.
Okay.
I know it exists.
All right, time for the worst Disney animated film ever made.
This is the one, huh?
Yes. Okay. Spoiler alerts. We haven't even gotten to the we haven't even gotten past like 10 films yet, but already this is the worst one. Get ready. Here we go. Saludos amigos. My gosh. Holy crap. This film sucks. This is the worst thing that Disney has ever made.
This is it.
This is it. This is it right here.
This is worse than the overpriced hot dog at Mickey's Kitchen in Epcot. If that place is even still open.
If you're buying Disney Plus for this movie, just don't buy Disney Plus. Don't even purchase the DVD.
Who would do that?
Don't purchase the DVD.
Yes, you never know.
This is absolute garbage.
Stick to Jungle Book 2, in my opinion.
That's
the power move.
There is a YouTube channel named Shea Frillis Productions that did review this film. He liked it. I normally really enjoy his vids. He's hilarious and he's got some good opinions. I was just dumbfounded that he actually liked this film. Wow. So I was like, what in the ass are you talking about? Do you know the most boring 1940s documentaries?
I like those.
I hate those.
Of course.
Because
especially the STEM ones.
The transatlantic accents.
Yes, that's the best freaking part. That's right. That's right, of course. Even
in school, if you were forced to watch these, you would absolutely despise them.
I would probably...
This is the reason...
It's like listening to a
this is the reason
diesel locomotive.
This is the reason
ASMR.
why. This is the reason why there is a documentary renaissance right now. It's because everyone in school in like the 80s or whatever had to watch these films, and they were absolute garbage, and they hated it. So they were like, well, you know what? When I grow up, I'm going to make a better documentary that's more appealing to the masses. March of the Penguins, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway.
Morgan Freeman. This time, it's Morgan Freeman.
So...
the penguin marches. Ice. So cold.
So here's what happened. Back in the day, Disney was kind of in shambles after the films kind of tanked at the box office.
Yep.
The animators wanted more representation in their, names being on the film, which, granted, right? That's fine. Yeah, of course. But Disney didn't want that.
Problem.
Disney didn't want to pay them better, so Disney animators went on strike.
The 9 old men, or whatever. Was that a different era?
No, this was the same era. I don't think they were the 9 old men. I don't think the 9 old men did it, but every other person, most other people were there, and Disney never forgave them, honestly.
Can you believe that I knew about that?
Yes, I can't believe you knew that. It's a miracle.
The 9 old men.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Skits.
Your boy knows some film stuff, but then there's stuff that I'm like, what is he talking about?
So anyway,
yeah.
In order to keep his business afloat, Disney took on contracts for the war effort. And one of the things he did...
the duck's coming.
Yeah. So one of the things he did...
if you know what I mean.
One of the things he did was go to South America to get people... better equipped with South America, because there was a huge... fear that the Nazis, I can't say that, that the German people, the German army, in between 1939 and 1945, if you will, we can't say that either.
What? Oh, come on.
Maybe the Naz, I don't know. But
I'm trying to see. Oh, well.
The German army, specifically the Germans in between 1939 and 1945.
The color red and the color black.
And the color white.
On the flag.
So they were like, there was this big, huge emphasis that maybe they were going to go toward the German side. So,
oh no.
Maybe if you had an American presence there and get Americans hyped up for South America for some reason, maybe that will be different. So, Disney went down there to make this little documentary about South America and all that. And on top of that, they made a bunch of shorts too. By the way, the shorts are absolute garbage. I hate them. The documentary sucks. Yeah. I hate it. The only reason why I give it some grace is because it's 42 minutes long. It's not even
a plus.
It's very short.
Good.
Yes.
Shorter than Dumbo, which does have a train.
Yes, but I don't think this one has a train. I don't remember it.
Oh, you never know.
There's Donald Duck and the Macaw.
The one thing about this that is relevant, I think, in our society today, if you know, you know, is that if you go to, I forget which country it is, but in Epcot, in the World Showcase,
Yeah.
one of them has this part as their theming.
Naturally, of course, but
I thought they did it tastefully, though.
Yeah, at least they have that. Anyway,
So
though,
that's the best thing I think of when I see that.
let me just say this: the blurb on Letterboxd for this film.
Yeah.
Walt Disney goes South American in his gayest musical Technicolor feature.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
thank you, Letterboxd, for that. That's the best part of the film, and it's not even in the film. This is a 1 out of 10. I absolutely hate it. It's literally just looking. It's looking at. It's looking at live action stuff with a transatlantic accent.
That's right.
So
the culture down here is
So-
quite fine.
so boring.
Look at the train go by.
It's boring. I hate it.
Casey Jones
There's
Jr.
this plain shorts that is
They fly
garbage.
in the Lockheed Martin.
There's this goofy shorts where he's in
gosh!
where he's in
What
Peru
did
and
they
he's
get?
where he's in Peru and it sucks. And there's the
Peru.
and there's Donald Duck and the macaw and the macaw showing him samba or whatever, and that's it.
Does the macaw just speak plain English or something?
No, he is Latin American.
Oh, now I gotta see this.
Yes.
I gotta see it just for that. That actually sounds like it.
Well, you may love it. Again, the banana flavoring effect, if you will.
Maybe. It
Do you have any?
depends.
Thank God there wasn't a live action adaptation on this. If there is, I'm going to cry.
Live action Black Cauldron. Let's do it.
Actually, that is
Oh my goodness.
that was in production. But for a bit.
No. Well, actually, I need
If
to
they make
watch
a-
that to have an opinion on it.
This probably is the live action adaptation. So thank God they can't make it. Saludos Amigos 2, they never
That's
made. Thank God. Well, actually, it's coming up soon. But
Oh boy. What, CGI birds this time? No.
we'll get to that.
Animatronic birds.
No, we'll get to
in
that.
The Enchanted Tiki Room.
CGI birds will come in the next film.
How about Robo Birds?
No.
Powered by air pressure.
Anyway,
Ah,
1 out of 10.
clunkers.
I would not recommend. Skits probably would love this film.
You know, the first time we recorded this, it sounded worse.
It is worse.
This time, it sounds intriguing. all of a sudden.
It's terrible. I hate it. The only grace I'll give it is that it's 42 minutes long. Thank God.
I mean, like, it is. I gotta hear the
It's not
accent.
It's not even a film. It's
Like,
not
this is-
even film length.
Does the accent sound like, is it natural sounding or is it?
I think it's forced, in my opinion.
Oh, well, we'll see. Transcontinental accent. No, transatlantic accent.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Anyway, Saludos Amigos sucks. Do not recommend.
Saludos, amigos. Saludos, amigos. Just look at those birds go.
Yes.
My, how they fly.
Yes.
Honey, what's for dinner? Why, it's got to be the same thing it always is.
All right. Next is the Three Caballeros.
Tres caballeros.
Yeah. So,
Alright.
sort of the sequel, quote unquote, kind of a sequel to Saludos Amigos.
Might be. No.
It has-
Does it have the transatlantic guy?
No, but it has Donald
Okay.
Duck and the macaw again, and
The macaw is the important one here.
now the rooster, aka the Three Caballeros.
Truckin'?
The rooster,
Yeah, the
the
truckin'.
Three Caballeros, if you will.
The cock.
So in this film,
The cock. A
apparently,
species of bird.
apparently Donald Duck, it's his birthday, so he gets 3 gifts, and in each one of them, he gets the gifts are a movie projector, a pop-up book, and a piñata. And each one takes Donald on a wild adventure through Mexico and South America.
That's where the
Basi-
theming was at.
Basically
Mexico
shorts.
Pavilion at Epcot.
Yeah. Basically shorts. And then...
Okay, so the equivalent today being YouTube videos, but all strung together. Kind of. That's how I see it.
It's a compilation, basically, of shorts. Yes. But...
I don't have a problem with that.
But then in this...
Not bad.
At the end of this film, though, I guess the piece de resistance, if you will, is Donald Duck
Quacking.
and all the other birds dancing with live action women and Donald Duck trying to get laid from all these women.
Dancing the night away with little sweet cheeks. I don't know.
Yeah, he's trying to get laid.
Oh boy.
And he's just falling in love with all these women all over the beach and all that. It's kind of insane.
Oh man,
it's kind of insane.
I definitely gotta watch that one.
Yeah.
Disney Plus, here we come. I'm missing out on some of this.
Oh
It
yes.
sounds like it's almost even entering in the Family Guy territory somehow.
I'm surprised Family Guy hasn't tackled
Oh.
this at all, because this is absolutely insane.
Maybe one day.
Who knows? Maybe they're doing it now, and we haven't seen it because the show just absolutely is atrocious now. Who knows? Anyway.
Whoops, Peter. Whoops, Griffin.
Whoops, a Griffin. Anyway.
Quagmire.
So, honestly, the only reason why this film is slightly better is because there's actually a story.
Yeah.
There's no transatlantic accent documentary aspect to it.
-1.
It's longer.
-2.
So, yeah. But you do have that meme-worthy aspect of Donald trying to get laid or whatever.
+1.
So, yeah, not really much to talk about here. There's this one scene where the rooster sings and they're just trying to, like, beat him up, but he just keeps on singing and just won't stop singing.
Okay.
No interruption. That's kind of hilarious. It's sort of like a Looney Tune aspect, if you will.
It gave me that essence.
But
And that's not a bad thing.
it is not a bad thing. Those are the two things that are actually hilarious, and actually make this film watchable.
I need that in Play Now DVD era format by the end of the business day today.
I don't know.
On my desk.
I don't know if that exists in Play Now.
Probably not. I don't think it does, actually.
Anyway, though, still a 2 out of 10,
That,
but a gracious 2 out of 10. It's barely getting there.
I don't really have a score since I haven't seen them, but sounds hilarious. I bet you I would enjoy it
Now,
after I watch
there is
Fantasia.
there is
Here comes the
no
Nittick. So
there is no live action adaptation based on this. However,
that would be hilarious. We could do that with like one of these AI generated videos.
No.
That would be so funny.
actually, coming soon to Disney Plus, you can actually make some AI generated stuff
AI generated Disney stuff.
on Disney Plus. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work.
Well,
but
I may be getting my subscription renewed then.
I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know when it's
sounds
gonna
like I
happen.
could make it funny.
I don't know when it's going to happen, but apparently they're going to do something with that. Anyway, there is not a live-action adaptation based on this. However, there is kind of a sequel series, quote-unquote, sequel series to the Three Caballeros called The Legends of the Three Caballeros.
Okay.
That is a spin-off of the 2017 DuckTales show.
Oh.
So, yeah,
Huh.
they're actually doing something with the Three Caballeros, which I never thought would ever happen. It is, admittedly, it was only released in the Philippines initially,
Gave them a
and
new lease on life there, didn't they? Okay.
and
I like it. That a
and
mouse. That a mouse.
it's only 13 episodes.
Wonderful, Walt. Still, 13 episodes of the life they did not once have.
And I
that they wanted.
believe Legend of the Three Caballeros, I believe... Hang on.
You're right.
Oh, okay.
He's taking a look. Achoo! Bless you.
Gracias.
Yeah.
I thought it was CGI. It is not CGI. It's 2D.
Is
So that's
there
good.
a transatlantic accent?
No, there hasn't been a transatlantic accent since the 50s. So,
That's quite not alright.
in Skit's point of view, yes. Anyway, though,
Black and white.
that's the Three Caballeros. Nothing really to report. Just kind of the same old, and really,
Poppin'.
yeah, poppin', stupid, boring. Anyway,
Oh yeah. It's popping alright.
let me ask you this: what is next?
I don't dump and know.
Make Mine Music, aka the
Oh yeah, this one.
the spiritual sequel to Fantasia.
This is one that I think I had a music teacher at the academy that showed us this
Yeah,
years ago. This is probably 2000 and something. It's that long ago, but yeah. Those were simpler times. Just my period correct current gen Game Boy Advance, like that's retro now. That means we're old.
so this one has a lot more segments as opposed to Fantasia. There's not a a string segment, if you will.
Gotcha.
Like, the conductor or whatever in Fantasia. There's none of that. It's just make my music and just a bunch of shorts basically combined.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna go into each one of them because, yeah, it's a packaged film. You kind of have to, sort of, for the most part. Anyway,
Yeah.
the Martins and the Coys are. It's a story of a Hatfield-McCoy style feud and all that. It's kind of, popular radio vocal group, the King's Men, sing the song of a Hatfield-McCoy style feud in the mountains. And this was one of the censored ones that Disney kind of censored in later video releases due to gun violence. So there's that. Whatever. Anyway. There is Blue Bayou, which was originally intended to be part of Fantasia.
Oh,
It's
wait,
not.
That's a rock song.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, it may
Like
be.
a soft rock kind of thing.
It may be, but not in 1945 when this film came out. It's a
This was probably the inspirational source for that.
It's
Huh. I learned
using the Claude Debussy musical composition Claire de Lune from Suite
Oh, Claire de la Luna.
Bergamasque. I don't even know what that means. Anyway, I don't.
Let me give it a go. Let's see. Yeah. Claude Debussy. Claire de Lune. Sweet Bergamasque. Okay. Okay.
Gay today. Anyway, this was honestly one of the best ones in my opinion because because
for the general public, maybe or maybe not for me.
it's just.
Nothing but
I mean, it's
so
music.
far.
It's music playing in the swamp, basically, with a bunch of
Is there a swamp monster?
no, but there's swans, and
Is
they're
there a train?
no
Crap! That's
There's-
2 in a row.
through the no. Actually, it's not swamp. It's Everglades.
That's a swamp, basically.
Yeah, but they're about. It's basically like
Down on the
bird,
Everglades.
large birds like swimming in the Everglades, and without the Disney face.
with the American croc. The only croc in America lives at the Everglades. The Ameridile. That's a random fact I happen to know.
Next one is all the cats join in. I think. Hang on, I need to Okay. So, yeah, they're a bunch of kids kind of being jerks and doing whatever, being the kind folks kids, you know? It's very 1940s, 1950s, very sleek style to it. Very simplistic or whatever. There is once again, I don't know why they keep on doing this, but there's mild female nudity.
Excellent.
For teens?
No.
Yes, mild female nudity.
Who said it was targeted for teens, though?
They are teens.
Oh. I take that back.
The scene portrayed hepcat teens of the 1940s, as it says on Wikipedia, because I need to be reminded of it. But there's mild nudity to it, and I'm like, bruh, what? What?
Better have been 18 in that case. Because if they weren't, that's a little sus.
Anyway, there's
Maybe
without
like my 18th birthday is in a month or something like that. That'd be like the limit. But even then, it's like, cat folks.
Anyway, though.
Yeah.
There's a other short called Without You. I think it's another Fantasia type of thing. There's not a whole lot to say on here. Casey and the Bat.
Not Casey Jones Jr., unfortunately.
It's about a
Give me a train.
Casey at the Bat. Let me try to be reminded of that. Casey.
Oh, I vaguely remember that one.
I think it's based on a poem.
Yeah, it's that kind of.
Casey at the Bat
It has like that steampunk era thing going somehow.
Oh no. Hang on.
Transatlantic time?
No. I think. Oh wait, I think they.
That's all.
I think they re-edited this. Hang on, let me just read up on it a little bit more.
When you wish upon a star, you never know where you are.
Let me just read up on it a little bit. Okay, there may have been some blackface in this.
Oh.
That they re-edited. I can't tell if that's AI or not, but anyway though. It's basically
did not expect that to come out of your mouth.
I mean, okay. That's what the crows basically were. They were blackface.
Yeah.
Anyway though, from Dumbo. Anyway.
Yep.
So it may have been that, but then they changed it. I don't know.
I was saved by the train, at least for Dumbo.
Anyway, though,
is holding a lot of the weight in that film.
It's the Bugs Bunny baseball short. You ever watch that short?
That one, I don't think I've seen. Actually,
it's basically that, but with music. And
I mean, it's not hard to imagine what that would look like.
And Casey at the Bat.
I've seen many of those old Bugs Bunny shorts.
He's being cocky, so there's that.
With Mel himself.
Yeah.
Even going back to the Chungus era Bugs. Chunga.
So, then there's Two Silhouettes, which is basically two rotoscope live-action ballet dancers moving in silhouette with animated backgrounds and characters.
That's pretty cool.
It is.
Huh.
There is some creativity here.
Makes me want to play pinball for some
I'm just going to rapid fire through all the rest of these because these are
Okay.
There's a lot here. Okay,
We're looking at one of the more obscure ones in the lineup here.
Yes, it's
This ain't your common kind folks Cinderella story of
Peter and the Wolf.
Whatever.
Peter and the Wolf.
I do.
Russian boy named Peter.
I have seen that, the Disney animated part for that. I've seen that before.
You've seen this?
I think so.
Okay.
I think.
Sets off into the forest to hunt the wolf with his animal friends, a bird, a duck, and a cat. And each character represented with specific musical accompaniments, all that type of thing.
Not the electric guitar.
No, because I don't think the electric guitar existed.
What year did that come out?
1946.
They could have if they really wanted to.
After You've Gone, which is a short that is played with anthropomorphized instruments, piano, bass, snare, and bass drum, cymbal, and clarinet.
Oh, yes. It's that kind of Disney.
Yeah, that kind of Disney.
With, like, the moving instruments that have, like, walk face going on and whatnot.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta see that.
Actually, let me see.
I gotta do that to my Gibsons. I'm gonna print out, like, the eyes and the mouth features and tape it onto a guitar one day.
Then there's Johnny Fedora and Alice Bluebonnet.
Johnny Fedora.
A.K.A.
Oh my goodness.
Anthropomorphized hats who fall in love with each other in a department store in New York City.
Where else would it be? Johnny Fedora in New York City.
And then there's
the
finale.
Johnny Fedora.
The Whale Who Wanted to Sing at the Met.
Okay.
Which is basically King Kong, but with a whale that likes to sing.
Okay.
And that's all I can really say on it. This is the big...
Huh.
This is the big showstopper, if you will. This is the Ave Maria, devil versus prayer thing from Fantasia over here. This is the big stop point. And I think it's kind of mediocre at best, honestly.
I feel ya.
Overall, though, Make Mine Music is sort of the spiritual sequel to Fantasia.
Oh, there's the whale.
There is the whale, yes.
Oh my god, what?
The giant sperm whale, yes. From looking at my Letterboxd review of it.
What is that? That's the trippiest thing. You'd think this was
this whole
right
film
after that Be Wary Bear segment in Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, this whole film's kind of trippy.
This was in the 40s, though, right?
It's in the 40s. Wow. It's...
How about that?
They were probably found... They probably found something to smoke in South America.
Ah.
Anyway.
Maybe.
4 out of 10. It's got some good parts to it. Overall, though, it's just kind of just a hodgepodge of stuff. I like the Everglade thing. Shorts. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Some things in there are kind of hilarious, but otherwise it's just kind of whatever. And why with the teenage nudity, Disney? What the heck? Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Otherwise...
What is with Disney and nudity? Like, back in the day, they weren't afraid to take women's shirts off. Like, bruh, what the heck? Don't take that out of context. Hey there, baby. Fun and fancy free. Okay, this is the one that
What in the snot?
This is the one that I remember watching.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
This is another packaged film. This is honestly a lot simpler to decipher because there are only 2 shorts. And they're all tied together with Jiminy Cricket telling the first story. Oh, we'll get to it. It's kind of a trip.
Does he have a transatlantic accent?
He has the same voice that he had in Pinocchio.
Which I recall had that thing.
Well, then there you go.
it was old timey, no doubt.
There you go. Anyway,
Then that's an auto win so far.
once again, no make mine music live action adaptations. Thank God. No. What is it? No direct to video sequels. Thank God.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Does it have a train?
No trains. No more trains in the entire history of Disney animation.
That's not right.
Anyway, fun and fancy free. No live action adaptations. No direct to video sequels.
Oh,
all right, you ready for this?
Yes, I am.
You ready for the? So this whole plot is a trip. You ready? You ready for this?
Oh yeah, I believe so.
All right, so Jiminy Cricket comes in, and he just says, "Oh, hey guys, I got a story for you," and it's Bongo the Bear.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, where he's a circus.
This one's a 10. That's right.
Circus bear.
Yes, just this,
That
this
gets off the circus.
random bear that we never hear of again.
Yeah, and he's like, "Oh yeah, how do you show?" I don't like this because it shows how do you show love by slapping your significant other.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
is that what Bongo did?
Yes.
To the female bear.
That's what
Bongo the bear.
That's what all bears. The special guest appearance from the Nick, ladies and gentlemen.
Cinematic
That's why
slap. A cinematic slap.
It wasn't real.
Ah!
It was fake.
We
I
all
didn't
know.
actually slap him.
There's the dog.
Anyway, though, so if a kid were to watch this, I can see them being like, "Oh, well, I love Cindy next door. Might as well slap her across the face."
Well,
You know?
right
Bruh.
into the sheet of my pants.
So then,
Right across the Atlantic for the transatlantic.
it's 40 minutes. This
40
short,
minutes.
this short is like 40 minutes. Okay, this is a big one. This is a long one. 20 minutes feels like forever. Feels like an eternity. Anyway, good animation. Just terrible story. Terrible lesson.
Amazing bear.
Amazing bear. Terrible lesson though. Anyway, though, then
Yeah, I would agree on that one. Though.
Jiminy then finds an invitation to a party. You ready for this?
Party at Bonus's. Or
No.
Hey, it's a party at Bongos.
Oh, you ready for this?
Party at Bongos?
No.
Oh,
You ready for this party?
yeah.
They got an invitation to a party. He goes to this party.
Oh, Bongo does?
No. Jiminy Cricket
Oh,
goes to this
yeah.
party. We're done with Bongo. That's it.
Crap.
So he goes over to this house where this adult man
Adult man.
adult man,
Okay.
this little child girl
Yeah.
and a bunch of ventriloquist puppets are over.
House. Let's go.
And he's trying to
Pinball.
do all
already
these
connected.
magic tricks.
And I'm playing pinball now.
No, he's doing
Yes,
these magic tricks. No,
ventriloquist.
he's doing these magic tricks, and he's doing all these like bad jokes to this one girl child.
Like
In
adult
retros-
humor, bad jokes.
Not adult humor.
Okay, it's like they're really
It's bad
dumb.
humor. Bad jokes.
They're like, oh, I see.
It's just so bizarre. Like in retrospect, it's
That's
just
the
like
shit that I love.
it's in
Yes, this plus Bongo, I'm watching.
in retrospect,
This is
this
it.
film.
This is a 10.
In retrospect, this thing is so
so
creepy.
It's so out
It's-
there.
Once you watch a lot of true
man.
crime documentaries, you're just like, girl, get out of there. What are you doing? Why? Why
I gotta
are you
see
there?
this. I gotta see this bear, and I gotta see
The creepy
the slap, the bear slap. Like this Chris is not Chris. Will's spiritual predecessor.
Will's spiritual predecessor.
You know what I mean?
No.
You know, keep my wife's name
The
out your
slap.
fucking mouth.
Oh.
The slap.
Oh, yeah. That's probably where he got it from.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Anyway,
Just like Bongo the Bear, huh? He grew
Yeah.
up watching Bongo and Friends.
probably.
That should have been a show. Bongo and Friends.
Will Smith grew up watching Bongo and Friends.
And that's how he learned about the slapping.
But he didn't love that human. He hated that human.
Exactly.
That's
yeah.
true.
It would be Bongo if he slapped his wife, but he didn't
yeah.
slap his wife.
Oh yeah,
That's
exactly.
true. That's
And
Exactly.
He doesn't slap his wife
It-
because that's not
This
right.
really made me think of Will Smith slapping Chris
So-
Rock. I don't know why.
What do you have to say about the creepy party with the adult man and the ventriloquist dummies and the one little girl child?
I can't
That's
not think
creepy.
of Funhouse. So
It's
like
creepy.
it's that it really makes me think of Funhouse.
In retrospect, if you watch this movie, watch that segment, it's really off-putting. I got to admit, it's so cringe. But then he tells the story of Jack and the Beanstalk.
I
and
think
it's
I've
got-
seen that little bit.
It's got Mickey, Donald, and Goofy in there.
I have seen that. I think
Yeah,
it's been a lot.
it's where
very
the
long time
it's where the
ago.
infamous like paper thin bread Mickey meme comes from.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, exactly. That's the best part of this whole overall thing, and then all of a sudden just ends. I'm like, bruh, what? Then yeah. So, Fun and Fancy Free. I'm glad I'm finally free of this movie. Roasted.
Toasted.
And overall, I gave this a 5 out of 10, mainly because of the Mickey Jack and the Beanstalk shorts and how absolutely insane the other aspects of this film is.
Huh?
It is there's Bongo right there.
That's Bongo the Bear, huh?
Yeah. He looks like a otter in this picture.
He does. Doesn't really look like a bear, but
Anyway though,
that's a good bear name. Bongo and Friends.
Yeah. Melody time. Guess what it's time for? Melody time.
Maybe this was the one I saw in the Academy.
This is the one. I don't think it's on Disney Plus.
This is on Disney Minus. Yeah.
One of them, I know one of them is not.
Disney times Disney divided by. There you go.
I know one of these films is not on Disney Plus. It's either Make Mine Music or Melody Time. I can't remember which one. I'm not going to look it up because I don't want to.
Okay.
There are 7 of these little things. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Well, let's rapid fire through these.
Here we
I'm just
go.
going to go off a list because I can't remember. This is the lesson for all these films. I can't
Yeah.
remember
It's
what
insignificant.
I can't remember which shorts goes into which film
They
because unless they're 2
Yeah.
or they're so bonkers I can remember.
But we always know if it's got Bongo.
Yes.
Or a train. Casey Jones Jr.
You're gonna like a short coming up.
Okay.
Anyway,
It's got to have one or the other or both. And then we're rolling. Down the train. Hey.
Once Upon a Winter Time is the first shorts, and this is
Okay.
very 1950s,
Okay.
where a guy and a girl just kind of hang out during the winter or whatever. Joe shows off on the ice for Jenny, and near tragedy and timely rescue ensues. This is intertwined with a similar rabbit couple. Okay. Bumble Boogie.
Bumble Boogie.
I think
Okay.
this might be the one.
Right
No.
now, everybody do the Bumble Boogie.
Hang on.
Humble Bumble. All night long. The Bumble Boogie. Disney had...
This is kind of the
I don't even know, man.
Bumble Boogie is a surrealist battle for solitary Bumblebee
It does sound surreal.
as he tries to ward off visual and music frenzy. This is kind of the
They should have mentioned this in the B movie. It's
Yeah.
like, holy crap.
this is kind of the experiment for Alice in Wonderland.
Oh.
It's also this is one of the other pieces that was also considered for Fantasia.
Huh.
And probably the piece de resistance here, the one short that I remember actually did go into this film, The Legend of Johnny Appleseed. You remember that short?
I do.
Yeah, it's kind of a timeless classic. And it came from this movie. So
Did the Paul Bunyan one and the John Henry one come from that?
no. It's just Johnny Appleseed.
Okay, I don't know why those
Those
three are
are-
always grouped together,
There was this...
but that's a thing.
Okay, we're... Side tangent here.
Well, if you want to, I just know
I
that they
guess.
always get mentioned together.
They do, because there was a Disney American DVD that got sold a lot
Oh,
that included Johnny Appleseed, Paul Bunyan, which I think was just a short. I don't think there was a whole lot of music. It was just a guy just in his transatlantic accent talking about Paul Bunyan. or
oh
whatever.
man, I gotta go see that thing. Give me all the transatlantic you can.
And then John Henry,
John Henry.
that was actually one of the first Disney animation studios shorts.
Huh.
Not like modern day Walt Disney Animation Studios. Like that was one of their first shorts. Not Disney Animation.
Oh,
But when they
I
were
think I see what you're
renamed into Walt Disney Animation Studios, this was their first short film.
So the
one of their
rename
first short
happened
films.
in this time.
What?
So the rename occurred at this time in the 50s.
No. The rename occurred in 2008.
Oh, and they just showed that as one of the first shorts they did.
One of the first shorts.
2008.
Yes.
Okay.
They
with you.
didn't. There's
Okay.
this collection called Walt Disney Animation Studios short films, and John Henry is one of the first ones that they show because it was one of the first ones that was made under the name Walt Disney Animation Studios. This has nothing to do with Johnny Appleseed, but it's in connection to this DVD that I assume John Henry was made for this DVD with a bunch of shorts with Paul Bunyan and Johnny Appleseed, all that stuff. I remember watching Paul Bunyan, Johnny Appleseed, and John Henry in this DVD
Yeah.
and all that type of thing, but anyway.
Kind of has that Cinderella era look, or like a Sleeping Beauty. Kind of has that era.
What, Johnny Appleseed?
From what I remember,
Yes,
it kind of
yes, it
had
did.
more of that look, and we're getting away from like the Snow White Pinocchio look.
Yes.
It's
Actually,
a very subtle,
we've gone way
very
past that.
subtle change in the art style.
We've gone way past that.
okay.
Bambi, I think Dumbo was...
Eh,
Dumbo, we've gone past the Pinocchio and the Snow White, I think.
yeah, maybe.
But anyway, and we're getting to more simpler... Actually, Saludos Amigos is probably where they went more simplistic. Yeah, I'll give you that.
No, okay.
With the humans or whatever. Yeah, we're way past the simplistic.
Ah,
Little Toot. It's about a small tugboat.
no,
No?
it's a boat. Okay.
Okay. You don't like boats?
No, they're not trains.
No, they're not trains.
They're not trains. I'm sorry.
No, I want trains. Where's the trains? Give me trains.
See, if you give me boats, I'm picking the beard. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding.
Then there's...
That's interesting. Huh.
Then there's this short called Trees. And it's a recitation of the 1913 poem Trees by Joyce Kilmer.
Just trees.
Yeah. And honestly, this is probably another one of... It wasn't considered, but I would say this is another one of those Fantasia-inspired shorts, because it's really powerful animation right here. Blame It on the Samba. This is a Three Caballeros kind of thing here. Oh wait, no, this is the one where Donald Duck's like learning about samba. Not Saludos Amigos. This is another thing that they whatever. This, I guess, is one of those shorts that was trying to get into Saludos Amigos or Three Caballeros, couldn't make it, so they released it in here. Whatever, I guess. Once again, I hate this whole section of Disney, Saludos Amigos, Three Caballeros. I like the fact that, they're introducing South American, culture and all that. Just make it, interesting and not boring. This is, once again, boring. Anyway. And then Pico's Bill. Pico's Bill. Is the creme de la creme, the finale, quote-unquote, if you will, of this film.
Oh.
It features Roy Rogers, Bob Nolan, and the sons of the pioneers telling the story to Bobby Driscoll. And
he was like a talk show host or something, I think.
And Luana Patton, all in a live-acted introduction set against animated backdrops, before segueing into the animated story.
Look here. What was he known for? Oh, he was an actor, okay.
Who?
I've heard Bobby Driscoll.
Oh.
I've heard of him.
Well, I know Roy Rogers. I used to have his compilation of films. They sucked tremendously. Even as a kid, I was like, bruh.
Oh, he was my height, too. What do you know?
Anyway, though. No sequels, no live-action adaptations, thank God. I rate this film 2 out of 10 because 4 out of 10 because mostly because of the Johnny Appleseed shorts. That one slaps.
Okay.
And B,
yeah,
they tried to do some creativeness within this film. Like the trees is really good. The live action stuff in the animated setting or whatever, they tried. Overall, though, it's just kind of, once again, boring as hell. And I hate it.
Yeah.
Anyway, though. Finally. We're at the end.
Oh, boy.
We're trekking out of the worst. Honestly, this is the worst section of Disney films, at least in my eyes, up until this point, where there's a bunch of terrible sequels. This is the worst.
Oh, wow.
I hate this. I hate just shorts interwoven into a feature film. I hate this. But we're at the last one. And this one, dare I say it, is probably the best one, other than Fantasia. There are 2 short films in this film. It's The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad.
Okay.
It starts out with Mr. Toad, the Mr. Toad shorts, which is... Let me see.
Frogger makes his appearance.
Yes.
LOL.
So...
Magnum Froggus.
It's The Wind in the Willows, which is basically this kind of hilarious, little fun short, kind of like a murder mystery type of thing, where it's like a car theft and all that. It's a courtroom drama, and honestly, it's basically a Looney Tunes short, and there's a lot of hoopla, a lot of craziness. It's hilarious. Honestly, yeah. Complimented by one of the darkest things Disney's ever made.
Oh, yeah.
And that's saying a lot, because we've done a lot of dark Disney stuff. Pinocchio.
Oh, yeah.
Pinocchio, the actual devil in Fantasia.
Yeah, for sure.
Naked people.
Twice.
Blackface.
Yeah.
But which is evil. That's not really dark. That's just evil. But dark stuff like the devil, whatever, all that stuff. Legend of Sleepy Hollow, voiced by and Ichabod Crane, and all that. You'll like this. Guess who's the narrator for this one?
Jiminy Cricket?
No.
Timothy Mouse?
No.
The Train?
No.
I was gonna say how.
It's close. You're.
The transatlantic guy.
Yes.
All right, he's back, ladies and gents.
No, but this one has a name. You want to know what the name is? Bing Crosby.
Yes, that's even better. Oh
told you.
That's right.
I told you.
You did. He's like, oh, bo 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 bo. Oh, bo 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 bo.
Yes. Yes, and this is considered a Halloween short, naturally, by a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Naturally, of course, because it's the evil, pumpkin-headed, headless horseman guy, whatever.
Why, certainly, brother. It's Mr. Ichabod and the Crane guy, whatever.
Ichabod Crane, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Anyway,
Ichabod Crane.
Fabulous shorts.
Fabulous Crosby.
Fabulous
Merry
two
Christmas.
shorts. Yes.
Because Crosby, you know.
Yes. Honestly, it's one of the best of these things. I give this one a 6 out of 10. I just hate the shorts being pumped together into one film. But, to be fair, great shorts, nonetheless.
Bing Crosby is narrating, it's gotta be a 10. The end.
Well, that's half of the film, though.
That carries it by itself.
Okay.
It's worth it just to see that. That alone.
Okay. There aren't any live-action adaptations of these, but that Disney made.
AI Crosby, here we go.
That Disney made, but
Huh.
there is a Sleepy Hollow film that Tim Burton
Now, who else
made.
would it be? What other Tim in Halloween would it be?
Yeah. That Tim Burton made, not associated with Disney. So I don't think that really counts. There's been a lot of Sleepy Hollow films and adaptations or whatever. I don't think those count. Disney never made something out like this. I don't think. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, that's all about that.
Oh,
All right, onward and upward to Cinderella. Finally, for the love of all things holy, we're back.
Cinderella
We're back
found her
to
felly.
non-short compilations, if you will. Finally, for the love of all things holy.
We're back to a full feature film
Yeah,
for Disney DVD.
Yeah, and apparently this was Disney's favorite fairy tale. This is also when Disney kind of took a hop, skip, and a beat away from the animation studio.
built up the
to
company.
focus on something. To focus on
The little roller coaster park known as Disneyland.
not yet.
Oh, that was coming.
He was focusing on
It was
live
It's
action
around there.
films, and then
Oh no.
after he started live action films, then he started
DL.
Disneyland. Yes.
Hoop. Good hoop. Then, of course, came Disney World, the other park in Florida.
After he passed away, may he rest in peace for most of this, even though his frozen head is in the Disney vault. Oh! Anyway.
Maybe you'll get to see it soon. You never know.
Maybe I'll get to see it soon
Maybe.
from the Disney vault. It's
No,
not
no,
frozen.
maybe you'll get to see Disney World soon.
Maybe. Anyway. So,
Find out soon.
Cinderella.
Ka-chow.
Cinderella.
The cat's hanging on for dear life.
Yeah, the cat was doing his thing. Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Cinderella, this is one of those Disney golden childs, if you will. Cinderella's castle is in
Somewhere.
every Disney theme park.
No,
Or no. It's
it's not.
it's the
Definitely not
logo
in
for
Disneyland.
Disney.
It's in World.
It's in Disney World. Sleeping Beauty's castle is
Disneyland.
in Disneyland.
I do not know which castle it is in any other park.
Yeah. Anyway, though.
Or
No.
resort, I should say, because it's multiple parks per resort. But yeah.
It's kind of weird that Sleeping Beauty's castle is in Disneyland because that movie didn't come out yet.
We talked about that too.
That's kind of interesting. Anyway, though.
Yeah, I remember we discussed that, as a matter of fact.
Cinderella,
What do you know? What do you know?
one of the staples of Disney animation. Going back to the Disney princess, believe it or not, I can't believe I'm saying this, the second Disney fairy tale. Technically. With
Scrub's favorite.
the second
has a
prince-
Scrubling.
the second princess,
Oh god, Disney princesses.
the second Disney princess film,
What a phase that
Walt
was.
Disney's favorite fairy tale.
Scrub's favorite too, apparently.
Yeah. So, what do we have to say about this film? Son, your thoughts.
Scrub loved it. I mean, it's almost as infamous as that Adele song that Never mind, I'll find. Those two are it's that triggers that little sibling rivalry like tick almost. I don't. It's just one of the, you have to have siblings to know what I mean.
Indeed.
But Cinderella though is from an objective standpoint, I'd say it's a good one.
Yeah, it's a timeless fairy tale.
Once again, great movie, 10 out of 10.
Okay, well, we haven't gotten to the ratings yet.
I know.
And anyway.
I'm telling you, it's another one that's that good that
Oh, I
I
see.
concluded prematurely.
Anyway, though.
Don't take
What?
that out of context, please.
Too late. Oh! Anyway. So,
But
this film is very much in the 50s. Got the 50s style to it.
the Disney style.
The
that
Disney
is, not like, it
the
doesn't
Disney
have
animation
that,
style,
like,
yeah. In all the best
50s
ways.
look to it, if you will.
In all the best ways. It's not
Real life.
in all the best ways. It's not cheap like what we'll get into later on in the 60s. But
One that I love.
we'll
And actually willingly watched as an adult one time.
we'll get to it when we get to it. But anyway,
Loved
so Cinderella, there's the mice and all that. Gus, fat Gus, if you will. Hilarious.
Chonk, I think's one of them.
Chunk.
Jacques.
Oh, Jacques. Maybe.
Chonk. Chonk.
And then, Cinderella,
Man.
is in her, being,
In
basically
her,
a slave to her stepmother and
being
stepsisters.
the little housekeeper.
Yeah, and then she wants to go to the ball. She can't go to the ball. Then the fairy godmother comes in, gives her the magical ride of her life. Meets the
Salagadoo,
prince.
etc.
Meets the prince, who, by the way, the prince doesn't even have a line.
Prince Charming. He
Doesn't really
charming
have a
prince.
line in most of the film. He's basically just a blank slate.
Yeah.
Which we'll get to, but anyway. Then, timeless tale, as old as time. She leaves the slipper. The king really wants the prince to get married. He desperately wants him to get out of his house. Anyway,
Find your own castle and your own theme park.
find the woman that fits the slipper or whatever. Which, by the way,
Was Rella.
yeah, and it's kind of a loophole because there's a lot of people with the same foot size. So
Yeah.
what the heck, bruh? Anyway,
It's true.
Cinderella fits the slipper.
Maybe it was
and
tailor-made or something. where
it's a magical slipper. Anyway,
I mean, maybe it's tailor-made where only her foot specifically fits comfortably. I don't know. I'm just speculating.
It's a magical slipper. Anyway, so then
Mystery.
they get married at the end. Bada bing, bada boom. They're done.
History.
So yeah,
Horse and buggy.
Is it reinventing the wheel? No, but
no.
it represents a lot of things that Disney needed, especially during this time,
Oh, they needed it, alright.
because they haven't made it. They didn't make a full-fledged 3-act story film since 1940, and it's like 10 years. So they had to reinvent. They had to prove that they could do it again, and they did it. I personally like the mice. I think the mice are really interesting.
Lucifer the cat.
Lucifer the cat. I can't believe they got away with calling a cat Lucifer.
I thought about that.
My gosh. The
Huh.
evil stepmother is truly one of the most evil
Yeah, I guess
things
so.
ever.
Wow.
She's not even like hilarious. She's not hilarious like the evil queen from Snow White. Like
she
she's
just-
actually evil.
wants to call it like terroristic almost.
Yeah, basically.
Dun dun dun.
I think I think the whole concept of like the king trying to marry off his son is actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's just things that are missing that would round out the story a lot better, in my opinion. Like, for instance, having the prince talk, give him a character, any character, something, anything, instead of just being a blank slate. And, I don't know, focusing a little bit more on Cinderella, not necessarily the mice, maybe give Cinderella more of a presence within her own film, that could be commonly kind, but, whatever. Anyway. Songs are popping, songs are banging, and all that, and, yeah, overall, 7 out of 10. Great animation. It's a little bit more simplistic, and Disney notoriously hated this style because they're getting cheaper and cheaper, but
Oh yeah.
comparatively, it's not that bad. And in fact, this is actually really outstanding animation,
I agree.
in my own personal opinion. Son,
agree.
your thoughts?
You didn't mention the famous pumpkin that turned into the carriage, but that's like a famous thing.
That is a famous thing, yes.
Definitely worth mentioning here. That's probably my favorite part of the film.
The
I
pumpkin turning into the carriage.
Yeah, because it was like
Oh, that's an engineering feat
it's
right
like
there.
almost a train.
Almost a train.
Almost a train this time.
Almost a train. Almost electrical
Dumbo
feet.
still has the lead on the train count, but
Oh,
We
I
did
think
cruise.
the next train will be Zootopia, and that's going to be a while.
that is nuts.
I can't even remember a train outside of Zootopia, honestly.
It's not a famous train.
Not a single train. Oh wait, no, there is a train in Home on the Range, so there we go.
Nice. I bet that's a choo-choo
That is a choo-choo,
in the
yes.
stereotypical sense with
Yes.
the mega smokestack cone shape thing.
Oh yes. Yes. Anyway, though,
Good old 440 American.
your rating on Cinderella there, son. You said 10 out of 10 before.
Yeah, and that's still true now.
It is still true now? Okay.
I mean,
Alright.
it's hard to even come up with stuff to say, to talk about. It's almost like yeah, of course it's good. It's like an old original Disney picture.
Yeah. It is basically the original story. It's okay.
Yeah, in the sense
it's
that
not.
we think of it.
Yeah, in
Yeah.
modern sense, yes.
That's
is
what
it,
we think of.
Is it the original story? No, because
That's the Brothers Grimm, right? Probably.
I think it's
When in doubt,
Hans
Brothers
Christian
Grimm.
Andersen.
Okay.
Maybe something like that. Because there is some sawing off of toes in there, some dark stuff in the original story.
Huh.
You know, it's got the bare bones, whatever. And it's got the mice, whatever. Anyway.
Must be on a rule. Okay.
It's kind of, yeah. Anyway, though.
Cool.
Reason why it's a little bit shorter is because, everyone knows this story. Everyone's trying to...
Yeah, honestly,
I mean,
though.
every adaptation is trying to mimic this film. So, it's kind of like A Christmas Carol. You know the story. If you don't know... Even if you haven't seen the story, you know the story.
Pretty much.
It's in the public conscious.
Not the domain, but the conscious.
But secondly...
Public degree.
But secondly, this film not only has two direct-to-video sequels, but also
It
live
might
action.
have more than that.
No. I mean,
It definitely has. There's so much poop out there that
Specifically-
has Cinderella,
yes,
Disney
but
princess stuff. It like
specifically with Disney, it has two direct-to-video sequels and one live-action adaptation
you're
from
talking
Disney.
about main series stuff.
I'm talking about Disney Cinderella stuff.
I'm telling you, Disney's Cinderella made many appearances in these obscure little things. Like
That's not, yeah, but
I'm telling you, I
that's,
remember it well.
We're not talking about cameos. We're talking about direct-to-video sequels and live-action adaptations.
Okay.
If we talk about cameos, we'd be here
I
for
don't
even
know if
longer.
I'd
Do
call
you
it
want
a
to be here
cameo.
longer?
No, I suppose a good honest cast is all it takes. In my opinion.
We can go into all the cameos. You want to go into all the cameos? We can go into all the cameos, can't we?
I'm surprised that's all though. It's just two. Huh.
Two direct-to-video sequels and a live-action adaptation. Well, let's get into it.
Okay.
Cinderella 2, Dreams
it
Come
away.
True.
That is about right for the name of a sequel to Cinderella.
Yeah, so
Like
this movie sucks. It's once again...
Of course it does.
Once again, it is as a pattern for many of these direct-to-video sequels.
I remember The Scrub had one of them, and it was played in the car on a trip somewhere.
It was, I wouldn't be surprised if it's not this one.
If there's one that was out on DVD, it was that one.
This came out in 2002, so probably.
Might have been either of them then. I remember all the mice like fly under like a cart, like a produce cart or something, like a wooden wagon,
I think it's this one.
and they're like $5 Lucy or something, and the cat chases them. That's all I remember from it.
Yeah, so
Is that one okay?
probably.
Memory unlocked.
So this one is one of the we haven't seen one yet.
Not yet.
This is our first one. I can't believe this is our first one. But this is going to be a common kind folks theme throughout the Disney direct-to-video sequels, where they are repurposed couple episodes that they were trying to make a series on Disney Channel, but they couldn't get the show off the ground.
Oh.
I guess Disney Channel said no or whatever, so they repurposed it into a direct-to-video sequel. Hence, so that's why there's 3 stories. The fairy godmother is telling the mice the story of Cinderella, even though they lived through the story of Cinderella. Huh? Anyway.
Yeah, they did. They were there back in the 50s.
Yeah, so...
It was all hop, bop, rock, roll.
So...
Shake it till you can't shake no more.
So one of the...
Something like that.
It's... So, with the help of the mice, they have a new book to narrate what happens after the happily ever after. And there's 3...
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh. That's it.
And there's 3...
Wow.
There's 3 episodes of these.
That's it. I'm done.
Yeah. Aim to Please, which is... This segment is Cinderella and the Prince return from their honeymoon. And she's put in charge of the palace banquets and parties. The king and the prince are away. Literally, Cinderella and the prince return from their honeymoon, and she's automatically put in charge of the banquets while the prince goes off again with his dad. Like, what?
Pops.
You just leave your
At least
woman?
it wasn't his mistress.
I guess.
That would not have been good for Disney, though. They're not
Tall-
like that.
so-
Definitely not now.
Tall tale, Jacques thinks he's too small to help Cinderella in the palace. So the fairy
I told
godmother...
you there was a shock.
Yeah, so then the fairy godmother turns him into a human.
Shock.
And then the best one, in my opinion at least, an uncommon romance where Anastasia, which is one of the ugly stepsisters,
Correct.
falls in love with a baker. And
Yep.
Cinderella helps.
I remember that now.
Cinderella tries to help.
Jim, what have you done?
Cinderella tries to help
Memories unlocked.
Anastasia with all that. So yeah.
That's about right. Yep, that's it.
And yeah, that's basically it. That's the best, and that's the best one. I would give that one a 2 out of 10.
I don't even know how to rate that one. It's
At least they tried something. At least it's expanding the universe. At least
kept the scrubs quiet in society.
Where one of the ugly stepsisters learns her lesson. I mean, I like that. But at the same time, both the other stories royally suck. And this whole filming thing, this whole framing device sucks. The only good is this Anastasia story, and even that is just still very cheap, very stupid.
Why was the one always getting this crap for us at Target back in the day? That's what we had, all these random DVDs of these direct-to-video sequels of stuff.
Son,
but not the originals. I don't know why.
Son, we're gonna buy these cheaper direct-to-video sequels, son, because they're cheaper and they make accounting sense. I give this entire film, a 1 out of 10.
Oh, you lowered it.
No, it was just the Anastasia episode. It'd be 2 out of 10. But the whole film is a 1 out of 10.
I give it a 3 for the effort. It silenced the scrub. I gotta give it credit a little bit there.
Okay, whatever.
Where's the... I want to watch this movie.
But the one direct-to-video sequel that many people say is probably the best direct-to-video sequel, I wouldn't say so, but it's a high up there. Cinderella 3: A Twist in Time, where the fairy godmother gets the wand from... Or no. The stepmother gets the fairy godmother's wand and uses the magic to reverse time, get Cinderella off, and get Anastasia in Cinderella's place. And Cinderella is kind of cast out.
I didn't really even... It was just visual data that went into my brain.
The slipper didn't fit.
I had no emotional tie or remembrance.
The slipper didn't fit on Cinderella. It fit on Anastasia. And I will say this right off the bat: the prince in this film is literally night and day. There is so much character within. He has so much character; it's kind of bumping off the walls, and I love it. Okay, he's basically a stupid goofball, and it's just amazing. There's this one scene where the king's like, Prince, you cannot go, Prince Eric, you can't go anywhere. I forbid you to move. And he's like, okay. And then he proceeds to jump out the window. That is absolutely hilarious. No. There's also this really creepy scene where Cinderella, like, gets the horse-drawn carriage, right? But it slowly turns back into a pumpkin. Or the fairy godmother, like, traps her in a pumpkin cage, and it, like, slowly transforms into, like, this evil pumpkin carriage doohickey thing.
I might remember that.
I will admit,
they recall having 2 DVDs, though.
Yeah, I will admit, this film, they took some risks, and a lot of them really worked.
So this one was the better one.
This one is by far the better one.
What was the name of the first one?
Cinderella 2, Dreams Come True.
And then this one was...
A Twist in Time.
Okay. I remember advertising for that vaguely.
Yes. I remember the advertising up the wazoo for this film. Rightfully so, because this is actually pretty golden. And it shows the interstate, like, it doesn't show anything from the sequel, number 2. And on top of everything else, they do not change. They do not change the timeline. Like, they stay in that timeline. But Cinderella and the prince meets and they give it a go, basically. They do it slower. And I'm like, bro, that's actually
fire.
That's actually fire. That's pretty interesting. Like, normally a Disney movie would be like, oh yeah, they're gonna turn back the clock and bring everything back to what it was, bada bing, bada boom, done. No. They stay in this timeline. Which is, wow. In 2007, for a direct-to-video sequel, my gosh. That's crazy. I'm dumbfounded. I'm dumbfounded how, like, risky that is, and it works. So that's why, and the animation is actually pretty poppin'. It works. It's hilarious. They don't go into early 2000s trend. Oh wait, there are some pop songs, but you can ignore them.
Oh.
All in all, I do give this film actually a higher grade than the original Cinderella with an 8 out of 10.
What do you know?
What are your thoughts, son?
I have it could be placebo nostalgia, but hopefully real nostalgia for remembering the advertising a little bit.
No rating whatsoever?
I'd probably match your honest 8.
You just don't care. Get closer to the mic so they can hear you.
I mean, kind folks, I had enough exposure to that stuff to last a while as a child. I mean, a while. A while.
And speaking of...
Wow.
We're on the final stretch here. Cinderella 2015.
Hadn't seen it, Scrub hadn't seen it, don't know nothing about it, don't know what to tell you.
So,
that's my mafia guy in the courtroom.
Dare I say it? This is probably one of the best live-action adaptations. They expanded upon the original film.
Okay.
There are some issues with it, don't get me wrong.
No.
But they treated the source material with respect while expanding it a little bit, giving the prince something to do, giving the prince some character. there's a reason why Cinderella stays with the godmother. No, not the godmother, the stepmother. There's so many mothers here. Anyway.
Oh no. Oh mama.
There's a reason why there's a reason why Cinderella stays with the stepmother now.
Yes.
And it's not really a musical, which is kind of interesting.
Plus for me.
And Lily James is Cinderella.
Okay, that's like plus for me.
Yes.
All right, that's gonna be a great film. I give it a 10.
It is actually a great film. It's just gets a little wonky at the end. It gets the wheels just like on the pumpkin carriage gets a little unraveled a little bit towards the end.
I don't care.
I care.
It sounds like the visual experience will be quite charming.
I care, but
if
anyway.
You know what I mean.
I care, but anyway. It gets a little unraveled towards the end because she's just happy to be unlike the original Cinderella where she's like trying to fight her way out of being imprisoned.
Yes.
She's just happy and flowing around like
oh yes.
She's in a dream or something. I'm like, bruh, yes. What? You're literally
bro beans.
Bruh. Fight your way out for the love of all things holy. Why are you dancing around your jail cell?
What?
Anyway.
Yeah.
All in all, I give this the same rating as the original with a 7 out of 10.
Cool. We both matched our OG score.
Yeah. We did. And now
let's continue on.
Let's continue on with the next film.
In our next film on today's top hit list. I'm Casey Kasem. I don't know how good of a Kasem impression that was, but
a film that's very close to Disney's heart, Alice in Wonderland.
Ah, yes.
Now, believe it or not,
this is another great film, 10 out of 10.
Well,
and I'll explain why shortly.
Anyway,
I'm gonna do.
This is actually doing some stuff with Disney history because one of the first things that Disney made was not Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, was not Mickey Mouse. It was
that.
It was very early.
Wasn't that like a silent film or something?
It was silent, yes.
Huh.
It was very, very early Alice.
Through the Looking Glass.
Alice short films that he made with his first company.
Including Through the Looking Glass.
In, I think, Chicago? Or somewhere around the Midwest?
Yeah, guys.
No, Missouri. There we go.
Yeah, that's still kind of an A, guys, but a little bit more of an A, guys.
Yeah.
A little bit more country in Missouri.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm going back up to Menards. Anyway, like my hat. Hey, John Goodman.
Yeah. Anyway, so this film, very close to Disney's heart because basically got its start with Alice in Wonderland and using live action within animation, like very, very crude animation, literally doodles basically, but meshing the two way back in like 1910, bruh. Or no, 1920, very early 1920s. I mean, pushing the boundaries of animation in of itself. I mean, kind folks, are you kidding me right now? Anyway. So this is an actual adaptation of Alice in Wonderland. It's okay.
What year did it come out?
1953. No, 1951.
It feels like the 60s, but it's not.
It feels like the 60s because I think they took a lot.
Maybe they were the first ones.
They were. There's a lot of 1960s isms in here, like
it makes me want to play the guitar.
A lot of colors.
Makes me want to play Zeppelin.
I mean,
through a cranked up fuzz pedal light.
I believe it was re-released in the 60s. So maybe that's another reason why they were like. Anyway,
did they do the Winnie the Pooh method where they added in the trippy scene?
No. But Winnie the Pooh.
That's peculiar.
But Winnie the Pooh, voice actor,
The original.
is the worm.
The worm?
The worm
Wasn't it?
in Alice in
I thought
Wonderland.
it was like a snake.
He's also the snake.
Oh, that's the Jungle Book, though.
Yeah, he's the worm and the snake.
Ooh, bother.
I was like, is that Winnie the Pooh? When I first saw that, I was
Where's
like,
it Winnie the Mouse? Kittens! That would be another one.
kittens.
I will do my best interpretation on that one here shortly, folks. Maybe tonight, another night. We'll see.
Not shortly. It's gonna be like
We
at
are a long
least
way away.
at least another hour before we get to that. Kittens. I can't even do it because my tongue vibrates on the top of my mouth.
You have to
itches.
You have to say it, and then you're like, I'm going to imagine Winnie the Pooh said it, and then
Kittens.
you're like, kittens, kittens, kittens.
All right, back to Alice in Wonderland. So
The worm, huh?
this film.
No, was he was the cat? Is that who it was? Wasn't he?
Oh
the
yeah,
Cheshire
he
Cat?
was. Oh yeah, he was the Cheshire Cat.
That's I was
not
like,
the worm.
The worm.
The smoking worm with the bong. Which, by the way, 1950s. How? I guess they.
I gotta rewatch this one.
I guess he.
Oh no!
I don't think he was smoking the weed, if you will.
Yeah. Oh, you never
That's
know.
from a no. It was in the book, one of the books, Through the Looking Glass or Alice in Wonderland or whatever. That's from a. There's bongs that they use to smoke opium. So I think the worm was smoking opium.
Poppy seeds.
Yes, I think they were smoking. I think he was smoking opium. But anyway,
Who knows?
I believe the book knows. I never read the book, but
I haven't either.
it makes sense. Anyway, though,
There's a better chance I'll read that book than other books.
there is
That's
so
not
much,
saying much.
so much cuckoo over here. It's crazy.
Is right.
The film is literally a fever trip. If you smoke a joint, like very, very hard weed, you will go bonkers. Acid, you will go crazy if you watch this film.
Movie. Like,
I bet you $1 million that people in the 60s took acid and smoked joints while watching this film. And that's why it was so popular.
oh yeah.
And that's why they made their money back. Anyway. Overall, I mean, what can you say? This bunch of misadventures where Alice just goes through all these wacky, crazy shenanigans where up is down and down is up. Kindly, of course.
There was the Mad Hatter.
The good Mad Hatter.
Yes. That is one of the most legendary fictional top hats that I can think of. Top 5 top hat wearers.
Top 5 top hat
Or no.
wearers.
Better, you know what rolls off the tongue? Top 5 top hats. There you go.
Well,
Top
there-
5 top hats, 2025 edition.
Well, there you go, kind folks. I would give this film, honestly, the animation is fantastic. The colors are fantastic. The music's fantastic.
Back up.
What?
Back up. You're forgetting about the rabbit.
I forgot his name. What's the what
I
about
thought
the
it was
rabbit?
just the rabbit.
No, it's some kind. Hang on, some kind
Well,
of
that rabbit is kind of.
Mad Hatter, Caterpillar, Cheshire Cat, March Hare. There, I knew.
Oh, the rabbit
March
has
Hare.
a name.
And then the Queen of Hearts, just crazy off with her head type of deal.
Yep.
And yeah. Anyway, though, a lot of memeable things in this film. A lot of
There's a recent one
memorable
about,
things in this film.
All roads lead to Rome or something. I don't know if have you seen that one?
No.
It's actually very relevant and important that I show you this.
Okay. Does it involve politics?
Absolutely not.
Okay, good.
And it does involve what we're talking about. There you go.
Oh, that's not from this movie.
Oh.
That's from the movie we're about to talk about.
Oh, I thought that might have been what that was. Okay. I don't
So
know
anyway,
why that's a meme, but
this film, once again, 7 out of 10. I would like a little bit more structure, but then again, that it's Alice in Wonderland. It's
that's a 10 all day.
It's craziness. It deserves to not have a structure, but at the same time, I like structure in movies. I'm
I
sorry.
don't care how much structure to not structure we got here. Whatever the ratio, it worked out fine in the end.
Indeed.
It's a 10. The end.
Anyway,
These are all just so good. Like back to back to back.
you know what's not good?
What's that?
Alice in Wonderland 2010. The movie
I
that
remember the off with the head.
the live action
On Disney
adaptation.
Channel. Advertised on Disney Channel quite heavily.
The live action
How could I
adaptation.
not know that?
The live action adaptation that started it all.
This
Basically.
was the first one. Was it 20? What year?
2010.
10. Okay.
It wasn't the first. Get closer to the mic so people can hear. It's not the first Disney live action adaptation based on an animated property, but it
It's
was.
like it started that.
It started the trend.
It's like saying the Iron Man started the MCU.
Well, Iron Man did start the MCU.
I'm saying that it's like that. It's the same idea. Even though there were other superhero film adaptations prior to that for Marvel. I get it.
It's like saying Ford started the trend of making cars. There were other cars out there, but Ford made it popular.
Oh, okay. It's like the iPhone kind of. Okay.
Yes.
I got you. Huh.
Anyway,
Good to know.
this is not a.
Order to two.
Once again,
Yeah.
Tim Burton at least
Oh,
tries to make a original story.
Yikes.
It's kind of a semi-sequel to Alice in Wonderland. It's grown-up Alice in Underland.
Underland.
Not Wonderland, it's Underland.
Underland. In London. The London Underland.
And they're trying to bring, Tim Burton tries to bring structure into Wonderland, which does not work. It's absolutely bonkersly stupid.
Tim is he does either something great
Yeah.
or something oops.
Yeah.
And it's never in between.
Yep, and this is something oops.
I see.
It's not as bad as Dumbo.
I should have bought Charlie and the Chocolate Factory on the Xbox earlier.
It's not as bad as Dumbo.
How did it compare to
It's
Charlie?
so bad it's hilarious. I'll give it that.
Better than Charlie.
Yes. It's
Okay.
honestly it's on par with Charlie. I say Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is so bad it's hilarious. This movie's also so bad it's hilarious.
Ah.
The CGI is atrocious. Johnny Depp as the Mad Hatter is atrocious.
But it's Depp.
Yeah.
He's
Depp.
fucking great.
Are you serious
plays
right
the
now?
Chad Tar.
The Chad Tar.
Yes.
Have you seen Alice in Wonderland 2010?
No,
Then
but
you
I'm
can't-
saying
then you can't
I
say
can
anything.
separate the crap.
Separate the
the-
art from the artist, sure, but
Yes.
Johnny Depp in this movie is atrocious.
I'm saying,
The
poor direction.
poor direction, poor
That'll
acting,
do it. That'll do it.
poor acting. Anyway, everyone in the Alice in Alice in Wonderland royally sucks. She does not act to save her life. The colors are muted, which is kind of a shame because, this is Alice in Wonderland where it's supposed to be colorful. And instead, it's dreary and dull and boring and dark. There's wars happening in Wonderland. Like, what? Bruh.
I'll tell you what. I don't know what to tell you about that, Bobby.
Music sucks.
Oops.
Direction sucks.
Was it Lady Gaga that was on that soundtrack?
I don't know. And I don't
Something
care
like
because
that.
this movie sucks.
It was definitely around that. I always associate the two with each other. I don't know why.
1 out of 10 would not recommend.
All right, I will pass on that one.
Alice.
Oh.
Yeah. Alice Through the Looking Glass.
I think I'd rather, compared to what I'm looking at right now, I'd rather look at Mike Myers, or Michael Myers. No, Mike Myers, sorry, as the Cat in the Hat.
So.
That's. Oh no. The Wise is cringing at that himself.
I told you.
Oh.
Johnny Depp in these movies.
That's Johnny?
Yes.
They made him look so
This is the
worse than he looks naturally.
He
they
looks the
destroyed his
same
face.
in this film as he did in the first film.
They didn't learn.
What?
They didn't learn.
Anyway, though.
Dang.
The sequel to this film, Alice Through the Looking Glass, because it made $1 billion, so obviously capitalize on that. They're going to make a sequel to that.
What if they made this, but in the old school 2D animation style? Wouldn't that have been? It could have had
Would
a
have been
good
better.
plot.
It would have been better.
But
Anyway, though.
makes you wonder.
Alice Through the Looking Glass. This film already has two things better than the other one. A, it's got color.
Okay.
Thank God. B, most of it is based on like cuckoo cuckoo craziness, like Alice in Wonderland should. So there's
That's
that.
more like it.
However, it mostly follows the same stupid plot that sucks. So Alice gets back to Underland somehow. I forget how. And the Mad Hatter is sad. Aww.
What?
Yeah, and through lots of timey-wimey craziness, she meets Father Time, which is an original character and actually could fit in the original books, which, yeah, good going there. Anyway.
Oh, nice touch.
Tim Burton had no involvement with this film
Wow.
at all, so that's probably a good thing. Anyway. So, she travels through a lot of timey-wimey, crazy, stupid shenanigans. They travel back in time to see the Queen of Hearts and Anne Hathaway's sister, and having to make the Queen less mean and more nice.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Wow.
It's better. It's still a horrible piece of crap.
Ah. Oh, yeah.
It's saying, like, a piece of crap is better because it doesn't stink as bad.
There you go.
Because it's got frosting on it. That's it.
Frosted.
Overall, I give this one a 3 out of 10. I would rather watch this one than the other one because that's dreary garbage. This is at least colorful. But still, this one bombed at the box office. No one watched it, and we're probably not going to get a sequel to it. Thank God. This series has ended, finally.
All right, that's a good thing.
It is, because this film sucks.
I don't even want to know.
They were going to make a direct-to-video sequel to it, but once again, had to pass because the studio went under.
Indeed, they did. Did they not? Yeah.
Now, onward and upward to Peter Pan.
Peter Pan.
You can fly, you can fly, you can fly, you can
Fly
mother
away,
effing
never-
fly.
Fly away with me, Winnie.
So,
Gosh.
son, your thoughts on Peter Pan for most of this?
First PlayStation video game I ever played was Peter Pan.
Was it from the animated film?
It was from, I think, the second film. As I learned yesterday.
Return to Neverland.
I think. But, same guy, same green hat, same flight.
Yeah. So
I haven't watched that in a long time, but the original that is. But
Yes.
I mean, it's one of those timeless classics. Great movie, 10 out of 10. It's hard to you just can't.
That's it, kind of. Yeah.
I mean, I don't even.
So this
What are
movie.
your thoughts?
So this film is it's pretty interesting. It's got some baggage with its history and all that. We'll get to it when we get to it, but as a film, it's pretty poppin'. The villain is kind of more fun evil than just plain evil. He's evil when he has to be, but then he's like Smeed and all that. They're kind of it's kind of funny.
Yes.
Kind of course.
Guide me.
Peter Pan is rather rambunctious guy or whatever, and all that type of thing. The kid that never grows up. It, surprisingly enough, doesn't really stray too far away from the original novel / play / whatever the heck it was based on. And it's pretty poppin'. The only thing that's not really poppin' is the interpretation of the Native Americans, which I'm not so sure about that kind, folks. That's a little it's a little dicey for a modern sense, but as per usual, thank God Disney just put a blurb at the beginning like, hey, don't judge this film based on the time. Just learn from past mistakes and move on, basically that type of thing. And you know what? I like it. It's pretty poppin'.
I do too.
So, yeah. Thank you for keeping it intact, but
Did they deliver it on time by the due date? Now I don't know why I'm getting
probably
into this,
yes.
but
By the
thinking about work suddenly
we're thinking about life.
and work and life.
I'm always late. Why are we always late?
Yeah.
If you were Peter Pan, you would never be late. Also,
Better find a green hat then.
Tinkerbell, who is unquestionably,
Getting a little feisty.
she's one of the, mascots of Disney
Oh yeah.
throughout the 50s and all that type of thing. She is
Yeah.
completely jealous and really pissy throughout the entire movie.
I remember that was a thing.
I'm shocked. It's
Kind of
she's
funny.
she's kind of a villain, honestly, and also there's a lot of sexual innuendos in this film.
Getting a little feisty.
In order to get the fairy dust, you gotta spank her on the ass,
Ooh, sweet
kindly, of
dreams.
course. What?
We making sweet love tonight.
Kinda, I guess. But anyway,
Rated G style.
It's-
not good.
yeah. I'm surprised this film's still rated G. But anyway, overall, it's just a fun time. Just boys being boys and all that type of thing. It's a very boyish film,
I could see that.
And yeah, I give this film a 7 out of 10.
Very nice.
Now, here's the thing. There's one direct-to-video sequel. There is one live-action adaptation from Disney. And there is a whole series of direct-to-video films based on Tinkerbell that we will not be getting into. Because they tried to...
That's yeah.
we don't have time to do that. I would not have time to do that because here's the thing. They tried to in 2008. I guess they tried to market Disney fairies as a thing.
I do remember that.
They tried, but honestly, it kind of failed. They kind of scrapped that idea because honestly, the only fairy that they kind of has any recognition is Tinkerbell, and then they made up all these extra fairies or whatever. They stopped doing that in I believe 2014 2014 was the last film. So 2008 to 2014. So almost 6 years, something like that. So 8 years. So there you go. We're not getting into all those films. I haven't seen all of them. So yeah, shocking, I know. But anyway, talk about direct-to-video sequel and talk about the live-action adaptation that went straight to Disney Plus. So if you know, you know. Oh, if it goes straight to Disney Plus, you probably think, oh, it's gonna suck. Well, yes, it does. Anyway,
that's about right.
So, Return to Neverland. This is one of the direct-to-video sequels that actually was in theaters. Not in the non-tradition of like Ralph Breaks the Internet or Zootopia 2 or whatever, but like, I don't know, a limited release in the US and majorly overseas. It was in theaters. But yeah, Return to Neverland. Son, have you seen Return to Neverland?
Well, like I said, that was one of the very first video games I ever played. But I don't know if I've actually seen the film. If I have, it's like there was some scene or 5 that I saw on TV in passing.
May the Lord bless your soul. Anyway.
Cat, I tell you. Cat.
So basically, if you've seen Hook, it's kind of... May the Lord bless your soul. And if you've seen Hook, it's got the same, themes from Hook, but not the same, story as Hook, thank God. But anyway, so it's about Wendy's kids growing up in World War II, and this little girl kind of being more grown up than normal. Kind of her imagination's kind of whack because, she's living in a blitzkrieg. So naturally, of course, her imagination would be kind of,
oh no,
out. She kind of has to focus up. But the mother wants her to be more imaginative or whatever, just be a kid, which is kind of hard to do because, you're living in a war, so, whatever. But anyway.
That doesn't sound like reality at all, but okay.
Doesn't sound like reality at all.
I mean, it's fantasy either way. It's Disney, but I don't know.
She's living in World War II. Yes, in London Blitzkrieg.
Hit the shelters.
Anyway.
On you go. Off you go now.
Anyway, she's kidnapped by Captain Hook.
Not the Prime Minister.
No.
Oh,
and
bloody hell.
Her and her brother are kidnapped by Captain Hook, and then Peter Pan comes to save them and all that. And then it kind of devolves into the same kind of shtick that the original kind of did. Pretty much carbon copy. There's an octopus instead of the crocodile with the clock in its stomach. I don't remember if there were any Native Americans having a What Makes the Red Man Red song being played as well, which thank God that didn't happen.
Was that in the first one?
That was in the first one, and it was extremely racist.
What makes the red man red?
Yes, okay. And it was extremely racist.
That's yeah.
That was the reason.
I can't deny that, no matter how hard I try.
Yeah, that was that was one of the reasons why that blurb was on the beginning of Peter Pan. It was like,
unless you're doing this in like a human evolution study or something, then yeah.
I wouldn't even do it like that.
And yeah, even then,
no, I wouldn't even sing it in that aspect.
It's not a song. It's more like a scholarly essay kind of thing.
I don't even know.
Anyway. That's like the line.
Anyway, though.
Oh boy. Well, that was a good option.
It was a good option to cut that out, but anyway.
Let's say, how about what makes the crocodile green?
Yeah, exactly. Anyway.
What makes the Captain Hook have a beard?
There's no crocodile in this film. It's an octopus this time.
That's true.
And
it is the octopus.
there is a theme of Peter Pan growing up or whatever, and maybe growing up is a good thing, but, enjoy
Get a beard.
enjoy the time that you are at right now.
Yeah.
Enjoy the time you are at right now, which is kind of interesting.
That is something I would definitely tell the youngins.
The lesson's a little convoluted, honestly.
I get it as a grown man.
Yeah.
I definitely get it.
The lesson's a little convoluted, honestly, because
Kind of hurts a little bit to think about.
you're in World War II, and you're
It's got to be hard to deal with.
it's kind of hard to you kind of have to grow up in order to survive. So if you imagine and you play games while bombs are going off, like, bro, what the heck? But
Yeah.
I see where they were going. It's good. They have some good ideas. Overall, it just kind of falls flat a little bit.
Not quite as good as the old one.
No, I'm gonna give this a 5 out of 10.
Sounds like something I'd give a 6 to.
Yeah.
I'll boost it to a 7 because of the game, only on principle of nostalgia. You got that?
Say don't spray it.
Well, that's how we fucking do it up here in New York.
Also, your breath is atrocious.
Is it? Okay.
Anyway.
Fun fact. I'll be brushing my teeth today.
Yes,
I was
indeed.
gonna do it anyway, but
Anyway,
in case you didn't know.
there's also a live-action adaptation called Peter Pan and Wendy, where
When did that happen?
that was in 2023,
That's
and
why.
it was released on Disney Plus.
How bad?
Quietly. Oh, it's pretty bad.
That's why I've never heard of it.
Yes, exactly. It's basically the same old, or whatever. It's kind of garbage. I mean, when it's the Wendy thing, it's the Peter Pan thing. They introduce let's see, Tiger Lily, who is the
Tiger Lily.
That is the Native American, girl that likes Peter Pan. Except now she's a warrior princess who doesn't need no man, of course, naturally.
Do they fall for each other anyway?
I don't even remember. I can't even remember exactly what happened in this. All I remember that
They
Tiger Lily was a girl boss, Wendy was a girl boss, and that's it.
They definitely took that path.
Yeah.
That's right in the midst of that stuff, though.
Yeah, it's kind of atrocious.
It's a
No
modern
reason.
day Disney, unless like this year or last year it's changed. But
It's actually it kind of has changed.
good.
They're changing their stuff here, which
good, I think is probably for the best.
yeah, I understand the concept of it, but at the same time,
What?
I understand, strong independent women, yes, but at the same time, if you force it, it's not gonna work. Like this film, I remember they tried to force strong independent women, and it didn't work. Like, that's just their character, and that's it. If they expand upon their characters, it's not just strong independent women. It's strong independent women, and I don't know, they like cars, or they're a big fan of cars, or they're a big fan of video games, that type of thing. It's strong independentness isn't a character trait.
That can be a positive thing to me.
It is a positive thing,
but there's a difference between that and being like a
actual person.
like a beep.
No, there's a difference between there's a difference between just a person that's supposed to represent something, and a person that's just and a character, like Ripley in Alien 1979. She's an actual character, but she's also a strong independent woman, that type of thing.
I gotcha.
If the person's just a strong independent woman, then it's just nothing. It's just same with the guy. If he's just a strong independent guy, that's not a character,
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, this film's full of that crap, and 2 out of 10.
Wow.
Jeffrey Rush, I think, is Hook. No, wait, hold on. Who is Jude Law is Hook? He's pretty good as Hook. But other than that, that's really about it.
Huh.
Anyway, onward and upward to Lady and the Tramp.
L and the T.
aka one of the dog films that is actually not that bad and actually not too shabby.
I don't know if I've ever sat down and seen this one before.
You haven't seen Lady and the Tramp?
I mean, I know what it is.
With the spaghetti scene?
Yeah, I've seen that before, but like I've never sat through the whole film
Bruh.
that I'm aware of.
Bruh.
Unless it was when I was a really small kid, in which it was not something that stuck in my mind.
I gotta admit, this film is probably one of my my favorite animal film that Disney's made.
It's a good one.
One of my favorite dog films, pet films that Disney has ever made.
In that sense, yeah, it's probably the best.
Yeah, it's fantastic animation.
It is.
I mean, literally, I can't believe they got away with calling the Tramp the Tramp. It's basically calling... It's in 1950s perspective, it's like calling a dog Lady and the Bastard, basically. It's like, Tramp is not a good...
No,
not a good word, but...
in the modern day sense, a lot of women get tattoos that are, if you know what I mean.
A lot of...
Certain
I don't know what the heck this kid's talking about with tattoos. But
tramp stamp.
Tramp stamp? Okay.
That's what I always hear about now. But, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, folks. I always wondered the same dumb thing. It's like, why the tramp? That seems
I mean,
kind of...
in 1950s perspective, that's
Even
like a cuss word.
Yeah.
But anyway, I can't believe they got away with that. I also can't believe that there's a scene where they don't actually show it, but the Tramp and Lady are like laying down together, and if you put two and two together, they're like, oh wait, they just did the deed here after their extended dates, bruh. Like what? Like they slept together, they're waking up together. Yeah, they're kind of waking up. What? Huh?
I mean, was this dog a stray dog by chance? Like homeless?
Tramp was homeless, yes.
Okay, that's the meaning of that anyway. So
I don't know what the meaning of what?
Tramp. The word tramp. That's what that refers to. Okay. Well, at least they gave it a literal definition per se.
I guess. Anyway, though, it's
Huh. The more you know.
I think you're thinking way too far into
I literally
this.
looked up what the definition was.
Anyway, so
that makes sense now.
this film takes. I think you would like this film on the fact that
so,
it's the engineering perspective, if you will, because this takes place.
Is it like the Industrial Revolution or something?
Yes, the turn of the century where they were
Inventing stuff.
It's a small, rich town where it's like on the cusp of. Let me finish. It's on the cusp of horse-drawn buggies being replaced by cars. So there's a lot of horse-drawn buggies, but there's cars as well. So more and more people are getting introduced to cars, and the horse-drawn buggies are kind of going out of style here. It's sort of a mix of the two, you know?
The early
It's
1900s.
Yes. Like,
Okay.
basically when Disney was born.
That leads me to a very important question here.
Okay. Is there a train?
Yes. Is there a train? This
there's-
is like prime train years.
Oh,
of
actually.
life. How is there not?
Actually, yes. there
Okay,
is.
good.
There's a...
That's more like it.
It doesn't move.
That's okay. I mean,
It doesn't
as long
move,
as it's
but
there.
the train... There is a... The Tramp when he's introduced, he wakes up at a train depot, and there's a train whistling and hustling over there.
Chugging away.
No, not chugging away. Just, busting away, basically. And, whooshing, basically. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A lot of steam being let off.
Yeah.
Because,
There is
pressure wants to go to low.
There's also a tram that moves.
A tram.
Yes. It's on a track, and it's electrified, technically. But
Like
it's
a streetcar?
Streetcar, yes, and that's...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
it's
that's a bonus train, sort of.
Sort of a mini...
It's rail travel, I'll take it.
Mini train, if you will.
Choo-choo confirmed, alright.
Yes, there's at least 2 of those, but anyway.
Good deal. Is the Norfolk Southern there that you know and love?
I don't even know, but anyway. There's
you would know it.
There are trains in this film, and yeah. Anyway, there's it's sort of a mix of a... not necessarily musical, but there are songs sung within this film.
Yeah.
It's very well done. I like it. And, yeah. Honestly, not too shabby. It's about Lady kind of, having a life outside of her, masters or whatever. And you know what? I'm all for it. 9 out of 10. Great music, great animation, great characters. Best dog Disney film they've ever made.
Agreed.
And yeah, son, even though you haven't seen it, your thoughts.
Well, I already had, good things to say about the film with my limited knowledge of said film, but I gotta tell you, it's got a train and a half, basically. That's like 3 points added to whatever its hypothetical base score was. So I give it score plus 3.
Well, I don't even know what that means.
We'll
but okay.
fill in the variable of the score on the day that I see it, whenever that may be.
All right. Anyway.
It's probably going to be a good score.
Guess what?
What?
Not only does this film have a direct-to-video sequel, it also has a live-action adaptation.
Huh.
You ready for this?
Maybe.
Okay, so Lady and the
How'd they
Tramp
do
2.
this time?
Lady and the Tramp 2, Scamp's Adventure. This is about...
Tramp and the Scamp.
No, about Scamp.
They should have made
And
it anyway. That would have been kind of
It's about, the 4th of July. It takes place during the 4th of July for some reason. I don't know why. Backdrop setting, I guess. Whatever. Anyway. Scamp wants to be homeless and be adventurous or whatever. It's sort of like the opposite of what the Tramp did in the first film. Which, by the way, welcome to the other 90% of Disney direct-to-video sequels are one of the following. A, like Cinderella 2, where it's
the scrub did not remember, but the scrub remembers nothing from her childhood for some reason.
Where it's a couple of episodes tied together to make one, hour and a half film, basically. Or B, the kid of the main characters of the first film wanting to do the exact opposite of what they did
that's
in the first film. So
that's the thing, folks.
Oh, yes.
At the very least, something about the kid of the main character. That's always like a big plot point.
That's,
I noticed that even on my own.
Juxtaposition, it's it's sort of what a sneak preview of what's coming soon, but that's what The Little Mermaid 2, that's what happened there.
And
it's what's happening here.
Lion King 2, maybe.
We'll get to it when we get to it. But anyway.
Oh, yeah.
This is, oh my gosh. So it's very paint by numbers and all that. Scamp gets a girlfriend or whatever. What's very bizarre about this film is that they make the Tramp like this legend, like this masterful legend or whatever, and he's not necessarily like painted as a big, huge, gigantic legend in the first film, which is kind of interesting and kind of like what?
Oh.
But also there's this very weird dynamic between this clearly adult dog calling this little poodle dog like his girl or whatever. But then this little poodle like falls in love with the Scamp, who is clearly a puppy. So is this poodle...
I don't know about that.
Is this poodle...
Like
first of
an
all,
adopted
there's two
son.
questions. First of all, is this poodle like an actual puppy? In which case, that makes sense if the poodle and the Scamp fall in love, but it doesn't make sense that the grown adult dog is in love with the puppy? Or is the little dog a grown dog, which it makes the, evil whatever dog, that makes that relationship okay, but falling in love with Scamp, no, that's also bad. So what the heck? It's very bizarre. I can't believe my parents let me see this as a kid. I was like, what? Watching it recently, I was like, bruh,
Oh.
what in the ass is this? But anyway. It's more of a musical than Lady and the Tramp, so there's that.
Well,
It's
that's -2.
It's still got the same spirit as the original.
Yeah.
It's got some good animation, but they're going a little bit into the early 2000s jokes too. So I'm not so sure about that kind, folks.
Oh yeah.
A little weaker. It's a little weaker.
Oh yeah.
At least the animation's pretty decent enough, and they keep the same style of it. It's like some carriages, some cars, that type of deal.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot more CGI in this film.
Well, I'm guessing it was budget friendly as well.
It's 2001, so
And it's not a AAA title kind of thing.
I guess kindly. But
Yeah.
other than that, Lady's barely in this film.
Oops.
Which she barely has like 3 lines in this whole film. It's mostly about Tramp and Scamp.
Tramp and the Scamp.
Yeah, so it's
right.
not Lady and the Tramp, it's the Tramp and Scamp.
The Tramp and Scamp
They
show.
should just call it Tramp and Scamp.
Disney's Tramp and Scamp show. Da-da-da.
Yeah. Anyway,
Part of the Disney afternoon.
this film is fine. Not as good as the original. 7 out of 10. Reason why it bogs down quite significantly is because of this whole triangle relationship that is very extremely bizarre in retrospect.
Yeah.
Then there's Lady and the Tramp live action.
Take it away, Chief.
That was original. That was the one of the first films to be on Disney Plus. Actually, it was.
Oh yeah.
It was released right at there were 3 titles that was released when Disney Plus first released: The Mandalorian Show,
Rando.
Noel, which is a Christmas
Figured.
film with
ho.
Anna Kendrick in it,
Okay,
And-
that's a lot better.
and Lady and the Tramp.
Yeah. I'll take Noel feat Kendrick.
So, okay.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. I will give it this. that, despite your feelings on Lady and the Tramp, at least they dived into, like, actual real life and, like, history and stuff. This dynamic doesn't make a whole lot of sense in the live action adaptation. Like, personally, I don't care who is who in this film, right? But
Right. That's right.
it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like, certain people being in... It just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I'm just going to say it. There are a ton of CGI dogs. Like, the dogs are sometimes real, and a lot of times CGI, and it's ugly, and I hate it. And when they start talking, it's pretty atrocious. At least they talk, unlike 101 Dalmatians, which is basically
Bunch of woofing.
bunch of woofing and no talking.
So the scrub dog times 100.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that. That'd be a lot of petting.
At least there's talking, I guess.
A lot of
but-
petting and a lot of woofing.
But, another thing that they tried to do was that there was this racial implication in the previous original film with the Siamese cats,
Oh, I see. Nice.
and they replaced them with
The real cool cats.
other two cats that are
Couldn't
of
wait.
African descent.
That
which
even
makes-
less sense.
Why would you do that? The writing is stupid.
That just shows you that all they cared about was the wokeness of it.
It's
nothing more.
They
They didn't even think about anything else but making
Yeah.
that statement for the sake of making the statement. It seems.
But at the same time,
That's crazy.
if you really think about it,
Oh no.
why would you even have the cats in there in the first place? Like,
Yeah.
if they were such a big issue, which I think they're kind of an issue in the original film. Okay, they're an issue in the original film. I will give you that.
Give it.
If they're such an issue, why would you have them in your live action adaptation to begin with?
That's true.
Like, at least with Peter Pan and Wendy, at the very least, they had one, like, brief scene of the Native Americans in their teepees, and that's it. Like, they glossed over them. In Dumbo, they didn't even have crows in the entire film. Here, you replace the cats. Like, bruh, what the heck?
What?
No. Why? I mean, have literally anything else. Have a stupid bird come through the window and tear apart the house to put the muzzle on on Lady. Like, bruh.
Oh yeah. That's
Bruh.
right.
Like, literally. Like, what? Huh? Bruh.
Bro.
Anyway, this whole film is just I can't even... It's a very baby-ish film, and it shouldn't be baby film.
Little too kid friendly, huh?
Little too kid-friendly, yes. I'm giving this a 3 out of 10, because at the very least, the dogs talked.
Nice.
But at the same time, the CGI is absolutely atrocious. So, yeah. Son, your thoughts?
That sounds like something I would not enjoy.
No.
And I will probably pass on it like many of these live action ones.
Yeah. I mean, okay, here's a thing too. I don't care about wokeness, okay? Hey, have anybody play any parts, whatever, I don't care.
Yeah.
At least make a good story, have some
There you
good
go.
characters, have a good script. If the whole point is to promote something, like wokeness, that's an issue.
That's
okay?
what I'm saying.
You can be woke. Like, for instance, in the live action adaptation, there are African American characters in white. Normally they were white in the original, but now they're portrayed as African American. I don't care, okay? But the problem is,
Are they good actors and actresses?
they are on their own, yes, but the script is terrible.
Oh, that'll do it.
And the direction is also terrible.
That'll do it.
So, if the script is terrible and the direction is terrible, and there's no point, you know? Bruh. Anyway, I don't, like I said, don't care about wokeness. Do whatever you want to do. I don't care. Just have a good script, good characters, good direction, and this has nothing of that. So, yeah. Anyway,
Not a classic anymore on that one.
not a classic for a
Kind of an oops.
Not a-
I got a oops.
not a classic in the live action adaptation realm.
Oh yeah, shoot, eh?
But anyway, onward and upward to, I guess, the end of a certain era for Disney. Sleeping Beauty.
End of an era, huh?
Yes, and I'll give you some context to this. This is one of the first films that Don Bluth actually worked
I did
on.
not know he worked on that one.
He worked
How
on,
about that?
I think he worked on background stuff, like he was an intern there
That
at this particular film.
I can see. It definitely reminds me of Dragon's Lair.
Yes,
It
naturally.
has that same kind of look somehow, but maybe a little bit darker.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So this is also
Huh.
this film is also made with
do you know?
CinemaScope. I
Okay.
don't.
That I don't know anything about.
So CinemaScope. I don't remember if it was this is the first one or the last one.
Yep.
But CinemaScope was like this. They're trying to compete with TV, right?
Right.
So CinemaScope was like, back in the day, was like a huge 720 degree, something like screen that wrapped around the theater.
Oh, that kind of theater?
Yeah, it was like,
They were trying to make that film for that.
it
type
wasn't 3D, but
no,
it
but
was.
it was like you can like, turn.
yes, yes. That's
no way.
that's why
I
if
never
you,
knew that.
That's why if you watch the film today, that's why if you watch the film on Disney Plus or most DVDs of it, it's this widescreen is very wide. It's because it was originally produced for CinemaScope.
Did they actually show it in theaters like that somehow?
Yes. I think there's
Did they have to build theaters for that though?
Disney, no, but
Or anyone.
CinemaScope was a huge.
that was a thing.
That was like
oh,
the
okay.
3D of back
So
then.
Now they're just torn down, basically.
I mean, some theaters still have CinemaScope, can still do CinemaScope, and all that. Most of it's like IMAX though now. So anyway,
It got converted or something. That is a nice little factoid I did not know. That's pretty neat.
and the Don Bluthness, if you will.
Yeah, that too. Huh.
So
The more you know.
So Aurora is basically the last Disney princess for a long, long bit. So
Until
the mermaid.
for skits, a local hometown legend takes the big screen.
Indeed. Actually, no. The next Disney princess is technically
There's one in between.
There's one in between. She's in the Black Cauldron.
I was gonna say that's the only one that I could even begin to think of.
Oh wait, no. There's one other in Robin Hood. Technically, Princess Marion or whatever,
I
Lady
thought
Marion.
that was in the 60s though.
That's in the 70s.
Oh,
Anyway, we'll get to it when we get to it. Anyway, Sleeping Beauty.
Huh.
Very nice. Like, they were, like, they did some great stuff in the 50s, right? This is where they shined. I think this is like they were going out with a bang here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they
Because
were.
the gothic artistry here,
Donnie B,
Donnie B himself,
he gave it that
It's
like,
masterful.
medieval kind of look.
it is masterful.
He
It's
knows
like,
how to draw that
it looks-
style.
I mean, this whole film looks like stained glass windows. Every frame of this is like something you could put on in a frame and put it on the wall. Basically.
I noticed that too.
It
That film always just looked nice to look at for some
Yes,
reason.
it's so beautiful.
What do you know? What do you know?
Now,
Oh man.
despite that, the actual story itself is a little flat. Aurora and the prince meet like once in the forest,
That's true.
and then the prince, towards the middle of the film, he doesn't talk throughout the rest of the film, but he saves Aurora from all that. Also, this is the introduction of Maleficent. Also, this is the introduction of Maleficent, one of the big Disney baddies. Who the reason why she's just big, huge, and bad is because she wasn't invited to Aurora's birthday christening or whatever.
That's what that all goes back to.
Yes. So
Oh.
she's like, on her 16th birthday or whatever, her finger's gonna touch a sewing spindle or whatever, and she's gonna fall asleep forever or something like that. And I was
That
like,
once again reminds me of The Sopranos. A show that has newly somehow found its way into my YouTube Shorts feed.
and
Somehow.
Skids will be watching it. It is one of the
it
greatest shows ever made. I will give it that.
it is.
But anyway,
I mean, everyone's kind of a pain in the ass, though.
I mean, yes. But anyway, back to Sleeping Beauty,
Yeah.
if you will.
That was the motive.
There's the three fairies in this film. Special guest appearance. And as this gets coughed, special guest appearance from the Niddick, ladies and gentlemen,
Okay.
in the background. Anyway, Sleeping Beauty, fabulous, all that. The story's a little whack, but there's a cool fight with the dragon.
Gotta put that. You know what? I just thought about something. All right.
Anyway, fantastic animation. The story's a little lacking, though. I would say it's kind of the basis of it's pretty good, but still, it's just kind of lacking. Unfortunately, I give this film a 7 out of 10. Son, your thoughts?
Well, I mean, as you can tell, I didn't immediately give this one a 10. It's probably a 7. Solid 7. You know
Alright.
what? Because it's got Dawn, it's an honest 8.
This is where Dawn got to start, kind of.
It is, and that to me gives it some value.
All right, well, this one doesn't have a direct-to-video sequel, but
There's no way.
the bad news is that it's got 2 live-action adaptations.
Oh, no, I guess it doesn't have a direct-to-video sequel. I probably would have known about it if it did.
So the first one is Maleficent.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of Wicked?
Yes.
Do you know what Wicked is about?
I always thought that was about the Wizard of Oz.
It is, but do you know what it's about?
Like the witch's point of view. Oh, is
It's-
that what they did here?
They made you sympathize with the Wicked Witch of the West.
So they did that with Maleficent.
They did this with Maleficent, yes. So the reason why Maleficent
that
is the way
sounds about right, given probably who was working at the company in that age group at the time.
So the reason why Maleficent
You want to know
is
people
Maleficent.
who love Broadway.
Okay.
Disney cast members, and I'm sure Disney corporate employees do too.
Are you ready for the explanation now?
I suppose so, but
Okay.
I kind of
Do you
already
know-
have an idea.
So,
But let's hear it.
you know why Maleficent is evil?
Is there anything other than jealousy about not going to this
Yes.
13th birthday christening party or whatever?
Yes. It's
Oh.
the king. The king,
Oh.
Aurora's dad, was emotionally abusive to her, and she was originally a fairy, but her wings were cut off by the king, and the king,
That's about right.
the king, tries to separate Maleficent from Aurora or whatever, but then Maleficent, I guess starts to love Aurora, not as like that, but like as a daughter or whatever. And
like you were like a daughter to me. kind of
basically,
thing,
yeah. So
He was like a son.
the fairies that were supposed to raise her
The ones that.
are actually good, are complete idiots in this film.
So did Maleficent. If Maleficent was one of them at first, and then by having the wings clipped, literally, not like what you do to a bird as a health thing, but like literally chopped off, then she grew taller, then grew into a dragon.
Yeah. No, in this film she's not a dragon. So,
Well, that's toileting.
but in this film,
That dragon makes me think of pinball somehow. And that's a good thing.
in this film, the fairies are complete idiots, and they can't raise Aurora like they did in the original. So, guess who raises Aurora? Anyway, Maleficent. Even though she's the one that put the curse on her.
And that is
And-
why she was so offended by not going to that birthday gathering then, because it's like...
There's no the
But
whole
it's
reason
not her
no.
biological daughter, though.
There's not a reason.
Okay.
She
It's
goes,
even worse
son.
then.
There's a reason why so she goes to the castle, and the reason why she puts Aurora in a curse to begin with is because of the king. It's not because of the birthday, whatever. It's because of the king now. And I guess revenge for him clipping her wings off. So now she raises Aurora, whatever, and then the true love's kiss is supposed to, wake her up. It's not by the prince anymore, even though he does it. Guess who it's by?
Who's it by?
Maleficent. And yeah, it's pretty garbage. I give this one a 1 out of 10 because it royally destroys.
Not
The
ever.
original.
I've never seen it. It's getting a 1.
Yeah, listen, okay.
I don't even have to see it.
The CGI's awful. The story's awful. Everything's awful.
Why Disney of all
They
companies?
tried to do a Wicked thing
they
because
have
Wicked was
better
popular.
resources.
But here's the thing.
They're copying. They're not trying to do something new.
They were trying to
find.
They're trying
I
to do
guess,
something
but
new, but here's the thing. They
Yeah.
Wonderful Wizard of Oz. There is some wiggle room to, make the witch sympathetic, because we don't know what the backstory or whatever, right? Like Maleficent, it's a little different because they royally screwed over the whole story of Sleeping Beauty in order to fit Maleficent as being a sympathetic character. if you made the Wicked Witch of the West a sympathetic character in The Wonderful Wizard of Oz, you don't screw over the original story of The Wizard of Oz.
That's true.
But you screw over...
Not the same.
You screw over the Sleeping Beauty story because you made Maleficent, sympathetic.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's like that. Where are the priorities at here?
Exactly. And then there's Maleficent, Mistress of Evil.
That's crazy. Even though this is a large company, it's not the same as where I work. I'm seeing the parallels and like change in management making such drastic shifts in the whole company like that over the years. Huh. So I guess this was their woke period.
Anyway. Maleficent, Mistress of Evil.
Mistress of... Oh.
AKA,
they made another one.
Yes, I told you. They made 2 live-action
adaptations.
Didn't they? So, anyway. This is honestly a little bit better.
Yeah.
Not as good, though, because the story still sucks. It's basically the Senate meetings in The Phantom Menace?
Is this about to make that look better?
It basically
will.
It's
somehow.
basically the same thing.
I would, by far and large, pick Star Wars in that case.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Long
it's
live
about
the prequel. Long live Episode 2.
It's about
if it's over that versus this.
It's about
we have
the
young Padme, if you will. So yeah,
it's about the, I guess, political implications of the Prince and Aurora getting together.
What year did this come out?
2019. The same year as Avengers Endgame, kindly.
Oh, coming up on the election in 2020. Okay, yeah.
And
I see it.
And it bombed at the box office. So
I bet it did.
No wonder that they just buried this.
Probably because people were tired of Dawn and Joe holding it out.
It's got nothing to do with modern politics.
Well, you're saying it's got a political thing going on.
It's got nothing to do with American politics.
We see it
It's got nothing to do with American politics.
Never mind.
It's got nothing to do with American politics. It's just them talking about the implications of the Prince and Aurora being together. That's all I can remember from it.
Oh, in that, okay. I retract my statement. Very cool. Well,
really cool. No, it's awful.
Very cool that I get it now, but
it is very cool that you get it now. It's a miracle.
Not a very cool film by the sound of it.
No, it's better than the first one.
It's
saying a lot.
Yeah,
but exactly. It's not hard to be better than the first one.
No, not really.
Anyway, 101 Dalmatians.
Okay.
This is the first. This is the first film that they tried this new animation style, which we're gonna get into. Which I absolutely despise.
I know, and somehow I love it. I always loved this style. It makes me appreciate that it's lighthearted, and it's something just to watch and enjoy, and not. Maybe it has more of a casual appeal somehow.
So the animation style is
they tried
can I explain the
tell us
animation?
Your thoughts as I go blow my nose.
The animation style is sort of this thing where they drew directly onto they sketched and drew I think it was directly onto the palette or whatever, or the I don't even hang on. So the animation style, according to Wikipedia, They used a Xerox camera to transfer drawings by animators directly to animation cells, eliminating the inking process, thus saving time and money while preserving the spontaneity of penciled elements, which is why...
Oh, that's why it has that penciled-in look.
Yeah, that's why it looks so...
That's what it is.
That's why it looks so sketchy.
Like, literally, like, sketches coming to life.
Yeah, which is... It's simpler...
Amazing.
It's what? What's amazing?
For me.
Okay, so it's
I
cheaper...
love that style.
It's cheaper to make, and it's...
I swear it doesn't look bad.
It looks awful. I hate it. I hate it more than life itself. It's sketchy. It's cheap. I hate it. And this is the first one that really dived into the creation of this art design. And I absolutely hate it. Anyway.
How's the rest of the film, though?
Rest of the film is
I don't know if
fine. It's fine.
I don't think I've ever sat down and watched this one either.
Son. This kid, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm familiar with the franchise, but you know.
So, overall, this is another dog film. Trust me, we're gonna get into a lot of pet films after this. Get ready.
A lot of there might be some non-Mickey and Friends mice.
Get ready. Anyway, a lot of pet films. This is one of them, and I hate the animation style, but
we're getting close.
it's
funny.
It's a very simple story. We're also getting to the cheaper, simpler stories.
Well, Disney was probably... This is when they started seeing, well, in order to get Q3 profitable, we're going to have to make some cuts somehow.
No, that Q3.
I'm picking a random quarter. I don't know what quarter it was. They announced it.
So Sleeping Beauty bombed at the box office, and that was an animation
really?
triumph. So they had to be cheaper.
I didn't know that.
They're about to go under. So they had to be cheaper. And this is when Walt really went away from the animation. So, animation department.
To focus on the theme parks.
He was focusing on Epcot.
Which is awesome. The real life Epcot. Not exactly what he envisioned in totality, but...
That's a whole other story. Anyway.
It is, yes.
But anyway, this, So, this is when they Xerox everything and all that. This film is fine. It's fine. The Cruella de Vil song is fine.
The car is great.
The car is great. The DeVille car is great.
Is there a train? This would be a good one with a train.
If you can stop talking for 2 seconds, I can think about it. I don't remember there being a train.
Crap. I did stop talking for 3 seconds, actually.
Good. Thank you. Anyway.
You're welcome.
So, no train, but there's a ton of dogs walking around all over the place, and that's interesting. There's good voice
acting.
Voice acting, yeah. I was saying voice direction for some reason. Anyway, voice acting is pretty good. I like the fact that all the animals are just kind of banding together. They're not evil. There's no evil animal. It's just all the dogs, all the animals are just like, yeah, you know what? We're cows. We want 101 dogs to drink our milk. Hey, go right ahead, guys. You know, it's very pleasing. It's a very nice story. The only evil is man, like Bambi.
Oh boy.
And specifically Cruella de Vil and Horace and Jasper, if you will.
With a really cool car.
Yeah. Anyway. I will say this. The city design is actually not too shabby.
That's
it's like
part of, you know,
this.
I'll tell you later.
The city design is not too shabby. It's like sort of like a newspaper cartoonist type of style, which I gotta admit, you know what? Not too shabby. Sketchiness, just erase the sketchiness. But other than that, hey, pretty poppin'. Overall, it's lacking in certain aspects, but it's just a cozy film. And I'll give this film a 5 out of 10. Son,
Solid 6.5.
you were going to say something?
Yes, so I was just going to mention and perhaps touch on it a little more when we get to a very infamous film that really, let's just say, defines the banana flavoring effect. That's part of why I like this art style. I think it's the city skyline. They, for what it's worth, they did that right. I always thought that was so nice looking. It kind of just has so much background depth almost, and
Yeah, I mean,
it intrigues the mind.
honestly, it's a good vibe film, you know? If you ever need a vibe film, this is the vibe
There
film.
you go. That's what this era did right. But that's also the kind of film watcher I am, I suppose.
I mean, I like a good vibe film.
Like, play it
But-
in the background while you're doing something.
I like a good vibe film, but it depends on the certain vibe that you're going for. Anyway,
Yeah.
onward and upward to one direct-to-video sequel and 3 live-action adaptations. Two separate universes.
Yes. And I have
Which
a
is-
feeling one's going to be better than the other.
We'll dive into it. So,
Dive away.
101 Dalmatians 2, Patch's London Adventure. Basically, just like Lady and the Tramp 2, Scamp's London Adventure, Scamp's whatever adventure type of deal. It's basically the same story arc from that. However, unlike Lady and the Tramp 2, Scamp's whatever adventure, this one is actually peak. This is one of the best Disney direct-to-video sequels of all time, because it's basically Bolt. They inserted Bolt, but better. Dare I say it?
Huh.
There's
Okay.
so Patch feels like he's 1 in 101. Like in the sea of spots.
Yeah.
And
Don't they all feel that way? For that matter.
Patch does specifically.
Oh,
So
I see.
he goes off doing his thing,
Okay.
and he meets his idol Thunderbolts from the TV show that you see in the background of 101 Dalmatians, the first one, Thunderbolt.
That's funny.
And they basically
Like an in-universe celebrity.
yeah, and they basically go around doing a campaign of like, oh yeah, Thunderbolt, he's actually a real hero and all that. And honestly,
No, I could... This sounds like my kind of thing.
it is. Like, there's not a huge emphasis on like the thousand other Dalmatians, really.
And it's a direct... They made it
It's
like
not
a
about
direct-to-video.
it's not about the stupid it's not about the stupid musician or the woman or whatever. Like, I don't even remember those people. Like, they took them almost completely out of it. It has so much energy. It's so poppy, It's like better animation, none of that sketchy crap. It's like fast-paced. It's constantly moving.
You could
and it's
say
hilarious.
Rapido.
Yeah, it's Rapido. And the jokes are popping.
That's your kind of film
It
already.
is. Cruella. You know what Cruella does?
No, she still got the car?
Her car is totaled after
That is tragic.
I mean, after it literally happens like
Yeah.
almost immediately after the first film. So
Ass.
the car is totaled,
That's a tragedy.
but she goes to this art exhibit or whatever, and she falls in love with this artist guy
I
who
can see it.
like paints black and white spots,
Huh.
and then is like, you know what? Let's put
Yeah.
dog fur on the the paintings or whatever, and he's like, bro, what?
What? When did this come out?
2002, aka one of the greatest years of film.
Okay, they could probably get away with that kind of thing. They
did
do that now.
I mean, they could. They could. They just.
They would find a way to make it not. I could see that.
I mean, Cruella is evil, and she's doing her evilness. They don't actually do it. They mention doing it, but they don't mention how to do it. You know, that type of thing.
I see.
Anyway, so yeah, it's.
2002 was a good year.
It was a good year for film. Spider-Man. All that. Anyway, so.
Ooh, yeah.
It's very high paced. There's this like driving chase scene of like all the Dalmatians like in this double-decker bus, and they're like being chased down by Cruella and all that. It's very high paced, very action packed, and honestly, it works. Dare I say it? I actually watched this film recently, like, and just out of curiosity, and you know what? It still holds up. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually popping. Kind folks.
Huh.
So I give this one an 8 out of 10. Fabulous film. It's hilarious. This one has like some early 2000s humor, but it works with the film. I don't know how to explain it.
A little bit of that cheese.
It's got some
A little bit.
It's got a little bit of cheese, but it doesn't overwhelm the film.
That was more of a 90s thing to me, though. But
what? Cheese?
yeah, like in that sense. So,
Anyway.
It carried over, though.
Indeed. Especially 2002.
Ah.
Anyway, though.
My first year at the Academy. The first of several. And I mean several.
101 Dalmatians. The 1996 live-action adaptation. Not the first one. The second one.
Ooh, yeah.
So here's the deal.
I remember seeing this and I believe it had its own sequel.
It did.
And I always saw them way back when in the old Disney clamshell tapes.
Yes. So
all the time I saw those like in Blockbuster and shit.
yeah. So here's the thing.
Are they any good? Tell us.
The dogs don't talk.
Okay, that's real life.
I guess.
I mean, maybe it's like the Wolfus who just woofs.
I'll tell you.
reasons.
I mean, you could have done the Homeward Bound type of deal where their mouths aren't moving, but you know, people are still voicing them. You could have done that. Anyway.
Yeah.
But
it would have been period correct even somehow.
But where they lack with the dogs, they make up for with Cruella de Vil. Because Glenn Close, I don't think anyone matches Cruella de Vil. We'll get to that later, but Glenn Close as Cruella de Vil, she is so cheesy, so like balls to the wall evil. Like this whole film could have been called Cruella, and I wouldn't mind because
that's what it would have been named in the 2020s or late 2010s.
That's what it was named in the 2020s.
Oh,
anyway,
I see what you
we'll
did,
get to it.
I see what you did there.
We'll get to it when we get to it. Anyway.
Kindly clever. Yeah.
Anyway, this film, honestly, there's a lot of, there's still dog scenes, but they don't talk, so it's kind of hard to follow,
yeah,
in my opinion.
I picked up on that from the artwork somehow, just as like herd of actual Dalmatians. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of...
fire departments got involved on this. Yeah.
It's hard to follow, but...
Good card.
If Glenn Close wasn't in here...
It would be an oops.
It would be probably a 3 out of 10. Because
wow. She carried it.
She did. She
Oh,
brought
man.
this film up from a 3 to a 5 out of 10.
Wow.
And the car is in here. So...
Ah.
The car is in here. And what they did with real dogs, honestly, that deserves an Oscar right there and all that. But anyway, onward and upward to 102 Dalmatians.
Gotcha.
This has nothing to do, surprising enough, nothing to do with the original 101 Dalmatians. Glenn Close is back as Cruella, but that's it. None of the other characters move over into this film. There is a talking parrot. My favorite part is the parrot that kind of talks to the dogs and communicates in between humans and dogs, which I think, in a very kiddish, very stupid area, I think that's a fantastic idea. Also, Cruella gets baked into a cake or whatever by dogs, and that's kind of interesting. And the whole purpose of the film is like about this puppy who doesn't have spots, basically the runt of the litter, and her journey to getting spots, basically, and becoming her own puppy. But anyway, this is honestly a lot better than the first one. Dare I say it. And most of it is due to Glenn Close, again, as Cruella de Vil. She goes balls to the wall on this film. Even more so than the other film. And her stylists and dressmakers or whatever, costume designers, they go both balls to the wall, insane as well. Especially because it's appearance from the Nick, ladies and gentlemen.
And the dog.
And the pooch. Anyway, I give this one a, let me see here, 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Honestly, what?
What movie?
102 Dalmatians.
Do you ever give anything a 10 out of 10?
Yes.
Every once in a while.
The Godfather's a 10 out of 10. Susan Kane's a 10 out of 10.
Is this the one with Oddball in it?
Oddball?
No, 102.
102 Dalmatians is with the
that's
parrot.
one with, that's the one
Yeah.
with Oddball, the dog.
Yes.
That was my favorite movie as a kid.
Yes.
No way.
And I couldn't say Oddball, so I called her Bosbon. Don't know where
Aww.
that came from, but
Yeah.
Bosbon.
It's the best. It's the best Disney live action adaptation based on an animated property.
It is a very cute movie.
It is.
Good job, Disney, back then.
Good job, Disney. Back in 2000, you peaked. But then we.
Y2K compatible. Nice.
It is Y2K compatible, yes. And now, the last one, Cruella.
Alright.
You ready? And that's in the pod. You just said you wanted to dump in the pod, son.
Okay.
Now onward to
The
Cruella.
Tell us about Cruella.
Emma Stone plays Cruella.
Alright, that's plus 10, so 10 out of 10.
So it's really weird because this is supposed to be a prequel to 101 Dalmatians, but it takes place in the 1970s fashion scene, and it also kind of similar to Maleficent, where it's trying to make Cruella de Vil kind of sympathetic, but unlike Maleficent, she's actually pure evil. And she does a heist and all that, and she goes further and further down to evilness. This is sort of a... Honestly, this is kind of Disney's version of Joker, where... Do you know... Have you ever seen Joker, the film?
I've seen, trailer clips, but...
So, it's
I
all
know
about
it's-
how Joker turns into the Joker and becomes one of the most evil villains in Batman's arsenal, basically. And this is basically the same with Cruella, except she's... There's this other evil fashion person that's equally as evil, but then Cruella turns evil and all that. And then it sets it up kind of like my only real issue with it necessarily is the let me see here, the how perfectly it wraps up. Like, Cruella sends the owners of the Dalmatians their Dalmatians, which is very bizarre. Like, why would you do that?
On a train by chance?
No. No
Oh, you
trains.
said 70s, so
Yes.
rail travel was... its presence definitely had a shift around that time.
Also, this is supposed to take place during this is supposed to be a prequel to the original 101 Dalmatians, but
Yeah,
that took place in 1961. So, like, huh?
See,
But
then if it were like any time between the 30s and 50s, there should be a train.
anyway,
But the
though,
70s, however that happens in this time traveling universe they have here, I don't know.
they're also making a Cruella 2, so maybe we'll see 101 Dalmatians happen. Who knows?
Maybe
I don't
there
know.
will be a train this time.
No trains. And I will give this film a 7 out of 10. It's actually a decent film. It's just a little derivative of other films. And
Okay.
yeah, that's basically it.
You know, if it's got Emma Stone, there's got to be something good. She's got talent, so
Yeah.
there's got to be some good.
I mean, she's a multi-Academy Award winning actress.
Now, yeah,
Also,
she did it.
the cat is grooming the dog and is very cute.
Yeah, for whatever reason, that's just how that goes.
Yeah, it's absolutely hilariously cute. Anyway,
A scrub dog would probably start barking. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. Anyway,
like
though.
scrub, like scrub dog, if you will.
Like Scrub Dog. Anyway, though,
Generations
onward and
awesome.
upward to The Sword in the Stone.
Ha ha ha.
Jinx, buy me a Coke.
Buy me a water.
Anyway, though,
And then 2 more until the best one yet.
two more to the best one.
Yeah, guess what I have
The
the
Aristo-
list pulled up as you.
The Aristocats. Okay. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
The Sword in the Stone, aka
Figatus is what
My-
it said on the advertising.
this is one of the most boring Disney movies ever made. It is so
This is
Unadulterated.
the most 60s Disney looking poster
the most
I've ever
60s,
seen.
the most 60s, most boring Disney movies ever made.
Huh.
You know what it's about? What's your thoughts on it, son?
Well, I mean, it's gotta be based on the T.H. White
It is.
stuff that
It is based on the first
we
book.
were required to read at the academy.
It is based on the first book. Do you have any idea what it's about?
The book,
No, the film, son. We're
I
talking
guess
about the film.
it ends up not being about that. Maybe loosely based on it. I don't know. I've never watched it.
Okay, so Mort,
Yeah.
not Arthur,
Yes.
Mort, is a kid, and
Wart.
he meets up with Merlin, and Merlin transforms him into multiple animals, and he learns lessons.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And-
I did that thing.
Later on, finally, like at the very end, like 10 minutes before the end, the Sword in the Stone makes its first appearance, and Arthur takes the sword out of the stone, and then Merlin comes in, then he's the king, and then Merlin comes in with his Hawaiian shirt on and just dances around and be like, oh, hey, guess what? You could be king if you really want to. You learned all those lessons because you're the king now, and bada bing, bada boom, you know? So, yeah, it's literal. There's this evil witch person that is kind of the villain, but really isn't. She barely does anything throughout the whole film. This whole movie is basically school, and I hate it.
You know, this is like the kind of thing that in today's day and age would be a long-form YouTube video.
Honestly,
That's just looking through this
film
synopsis here.
This film looks
Whatever.
like this film feels like it would be a limited series, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be another alternative path for it.
The one thing that makes this film actually hilarious is the fact that this film took so long to make.
The guy went through puberty.
The kid went through puberty, and you can
His
hear.
voice dropped.
Yes,
Oh
you
my
can.
god.
You
No.
can hear when his voice drops. Like, it's not just. It doesn't happen like in the middle, and then the rest of the film is like, oh yeah, he's like this throughout. No, it's like periodically peters in and out.
An American accent too.
Yes.
Oh no.
This film
they
sucks.
They were a little led astray.
Yeah, this film sucks. I mean, the only good thing that came out of this film was the Kingdom Hearts aspect of it and all that. And
Oh,
there's
I didn't know.
there's
I'll be diving into that game soon.
I think there's some school stuff that Disney made using this film, so there's that good aspect of it. But overall, this film is just
they learn about physics.
yeah. This film sucks.
I learned about physics.
3 out of 10. Would not recommend.
You know,
It's got the sketchiness, and I hate it.
it barely gets a 6
Barely gets a 6. You haven't even seen this film, so
But
why would you give it a 6?
because it talks about scientific principles of physics. I can
Sort
I can
of.
get behind that.
Sort of. In
It's a
a
man who took that path in life.
sort of. Kind of. Not doesn't go deep into it, but it kind of does.
But if you think about it, these people were kids, but then they're probably in their mid-30s, like in the prime of their career during the 80s. And there's a lot of stuff that was invented and came out in that decade. Just thought about that. Maybe they were inspired by it as kids. Who knows?
I highly doubt it.
I bet at least one person was.
Hopefully. Anyway,
That and Kingdom Hearts.
The good-
Otherwise, it's toilet sauce.
the good news is that this film has no live action adaptations
Yet.
yet.
Until I make it.
I mean, do you have the funding and can I be the director? Because I'll make that film
Well,
just pop.
the answer is no and maybe.
Anyway, no live action adaptations yet. Although there is one kind of circling around the making of, and no direct-to-video sequels. Thank God, because I can't. I don't think I can handle that much boredom again with this film. Anyway, onward and upward to the Jungle Book.
Now
AKA.
we're cooking.
Now we're cooking. The last animated film that Walt Disney himself was somewhat involved with. The last one that he was somewhat involved with.
Nice.
So there is a direct-to-video sequel, The Jungle Book 2.
Now
And-
we're talking. This is the one of these that I probably remember the best, even though it's like one specific scene.
And 2 live-action adaptations. And the first live-action adaptation Disney made. Anyway.
Oh.
Onward and upward.
Tell us about Blue and Friends.
So, basically follows the somewhat from the book. It's about this kid who gets raised by wolves, and then the panther takes him to back home to the Mayan village. But then the bear,
Mayan village?
the Man
Man Village.
because they call it the
the
Man,
Man
village.
Village. Oh, you said Mayan.
No,
It's like-
it's
That doesn't make
actually
sense.
Indian.
That's
because-
right. I was gonna say
but they call it the Man Village in the film, so it's the Man Village.
They do.
And then
I think they call it that in the second one, even, if I'm not mistaken.
they probably do.
I
Anyway,
think they do.
then he meets Blue, who's like bare necessities and all that. Then they meet the Monkey King.
Orangutan.
It's the
King
whatever.
Louis.
King Louis. You hoo hoo want to be like you hoo hoo and all that, and sort of rapscallionisms and all that, and the kid's just like, yeah, I just want to stay in the forest, Then Tiger comes in and he's like, bruh, I'm gonna hurt you and I'm gonna eat you, and then he gets then he gets defeated, and then he gets fascinated by a girl. Alas, if you know, you know, and
I know what that feels like.
And then he's like, bruh, I'm going to the Man Village.
It's like, I'm gonna go get a little feisty with sweet cheeks
Yes.
tonight.
Also,
all night long.
This is also apparent that it's this film that began the There's been a lot of recycling of animation in Disney films, even before this.
Ah.
But it's not really noticeable until this one.
Oops.
You'll notice that there's a lot of recycled animation that'll be popping up with this film. And again, the sketchiness, the cheapness is apparent and all that, and it's another vibe film, if you will.
No wonder I like it.
But
no wonder this era speaks to me. I get it.
The vibes are off the charts, though. I like the vibes in this film.
Oh, I love it.
Winnie the Pooh is the snake. Winnie the Pooh's the snake in this film.
And he's the mouse in the next one.
Oh yeah, we'll get ready for that.
moment.
Well, you'll be waiting even longer because we have 3 more films to talk about before that.
That's fine, and at least one of them is worth talking about. So
anyway, though,
yeah,
Shere Khan is a very Shakespearean villain, if you will. He's very uptight or whatever, that type of thing.
Very serious and just
very serious and all that.
Evil.
Yeah.
Darkness.
The vibes are
going to die.
The vibes are off the charts with this film. It's pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, it's the 60s.
Yeah, there's also the
River, etc.
So yeah, the characters are pretty good, and all that, and pretty poppin'. I give this one a 6 out of 10. The animation is nothing really to write home about. It's got the sketchiness that I hate, but it at least has some bright-ish colors. So there's that at least. And the characters are pretty memorable. Baloo, if you know, you know. And Monkey King himself and all that. And
oh yeah.
Yeah, basically that's about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, guys, what can I say? 10 out of 10. Will probably watch again. Great film. I mean, this is to me another one of these bangers that just slaps, as Sasha would put it. They all do, though. Well, the majority of them do. This is no exception. It's the kind of movie that is a benchmark for others to be graded off of, in my eyes, so I got nothing bad to say about it. The soundtrack, very, very jazzy. I like that. I like that a lot. That will be carried over into the next film, which I also like, and Slam doesn't. But we'll get there soon. Yeah.
The Jungle Book 2, ladies and gentlemen. A.K.A. another one of those films that sort of went into theaters and kind of didn't.
I didn't even know that.
I didn't know
Return
to Neverland and The Jungle Book 2.
This would be, if there's one that deserved that title of being in theaters at all, this is probably one of them from that.
Haley Joel Osment played Mowgli.
Okay. Didn't know that either.
So, yeah. Anyway, Mowgli longs for the jungle. So, he goes back to the jungle with his girlfriend and her brother, who also loves the jungle. And meets Baloo and all that. Is basically the Jungle Book again. Except better animation. Dare I say it?
That's why
Better animation.
I remembered this one. It was like, take the old Jungle Book, but give it more of like that as I said, a Walt face.
Also, guess who plays Ka, aka the Snake?
A guy that I've yet to meet, but I will meet him one day.
No, you met him.
Ooh. No, I had.
Yes, you have.
Paulson?
No.
I've not met
Jim
Cummings. I
Cummings.
haven't met him.
I swear he was there
I
at Dragon
tried to
Con.
find him one time, and then I never could find him.
Oh, I remember him being at Dragon Con.
I really wanted to meet him, though.
I met him.
He'll be back, I'm sure, eventually.
Anyway, Jim Cummings, aka Winnie the Pooh,
AKA
once again,
host of Tuned In, great podcast.
Once again, another Winnie the Pooh actor playing Ka for some reason.
Because, I mean, it's almost like you started the trend back then with the first guy.
Guess who played Baloo in Jungle Book 2? Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'm looking at...
It's not even in here, but anyway, it's not even on your thing.
Just
but anyway.
looking ahead is what I was going to say. But, who played Baloo? James Earl Jones?
No.
Nah, not quite
That's
deep enough for that.
That's
Oh no,
Mufasa.
that's.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to. We'll get there.
You'll like who they got to play Baloo.
It's not Dennis Farina.
No.
Okay, that Disney did get Dennis with Paw Patrol that time. So.
No, it's not Paw Patrol. It's Doc McStuffins.
Or Doc McStuffins is yeah.
Paw Patrol's owned by Nickelodeon. Anyway, it's
Now, who is
John Goodman, the monster himself.
Really?
Yes, John Goodman, aka the monster.
I was
himself.
looking at something about him earlier today.
Well, now he's in the playing Baloo in the Jungle Book too.
I better dig this DVD up if we didn't donate it. We probably did donate it, so I'll rewatch it on Plus or something.
I would probably give this the exact same rating that I would give
the
OG one, because the animation is a lot better, and it's got a little bit pungent of a goodbye scene, where in the original one he just walks away, but in this one he's like, yeah, I'm gone, Blue, bye, and there's like a little bit of crying there.
I vaguely remember that.
Whereas in the original he's just like,
he just kind of looks and he's like, I'm now.
Oh, I guess I'm gone now.
Moving
Bye.
on.
Yeah.
I tell you what, a great scene for me in this film is, and this is what I remember the most.
The Jungle Book 2 or the Jungle Book?
2.
Okay.
So, check this out. There's this part, right, where Mowgli, then there's some kind of like jazz score in the background, of course, you know, kind of stuff, and
Okay.
Mowgli's like slowly he gets more and more village children to join him, and then they have like this line where they're like about to enter the jungle, and then some fat guy comes up and is like, stop. And they all get held up and they have to go back, and they're like in that almost saw cats and dogs fighting like cats and dogs.
Yeah, maybe someone got scratched or something. I don't remember. Anyway,
somebody got a little feisty. Dog. Anyway, so
anything else?
I just thought that was always a funny scene. I was gonna end my statement before the battle happened in front of us with, you know, they gave him that Walt face at the end of that scene where like they all were sad, and it's like that extended jaw just like grew an inch and 7/8 or something. Like,
Yeah.
I can't even do it. It's that Disney thing.
Yeah.
It
Anyway.
added that might have been a little bit absent from the original.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, for me, it's a 6 out of 10 because of the animation. Animation's better. There's the actual sad scene, but it's literally the exact same story as the first one. It's literally like almost carbon copy the exact same. So
But improved in other ways.
improved in other ways,
I can't
but
believe it. I
disproved
gotta
in other
give
ways.
this also a 10.
Yep.
This is probably the only direct-to-video sequel that's going to get a 10 from Skits. But I mean, the fact that now I know it's got John Goodman as Boneless the Bear, essentially, like, then he became the monster. Like, that, no, that it's a 10. They almost took what was maybe a negative of the original, and they actually they took it into account and made the improvements. That's how you succeed. But did they succeed in the live action adaptations? Shem, your thoughts?
Trying to read because it's the first one that Disney made that was a live action adaptation based on the original property was The Jungle Book in 1994. This is very hard to find anything about it. It's kind of a sequel, semi-sequel to the original Jungle Book, where Mowgli is now in the Man Village, but this Captain Boone, if you will, wants Kitty's hand and the treasures of Monkey City, a place only Mowgli can find. And it's very much 1994. Very, very cheaply 1994.
How does it compare to John Goodman as Fred Flintstone?
Pretty awful, honestly.
It makes Goodman as Fred Flintstone look amazing. Really.
There's an orangutan that has a crown on his head.
That was in the original. They were trying to adapt it. I don't know. Maybe Goodman
it
has.
Looks
the
stupid though.
Oh.
It's honestly.
Yeah. Oh, that was in the era of full motion video gaming on the Sega CD.
Yeah.
That
anyway,
tells us all we need to know by itself.
I give this a 4 out of 10.
It's probably about like that if it's from 94.
Here's the thing. They tried, but why would you try so... something so tricky, honestly. It's so tricky to adapt.
A lot of bold attempts to
It's a very
stuff and
it's a very bold attempt. It's not good.
know, did this adaptation were the actors kind of overacting any?
Yes.
I wondered about that. I have concluded of a trend then. That's exactly how it is in all these Sega CD titles. Like a sewer shark. Now that's my main man.
Now,
If you will.
it says on
The box app that you're always on.
Letterboxd app
I think I'll give that a load here.
that's it says on the Letterboxd app that there's it's something kind of weird. There's like the second Jungle Book, which is basically the original Jungle Book that's linked to this film, but then there's also this other one called the Jungle Book 2, I think, where the Jungle Book 2, where it's actually made by Disney or something like that. I don't know. It's very bizarre. I haven't seen any of them because I can't find them anywhere. I don't really want to watch them. But there's that. And then there's... So I can't really reference any of it because after the first 1994 version, I'm just like, I can't. I literally... I have life to live. I've got a life to live. I just simply can't.
I feel that one.
Anyway, though. Onward to The Jungle Book 2016.
How'd they do this time? The year of our graduation.
Yes. Honestly, people say that this film is pretty trash. I say it's pretty good. I'm not going to lie. Oh, yeah, The Jungle Book Mowgli's Adventure, not The Jungle Book 2.
I remember, I've heard of that.
This is told from Mowgli's point of view, 1998. The other one was in 1997, I believe. So maybe there's a whole trilogy of it. I don't know. But this one is on Disney Plus. The other one is not, which is interesting. Anyway, I don't know. The Jungle Book 2016. It's one of the first ones that was like a... They did the Star Wars effect where everything is CGI.
Oh, no.
But what's different about that is that there was the technology that actually, they had the technology that could work for this film. And honestly, it looks a little like CGI, but if you squinted your eyes, it honestly looks real. And the kid who plays Mowgli is absolutely fantastic in this film. It's not like Star Wars where they're just like, oh, Yoda's just floating on this thing randomly. No, he makes eye contact with the bears and all that, with Baloo and all that type of thing. It's pretty interesting.
Okay.
It's pretty poppin'. And they take some things from the book, which I like. It's a little bit more serious, which I also like. The tiger is more a lot more evil in this one. They may hurt the some other people. They may just offend some other people. I don't care. I like it. Does sometimes his decisions a little stupid? Yes. But sometimes that's what evil is. It's a little stupid. But anyway.
Snake was Scarlett Johansson.
Ka was Scarlett Johansson, yes. But this time, I don't really care necessarily about that.
That's unacceptable.
That's unacceptable?
I mean, ScarJo, fine lady.
I don't care.
It's got to be Winnie the Snake, though. I'm sorry.
I don't care about that. Snake is barely in the film to begin with. I literally could not give a crap if it was a man or a woman. The snake does not... I don't care about the snake. The only reason why the snake was in there to begin with was to share how Mowgli got into the jungle to begin with. She told Mowgli how he got into the jungle, okay?
Okay.
The only thing is, in this film, you know how Mowgli has to go to the man village?
Yes.
He never goes to the man village. Like, that's what I have an issue with. Like, he goes there to get the quote-unquote red flower from the man village, which is fire, and he burns down like half the jungle in order to defeat Shere Khan. But after that, that's basically it. He gets accepted into the jungle lore or whatever, and he doesn't go to the man village. So, like, bruh, what's the whole point? What's the whole point of the Jungle Book?
Yo, dog. Yeah.
Like, bruh. Anyway. Overall, though, I like this film. It does some creative license with it that I liked.
Nice.
But then that ending was just kind of whatever. So, also Bill Murray is Baloo, which is kind of hilarious.
I saw that. Yeah.
It's kind of hilarious. Anyway, 7 out of 10.
Needs to be John Goodman.
7 out of 10 would recommend.
If I watch it, it'll probably be a 5. It seems like a 5 experience. I could see myself liking that one way less because of the reasons I like the original. And then...
Anyway, though. Kittens!
Here it comes. It's time for... I got it.
Kittens!
High definition audio.
Kittens!
Duchess! Kittens! Kittens! Oh, bother.
Kittens!
Rabbit. Dog.
Kittens! The Aristocats. Honestly, that part was the best part of the whole film, because this film is just atrocious. But other than kittens, that's the best part.
That's a good one.
Ironically, it is the best part of that film.
It's freaking Winnie the Mouse.
Winnie the Mouse, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wait! It gets better! It low-key references Dennis. How did I miss this?
Before Dennis even existed?
Yes! Or maybe back when he was still Officer Dennis. Or Officer...
Maybe he was just getting, like...
Chicago Pete.
Maybe he was turning 17 and he was thinking about becoming Officer Dennis.
But it even references Troosh the Trek.
So anyway, what's the deal with the Aristocats? Well, it's about this...
I've actually rewatched this
Oh gosh.
in the
I'm so
last
sorry.
few years. No, I enjoyed it.
Oh gosh.
I was pleasantly surprised. I was thinking it was like blinded by childhood nostalgia or something, but no,
So I used to watch this
enjoyed
as a
it.
kid. This is one of those films that
Oh yeah,
once Disney was allowed in my household.
this one was one of the first
Yeah.
ones. I got you.
No, this one was like one of those ones that would constantly be on
Oh,
the rotation of Disney movies.
Ah.
Because it was just about animals or whatever.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Looking back on it, this is so boring. This is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. This is one of the worst Disney movies I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry. Gosh, golly gee, kind folks. So what's it about? It's about these cats. This rich cat with her 3 children cats getting her getting inheritance from their master, that they're gonna get all the money when she dies for somehow. Then Edgar's like, bruh, what? So he steals the cats, throws them away basically, and they got
the butler on the bike with the sidecar.
Yeah.
That guy was awesome.
No, there's
I can't even do it.
he does the one thing that's the second most ironic,
Yes.
hilarious part was cats. That's there's that too.
There is.
But then the cast literally just walk back, and there is a train in this film.
All right.
They walk on the train tracks and they almost get squished by a train. So there is a
Yes.
train in this film.
Another reason it is a win for Drix.
And then there's there's these jazzy cats. In 1970,
Everybody wants to be a
in 1970, they finally introduced jazz to the Disney lore.
They definitely had it in the Jungle Book.
Barely, but
I mean, it was like one
this
of
is
the biggest parts of that score.
still though, 1967, like no, it's way past jazz. It's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen.
67, maybe
Way-
soft rock.
Way past jazz. Way past the popularity of jazz. Anyway, though. Kind folks, then the cats get back, and then they almost get shipped to Tanzania, but then through
Marie and
all the cats banding together or whatever, Edgar gets shipped to Tanzania, and then the old woman makes a home for all the cats.
even O'Malley, the alley cat.
Yeah, yeah. This movie is
Good.
No,
Yes.
no. It's a very baby-ish movie.
No, I wouldn't go that far.
It is a very baby-ish movie.
It's not for babies.
It is for babies. Like,
No, I wouldn't go that far.
I would go that far. It's
I would say
it's boring. It's so boring.
It sometimes has some.
Except for
Maybe it dives into the adult innuendos.
it does. It does.
Little bit.
It does with the ducks wagging their asses. Yeah. Yeah.
That was on the toilet.
Yeah.
Another banger from the soundtrack. Not gonna lie.
But other than that, the only two things that are actually hilarious are cats, and then
Winnie the Mouse.
kittens,
Kittens.
kittens, kittens. Other than that, it is so unadulteratedly boring.
Well, that
And-
the dogs come in. It's like.
Yeah, dogs. The dogs from 101 Dalmatians come in. Once again, very cheap animation.
Oh, nah, I see. All right, I'll
Sketchy-
give them a minor deduction on that one.
Sketchy animation, recycled animation, garbage animation. I'm sorry, this is the way it is.
They did, I must say, they did get pretty heavy into that.
This is very short, and it's also one of the most I think this is one of the most recycled Disney animated movies that they've made up until Robin Hood, which is coming up soon. But anyway, we'll talk about that when we get to it. Anyway,
The guy who played the butler is still alive. That's impressive, actually.
good job. Anyway,
Huh.
and the Scat Cat was named Scatman Crothers.
No, that was. Oh,
Scatman Crothers. Anyway.
okay. Look it up for yourself if you want to know what he looks like. Put it that way.
Anyway, though, 2 out of 10.
I'll give it a.
The reason why it's 2 out of 10 is because of those two amazing voice bits. Very memeable bits. Not even for the memes, because the memes didn't even exist back then, but those two very memeable sound bits. But other than that, that's literally it. This one of the worst Disney movies ever made. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
Oh my god.
It's one of the better films I've seen. Very easy to watch in the background, and it just kind of makes your day better. But
I mean, it is wholesome. I will give it that. It is very wholesome.
that's
The
what
vibes.
it's about.
It's very wholesome. The vibes are real.
That's the whole point of it.
Hence why it's 2 out of 10.
Let's see.
If I were to watch it, I would literally put it in the background like a Yule log thing, but that's not what movies are supposed to be, okay? Kind folks.
Thanks, Disney, for offering something for skits to enjoy before returning to stuff that we must analyze again.
And thank God, this one does not have a sequel or a live-action
I wonder
adaptation.
how that would go. I gotta wonder.
They were developing a live-action adaptation of this film.
I'm not surprised.
Once again, I don't know if it's happening or not, but there we are. Robin Hood. They're definitely not making a live-action adaptation on this.
I could see that.
But anyway, that's asking for a whole can of worms right there. Anyway, as we will dive into. Anyway, Robin Hood. A very short Robin Hood film with Robin Hood as a fox and Little John as a bear.
That's right.
And, yeah. You want to talk about vibe movies? Okay? I'll give you this.
Is this one also?
This one is a vibe movie, but
Gotta find it then.
unlike Aristocats, this is a good vibe movie. I don't know how to explain it. It's simple enough.
I may watch this one in the background.
It's simple enough where if you watch in the background, it's like whatever. But then if you watch it like full on, it doesn't offend you, and it's not necessarily a gigantic baby movie.
Why is it called? Why do you call it a baby movie anyway?
It's the story is so simplistic. The plot is so simplistic. There's no artistic merits to it. It's just literally made for money and for babies to sit in the theater to watch it, and that's it.
How
Whereas
about small children?
Babies, yes.
No, what about but like people
Small
that are, like elementary school?
AKA babies, yes.
I don't know if I would say that, but okay.
Anyway, if you want to get technical about it, that's what I mean. Anyway.
Nothing like a good old-fashioned technicality.
Do it, let's technicality so great. Anyway, Robin Hood, it's actually pretty poppin'. I'm not going to lie. Okay? Even though, I'll say this.
Yeah?
Animation, very sketchy. I hate it. This is probably the most recycled
Is it really?
animated movie in Disney's pantheon. Like, it very blatantly takes from the Jungle Book, Snow White, a lot of Disney films. Like, the animation, literally, so much of it is copy and pasted from other films. Like, literally, there's a hypnotized scene, and the only reason why there's a snake in this film is because they had a snake in the Jungle Book, so they can rip off the animation there. However, I will give it this: the vibes here, it's very simple, but it's effective. It's very simple, yet effective. The animation, lackluster, but the storytelling, if you know Robin Hood, it's like it's like the prologue for Robin Hood in his many pantheon of films, you know?
Oh, I see.
Which I like. It's a good introductory point for Robin Hood.
Yeah, maybe so.
Also, this is, I believe, it is the first furry film.
But the Jungle Book didn't get that honor.
Do any animals wear clothes in the Jungle Book?
Oh, I'm with you.
Like, interacting with modern society.
Huh,
I think
so. They started that here.
Technically,
Huh.
Okay, so you want to go technical about it. Technically, it was Pinocchio because the fox had clothes in him, but whatever. But technically,
Then they returned to this.
The
Post Walt feature film.
Yeah, Robin Hood.
Huh.
Every character's an animal. All the characters have some kind of clothing, and they all interact in society like people do. So it's basically an anthropomorphic furry movie. So there you go. Anyway, that was very peaceful, vibing. The music's pretty poppin', I'm not gonna lie.
Jazz.
I don't know. Maybe it was the fact that Disney was almost bankrupt when they were making this film.
Yeah, they were in a rough patch, I believe.
The recycling of animation, it's apparent, but as a stupid film, as a stupid little baby film, I would let my child watch this film.
No, you have to let your baby watch it because it's a baby film.
Yes, let my child baby watch it.
There you go.
And I give this film a 7 out of 10.
Technically speaking,
I'm the greatest one ever
I
done.
have to throw that in there.
Technically speaking,
I get a coworker that uses
7
that phrase a lot. 7 out of 10, huh?
7 out of 10. Son, have you seen this film and your rating?
I have not seen it, but
Bruh.
I do want to put that on in the background one day, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see what I think of it.
One of the comments on Letterboxd is, "Love you, Hot Fox Robin Hood, my socialist hero."
Okay.
That explains so much out of the fandom for this film.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think...
I'll just say the pieces of the puzzle were immediately put together in one go.
Anyway,
If you know, you know.
anyway, that's it for Robin Hood. Now,
Winnie returns.
no. The mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, that's what I said. He
Winnie
returned.
returns. That's not Winnie returns. It's
I'm
Winnie Adventures of
saying
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie literally returns.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
As in, like, now Winnie the Bear instead of Winnie the Mouse
indeed. So,
or Snake.
there are a lot of direct-to-video sequels based on Winnie the Pooh. We're not going to go over them.
That's
Because
good.
there's-
This one may take the lead on number of direct videos.
Winnie the Pooh is honestly one of the most famous characters in the Disney Pantheon and makes them the most money. So,
Yeah, up there with
yes.
Oh gosh, Minnie.
Yes. So, that's the reason why there's so many shows, so many spin-off films. There is technically a sequel, but it was released in theaters, so we'll talk about it later. And we're not talking about Piglet's Big Movie, Pooh's Heavy Lump Movie, Pooh's Grand Adventure, The Search for Christopher Robin, which, by the way, my opinion, underrated classic. Anyway. But yeah, we're not talking about any of that. We're just talking about this film. And Christopher Robin. We'll talk about Christopher Robin because, yeah. Anyway, The Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh is a compilation.
It is.
Compilation of Winnie the Pooh shorts that were released starting in 1967. 3 or 4 shorts, I believe, and then they animated the ending card of like Christopher Robin, Winnie the Pooh, kind of saying, "Well, I'm about to grow up, so I might not remember you, but I remember the good times we had," and all that type of thing, which is kind of melancholy.
A little bit, yeah.
And it shows that Disney could still animate correctly, okay?
But a lot of this was animated in the past, though, wasn't it?
A lot of this was animated in the past, yes, but they had the same art style that they'd had in the 1967.
Yeah, I was
Like
about
back
to say.
back when they had good, strong animation, okay? Good animation here, okay?
Oh,
Winnie the Pooh.
How about that?
And anyway, unlike all the other stuff, unlike the other compilation films that came out, Winnie the Pooh is kind of different because the shorts are not just, random. They are tight to the point. They have the same characters, so it's not like, and it's like the book. It's like the book series. They have individual stories within the book, So it's like the book. And it's not like bouncing off of like, oh yeah, Johnny Appleseed's in one, but then we have the whale opera guy
What?
in another short. You remember what I'm talking about? Make My Music?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's not Make My Music. It's not none of that. Like,
The opera whale.
yeah, the opera whale thing, whatever.
He was there.
He was there, yes. But Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, pretty vibrant. They invented the gopher to appeal to the American masses for American audiences
Oh.
and all that.
Okay.
And yeah, what can you say about Winnie the Pooh? It's Winnie the Pooh.
It is.
My favorite's probably My favorite is probably the one where Winnie the Pooh gets stuck in the hole, and then he gets stuck in
Yeah, that's
the
kind of
beehive.
iconic.
That's probably my favorite one. Tigger's amazing, of course, and yeah, that's basically it. Son, your thoughts on Winnie the Pooh?
You know, it's pretty timeless.
The mini event? No, not Winnie the Pooh. The mini adventures
yeah.
of Winnie the Pooh. There's difference.
It's one of the more timeless ones, no doubt. A very solid compilation that they put together. I gotta tell you though, when I rewatched it as an adult, I got bored.
Bruh. Talking about vibes? Bruh.
This is not the vibe.
I love this vibe.
This
what are you
is your
talking
kind
about?
of vibe,
This is
though.
my kind of vibe.
But it's not mine. I don't think.
The moment that Winnie the Pooh, that Winnie just like skirts a little bit from the hole, he's like, he budged, and then everyone's like, there's a big huge parade that's just like, oh, Winnie just made a nudge, and then they start pulling him. That's hilarious. Are you kidding me right now?
That is pretty good though. It has its moments.
It does.
It does have its moments.
Anyway, though, fabulous film, classic in its own right. 7 out of 10 would recommend. I would personally like it better if it had an overarching story, but that is it's more based on the book, so whatever. Anyway, there's also the pink elf. They also had a pink elephant scene in this
Heffalump.
film, the Heffalump scene, yes, which is very bizarre, and also the famous Sherman Brothers made most of these songs here too.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
And I believe Don Bluth was in the mix, especially now. And I believe he did some stuff for Winnie the Pooh as well.
Like on the transitional scenes and stuff, probably.
Probably. I know he did something with it. He had to, because he was part of the main staff now.
Oh.
Anyway, there's that. Now for Christopher Robin, aka the live-action adaptation based on Winnie the Pooh.
Never seen it. I don't know anything about it except there was a trailer for it one time that I saw.
Do you remember Hook? Do you know what Hook's about?
I remember that one maybe a little bit better, but we already talked about that, I thought.
Yes, but Hook is about what if Peter Pan grew up, right?
Oh.
That's literally Christopher Robin.
Oh.
Christopher Robin grows up, becomes Ewan McGregor, and the toys get out of the 100-acre wood to meet Christopher Robin. Haley Atwell is his wife.
Okay.
Honestly, it's pretty funny. Is it the best live-action adaptation? No, but they tried to do something different, and you know what? I gotta say, that's pretty poppin'. I like it. The animation is honestly on point. The thing is, a lot of the characters are not voiced by their correct voice actors.
Oh.
All these people. Rabbit has this British accent now, which I'm like, bruh, what? And I get it, all of it's British, but at the same time, it's Disney, so why are you changing the voice? The Winnie the Pooh, the guy who plays Winnie the Pooh and Tigger and all that, Jim Cummings, he is in this film, thank God. If you got rid of him, I think there would be a riot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He is Winnie the Pooh. He is Tigger. But then they replaced every other character with British people. And I'm like, bruh, what? And owl and rabbits are actually real animals in this film. Not, they're CGI animals, but they're portrayed as, like, not stuffed animals, which, yeah, good for them, because they're actually real, whatever, anyway. But most of this film is kind of about Christopher Robin doing this business deal with luggage or something, and that really drives the plot down for me. Other than that, though, it's pretty poppin'. They got the vibes down, except for the big middle part of the film that's mostly about Christopher Robin being a workaholic, selling luggage. But other than that,
sounds about right.
6 out of 10. Pretty decent film overall. Just, less luggage, more hookness, if you will.
Interesting adaptation. I seriously doubt I will ever voluntarily go put that on and watch
because
it.
You hate Winnie the Pooh for some reason.
I don't. I don't know. That it didn't faze me at all when it came out, though. I do remember kind of laughing at how Winnie himself looked, though. That's about it, though.
Yeah, he just has like a blank stare. That honestly,
yeah,
good going. That's beautiful. Onward and upward to another film that does not have a direct to video sequel.
Now we're starting to transition into that second wave Disney stuff.
Sort of, but we're still in that era.
Not formally. What you're talking about's it's coming soon.
The backstory behind this film is actually more interesting than the film itself, in my opinion, but we'll get to it.
I've never seen this one. I just know of it.
The Rescuers. There's no live action adaptation, thank God. There's no direct to video sequel. But there is a theatrical sequel that we will get to later on in the timeline. But anyway. So this film... this is the film that made Don Bluth leave Disney.
That's true.
Because I guess one of the things was they didn't paint the whites in the eyeballs because, hey, we need it to be cheaper, so we're just going to cheapen it even more. So, yeah. Even though there are, there's that. Also, there's the Nate.
Oh, wow. You don't say.
We'll talk about that later.
You don't say.
We'll talk about that. But anyway. So, they didn't paint whites in the main character's eyes, which he was like, why? And it's because it's cheaper to do. Saving money.
That's true.
Which he was like, bruh. Even Don Bluth knew that these films are complete and utter trash compared to Snow White and Pinocchio. All that type of thing. And I was like, dude, you're right. So that's why he left with half of the Disney crew to start his own studio. With
the crew.
Yes. With this film, he started his own studio. They were doing some kind of thing in his garage. Doing some short in his garage, and then they were like, you know what? We can do this. Let's just do it. Let's get out of Disney and make our own studio. So, they got out, made their own studio. Secret and M came out in the 80s. American Tail came out in the 80s.
It did.
And all that stuff. Anyway.
And an honorable mention to Dragon's Lair and Spaces.
Yes, indeed. They made that as well.
But they are not films per se.
They're not films, but it's
relevant in what you're getting at.
It is relevant, and they were just pushing the envelope with animation. Okay, there we go. And so yeah, this is the film that broke Don Bluth, and basically broke Disney Animation because a lot of people left as a result of this film.
Why
And
is Disney a lot like Briggs and Stratton somehow? That's really
most
eerie.
companies are like Briggs and Stratton, honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyway, there's also a controversy with this film because there's a naked woman in one of the windows.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Did they cheapen out on the animation there?
well, they cheaped out on the animation in its entirety, but they just snuck it in as like, a lot of times they would just sneak in some stuff and people would catch you like it, be like, there's that. Anyway, get that out of there, whatever. Just to lighten up the mood because, doing the same thing over and over and over again.
And over again.
It would, it gets boring after a while. So sometimes they just sneak stuff in. They snuck this in. Like a woman actually snuck this in. And no one caught it. And it just went on the screen until the 90s when the VHS came out and was like, oh, wait, what? There's a naked woman here? What? Bruh. So, of course, mothers and Karens were all like, Disney should write for this or whatever. And then they cut it out officially and all that type of thing.
Got a little, had to express their lack of satisfaction.
Yes.
I see.
But, that's it for that. No one can find... There's a documentary on YouTube where people tried to find where this naked woman came from, and they can't do it. They look through all the Playboys, they look through everything.
I gotta see this.
Oh gosh, why? Anyway.
I want to see how they portrayed this.
Betrayed what?
That one scene.
Anyway, there's even... this has been done to death in all Disney stuff, and it's like... Even...
What?
Yep, exactly. Yep.
That's it.
There it is.
You're right. It looks like he's pulled it out of like a Playboy magazine, basically. Yep. But we don't know where it came from. But that's basically what it looks like.
This isn't unheard of. Like, this kind of crap's been happening for a while, and even back in the day, there was a animated short where Mickey Mouse was like cussing and like drinking or whatever, and Walt, there's a story to this that either Walt was like, happy or whatever and just giggling along with them. It's like, hey, don't ever show this, but good job there. Or he was so furious about it that he fired everybody that made it. I don't know what happened to it, but apparently it's locked in the Disney vault. I don't know no one knows exactly what the story was, but they know it exists. They know Walt saw it during a party, and something happened. That's all we know. But anyway, it's not unheard of. That being said, the behind the scenes story is a lot more interesting than the actual story that we're about to get into.
That's what it seems like.
The Rescuers is so boring. Oh my gosh.
Actually, I gotta watch it then.
Yep.
Banana flavoring. That means I'll probably like it somehow.
Well, there's this UN of mice in the UN of people. And they go around rescuing kids, aka the Rescuers, if you will. And
that's a good
this
pause.
rich white mouse wants to rescue this girl in the Everglades or the Bayou or wherever the heck it is. And
On the Bayou.
Bob Newhart Mario Mouse.
The Bayou. It's the Bayou.
Whatever.
Probably somewhere.
The Bob Newhart Mario Mouse.
That's right.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Bernard.
Yes, played by Bob Newhart.
That's right.
And he literally has the same clothes as Mario from
The Mario Mouse.
Super Mario Bros.
You
He's got the
that.
overalls, he's got the red shirt, he's got everything.
Oh yeah.
He's got the hat, he's got everything.
He does.
Anyway. Bob Newhart's best role, if you know, you know. Anyway. They go on to this goose or whatever, They fly on the Goose, and they get to the bayou. Hijinks ensue. Knockoff Cruella de Vil kidnaps this girl or whatever, and she does her chores. She's just an angel of a person or whatever, of course, and they rescue her, aka the rescuers, and they live happily ever after. And the Bob Newhart Mario Mouse falls in love with the rich white mouse, and ditto, and they all live happily ever after the end. And it's so boring, my gosh. No wonder Don Bluth left this film, because if I had to work on like 5 terrible, boring baby movies back to back to back to back, I would put a naked woman in there and like leave after that.
Yep.
Because even though he didn't do it, he did not do it. But anyway. Yeah. Overall, this film is atrocious. I hate it. It's so boring. And it's a ripoff. Cruella character sucks. It's not funny. I slept through it. 3 out of 10. The only thing I like about it is that Bob Newhart is in here with his excellent stutter, and
the presence of Dawn is cool.
Bob Newhart Mouse is dressed up like Mario, and what else?
I don't know.
The backstory. Yeah, the backstory is also interesting. Other than that, awful. Terrible. 3 out of 10.
No score, haven't seen it. The
Yes,
Fox and the Hound, eh?
Alright, kind folks. Fox and the Hound.
Another one, I haven't seen a lot of them from this era, so...
Yes, indeed.
Actually, I don't know if I've actually watched any of them.
This is another one that was pretty in the loop of animated animal films that was allowed in the Slams household.
Ah.
This one is also extremely sad. Like,
I see.
I don't even know. Like, bruh, this is like sadder. In my opinion, it's sadder than Bambi, honestly. Like, the whole thing is about, Copper and Todd, Fox and the Hound, if you will. And how eventually they're going to be growing up, and one's going to be hunting the other one because one's a hunter dog, and one will be the hunted, aka the fox. And then as they grow up, the fox is owned by this grandmother, and this grandmother then lets the fox go into the wild, never to be seen again. And then he falls in love with this other fox, and then he gets hunted by the dog, and then the dog, at the end stands up for the fox. But then after that, they never speak to each other again.
Oh.
So it's depressing.
Sounds like it.
It's very depressing. Son, your thoughts on The Fox and the Hound?
Animation looks a little bit better, I think. I'm just speculating from the little snippets I've seen of it, but it seems like it was okay. It
is better.
I really don't know anything about this one except for I know kind of like if I saw a frame of animation, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's from that movie.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
that's about it. I can't grade this one either.
I give it a 6 out of 10.
6 out of 10? Okay.
Because the animation is better. Yes, it's very powerful storytelling, but it is very depressing. Like we're going from like stupid child baby movies to something so traumatically sad. Like, bruh.
Sad, intelligent adult movies? Wouldn't
like,
that
we're
be
going-
the opposite
we're
of
going
a
from-
stupid child baby movie?
We're going from stupid child baby movie to, like,
Intelligent adult grown-up movie. There we go.
not necessarily.
There we go.
I
That's
wouldn't
the
I wouldn't
phrase.
go that. I would say stupid adult traumatic movie. Because it is that sad, okay?
It kind of foreshadows into the next one from what I've gathered.
Not the next one,
Or
because
the one after that.
they made a direct-to-video sequel. The Fox and the Hound 2.
The next main film in our lineup then. But
Yes.
so,
Fox, this
how'd
is-
they do here? In
This
the
one is basically the childhood.
direct video, whatever.
This one's basically the child baby movie that we all know and love. It's where the Fox and the Hound, they go to the carnival, and Copper gets whisked by these dogs that sing or whatever on stage. And Copper wants to sing on stage, but the Fox is like, bruh, no. But then rapscallions ensue, and turns out, yeah, Copper, he's not going into the fair. He's staying home with the Fox and all that. Yeah, no wonder, because this is a midquel, so obviously this would never happen IRL. Like, bruh. So,
Okay.
looking back on it, this is atrocious, but at least, A, it's happy, and not stupidly depressing, and B, the animation doesn't suck. So at least we have that going. So for those reasons, and those reasons alone, a 4 out of 10.
I believe it.
You have nothing else to say, do you? Because you know absolutely nothing about it.
No, not one bit. It's like if I started talking about PLC logic or something. That's the territory we're entering into here.
Special guest appearance from the Nick, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a round of applause. That is her in the background.
Encore.
That was the round of applause.
Yes. And now, onward to
The Black Cauldron.
the black sheep of the Disney animated properties, ladies and gentlemen. The one that
Something
most people...
that I gotta watch.
The one that most people think that almost tanked Disney animation. It is at least one of 3 films that almost tanked the Disney animation, okay? It's like every 5 films, Disney animation almost tanks, okay? And this is one of them. Anyway, though. The Black Cauldron. This is based on a book series. I guess they took this film because Disney animation, it's also told on one of the most amazing documentaries based on Disney animation, Waking Sleeping Beauty. And it's about it was based on this Waking Sleeping Beauty. That is a fabulous documentary that goes well in depth into this and where I got most of my information from. So
I gotcha.
they were looking. So even before Don Bluth left, they were looking to reinvent Disney by going darker and all that. They were tired of doing the baby films and all that.
Yep.
They were trying to get more darker or whatever anyway. So
It kind of started the trend with the last one.
yeah. They started the trend with the last one with the Fox and the Hound,
It's a
yeah.
little sad.
That's not dark, that's just sad. But
little
anyway.
not so glad. So,
Then Don Bluth came out with The Secret of Nim, and that was the trend going forward with the 80s or
it
whatever.
rocked. It
Yeah,
rocked.
it was actually pretty good.
I mean, it freaking rocked.
I mean, if you actually watched it, it was actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
That was my impression of a Midwestern Gen X guy.
Anyway, so The Secret of Nim came out, and then they rushed the Black Cauldron into production. It was in production hell. Let me see. The Secret of... Yeah, 82. So, Black Cauldron came out in 85. So they basically rushed this film into production. This is when Michael Eisner and Jeffrey Katzenberg came on the scene in the early 80s. They wanted to go on the trends and all that to reinvent Disney, make Disney animation, make some money now, that type of thing. And so since their biggest competitor now did an animated film that was dark, so they were like, oh, well, everyone likes the dark movies, might as well just make another dark movie. So they made the Black Cauldron.
Oh.
And it was based on a series of books, not one book, but a whole series of books. That's not even the other one that they made. That's kinda more or less based on a series of books. The Once and Future King.
Yeah.
The Sword in the Stone.
Oops.
It's based on one book in that novel. Okay.
Yes.
Technically, it's a series of 4 to 5 books, depending on whether you want to include the Book of Merlin in it.
Yeah, I got you.
But it just stops after, the infamous Sword in the Stone. This one film is supposed to encompass the entire book series of 10 books or something. I don't even know how much. But anyway, everyone was excited for this. They were going full force into it, and it bombed. And it's known in infamy for almost tanking Disney animation, infamously, and not getting a release until 97. So way past when it came out. And when The Little Mermaid came out, they were like, oh, let's put it on VHS or whatever.
Yep.
Right after. They didn't put this thing on VHS or anything until way later.
Was it
it was because
the home video series? It's the one after the Diamond Collection.
Yeah.
With the purple border.
I think it was Masterpiece, even though it's not a masterpiece, let me tell you. And
is that when it came out finally?
Probably. I don't know. It was 97. That's all I remember. Anyway.
Yes, it's around there.
Anyway.
Apparently, it did, like we said before, come out on DVD.
It did, yes.
It was one of the first Disney DVDs ever.
Yeah.
And that's why
that infamous
it looked
story.
like it was counterfeit, because it was Disney would not release something like this that looks generic. But I guess they did.
You'd be surprised, yeah. But, yeah. This film has a lot of baggage to it. It's gone through massive rewrites. This whole film, this is the film that Jeffrey Katzenberg was edit this film, and they're like, you can't edit an animated film, but he's like, watch me. And they got into a huge argument or whatever. Turns out they did cut some scenes out of the animated film for the first time ever, probably. I don't know. That's why I guess a lot of these animated films tend to be drawn out and really long, because what happened on the screen, if you edit, you don't cut anything out. You leave everything in. That's, yeah. So I don't know. They finally figured out how to edit animated films, I guess, and all that. So yeah, there's that, I guess. And let me see if there was anything else that I'm thinking about. Stop picking the beard, and
Sorry, folks. Had to have a good old honest plug.
pluck the stash if you're at it. There you go.
Ha, in your face, I shaved it.
Anyway, I think did the Care Bears movie come out then? I think the Care Bears movie came out then. The Disney Animation lost it to the Care Bears movie,
Wow.
aka a piece of garbage.
Oh no.
So yeah. Anyway, I think that is it. I think this was the last CinemaScope one too, or maybe I believe something like that. I don't know. Anyway, a lot of backstory to this film. This is that's the thing I wanted to remember. This is the reason why we have Disney VHSs. It's because they tank so bad. Can you be in the pod instead of sniffing the Spider-Man 2
Sorry.
video game?
I'm trying to prevent myself from picking the beard by
Okay.
stimulating my hands and senses.
The reason why we have Disney VHSs and Disney DVDs and even Disney Plus today
Is because of?
because of the Black Cauldron tanking so bad that they needed to recoup some money. So they were like, okay, let's put Pinocchio on VHS for this amount of money, see how it turns out, and it turned out smashingly. So thank you, Black Cauldron, for sucking that bad. Anyway,
Wow.
so all this
I
background,
watch this.
all the background for the Black Cauldron. What is this movie really that bad? Yes and no, actually. There's the Horned King as the villain, and by the way,
Yes.
honestly, he's not that bad of a villain. In fact, he's up there as being one of the darkest Disney villains of all time, mainly because he looks like death. But the whole story of this entire film is so convoluted and so stupid. Other than the Horned King is the best, but other than him, this whole film is just kind of mediocre at best. So this whole film, there's like this pig that when you dunk his snout into a puddle of water, you can see the future.
Yeah. That's
What kind of
insanity.
What kind of acid were you doing? And can I ask some? Anyway, there's this princess that's literally just mentions she's a princess once, and if you edit that line out, literally nothing changes. The main character is like Luke Skywalker. If Luke Skywalker was, you know, that one line that he was like, "But I want to go to the Tashi stage and pick up some power converters." Imagine
I
that.
think so, yeah.
Imagine that line throughout the entire Star Wars film, and that is this kid right here. He's so annoying.
Yes.
And then there's there's Derby or whoever
Kirby.
who is literally like a
What a name.
little chimpanzee with a huge mustache, and he has like Gollum's voice if Gollum was even more annoying.
That's rough.
Basically the Jar Jar Binks of this film, and honestly, it's really bad. However, the animation, I will give it this. It's a huge step up from the Rescuers and Aristocats and all that other stuff. There's not a whole lot of sketchiness to it. It looks like they tried their hardest to keep it. They tried some new stuff, I think. I don't think they Xeroxed anything anymore. It's not sketchy. I think the last really sketchy film was the Rescuers, I think. But after that, like Fox and the Hound wasn't really all that sketchy. It's a little bit more clean. They released it looks like they erased the pencil sketchiness, at least. And here, it doesn't look like they erased it. It looks like they just didn't have it to begin with. it's still got those 70s Disney designs, if you know, you know,
Oh yeah.
of these people. That's just like derpy faces and all that. Disney derpy faces.
Derpy faces, huh?
But, you know, other than
Wearing
that,
the
it's... Yeah, this film isn't terrible. It's bad, but it's not terrible.
Better than the Cats, huh?
Yes, and on top of everything,
Oh no.
like, there is some originality to it. They tried stuff, and it's not stupid. There are some stupid elements, but it's not completely and utterly stupid.
I see.
Unfortunately, though, the Derby or whatever died, which thank God, but then he came back to life at the very end for some reason, and it was just like, bruh, no. Why?
Okay.
And then the princess and the annoying kid who had absolutely no chemistry whatsoever had a kiss at the end, and it was like, bruh.
Oh no.
Anyway, stop picking the beard, and other than that,
Got me again.
this film is not terrible, but it's not good either. There are some good elements to this. I give this film a 5 out of 10.
I gotta watch it. Definitely gonna watch this one sometime. Maybe even
Yes.
tonight.
Maybe
We'll see.
and because this film tanked so bad,
It's crazy.
so
Wow.
late in Disney's existence,
Yeah.
it had so much bad stigma that it didn't. This movie did not have, was not even considered to have a direct-to-video sequel. It is on the books, at least back in 2019, that they were going to make a series of live-action films based on the books. So maybe, but I wouldn't put it past them now. But yeah. All in all, kind folks, that's where we have to end it right now, because hey, we've gone over for like 5.5 hours. Yeah, I'm tired. I need a break, but
Oh no.
we'll continue in part 2, kindly, of course. But overall, son, your thoughts on the Disney Golden Age, the Disney
Oh boy.
Silver Age, and the 2 Disney Dark Ages? What do you have to say about that?
Well, first of all, Aristocats for life.
No.
Second of all, gotta watch several of them now. And I'm not the type who watches. Yeah, he would know.
Yes, indeed.
He would know. But, yeah. I might actually do some watching. I got my TV set up now, up in the city I live in, and might have
City
to fire up Disney
in America.
Plus. It is, yeah. That's right. For real, though.
Indeed. I dare say there are some hidden gems here, but overall, yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, we've gone through a lot. Disney fire it up, but at the same time, yeah, this is when it went high, it went really high, and when it went low, it went really low. But
Oh, no.
the best is yet to come, in my opinion, because this is when Ron Musker and other guys. Let me see here.
Then we get to what I think is my personal favorite era of the Walt Disney Corporation.
John
as
Musker
a
and
whole.
Bernie Madison. Yeah. Musker and Clemens. Musker and Clemens come into the scene
For
and
the GMD.
make the
know,
Great
you
Mouse
know.
Detective, reinvents Disney with the Disney Renaissance and all that, and a bunch of other stuff.
Michael Eisner comes on.
Michael Eisner has been on. I told you this at the
Oh.
beginning of the Black Cauldron, but anyway.
Oh, yeah. Might be.
Mike Eisner, Jeffrey Katzenberg, and all that, and yeah, magic will come back into fruition, and then die again, and then come back again, and then die again, but maybe hopefully come back again. Who knows? But anyway, get ready for part 2 of the Disney animated film D podcast. It's been a while,
boy.
and I need to rest my voice.
Yeah, it's a little scratchy.
Yes, indeed. I'm Slam. This is Skits, and we'll catch you on the flippity flop.
Oh yeah, we'll catch you next time. We'll sleep to you later.
Don't forget to subscribe, ring that bell, more vids come your way, and hey, take care, guys.
See you next time.